Do 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 do.
Match found. Death match. Warm up.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold and dark.
Fight!
Where are they?
क्या वेट कर रहा है बेंचो।
That makes 3. Satisfying. Ah be abi.
क्या है?
Neon stopped. countdown stopped.
10 kills remaining. Five kills remaining. Dominating. One kill remaining.
Bam. Better than being at the bottom.
ओ भाई रेडियन डेडलॉक फिनिक्स भी रेडियंट है, करंट रेडियंट है भाई, अभी वो रेडियंट है। HYK, रुक जा दिखाता हूँ। जो बोलते हैं कि मैं इमोर्टल में नहीं खेलता, उन लोग को दिखाता हूँ। ये बंदा है रेडियंट है, ये भी इमोर्टल थी, ये रेडियंट है, ठीक है। HYK, रुको अब दिखाता हूँ। क्या मजाक चल रहा है। HYK#LYY, अबे अभी तो दिखा रहा था हमको। HYK कितना है, 567 आ रहा है। लोल, इसका नाम कहा गया। कुछ तो ये हो गया शायद, एरर आ गया। रुक जाओ, लिंक को ढूंढता हूँ, लिंक। ये क्या 6525, जाओ दिखता हूँ। नहीं ये तो, हाँ ये क्या, ये मैच, इस मैच हो के ये क्या, देख रहा है ना ब्रो, रेडियंट, देख रहा है ना रेडियंट। और इसमें अभी और कौन था, ये नोट माय रूल अभी इमोर्टल, वो अभी वो असेंडेड 2 में, इमोर्टल 3 था वो। नोकिया भी इमोर्टल 1 में है, नोकिया सर्च मारने से तो मिलेगा, बंदा भी इमोर्टल में है। क्या हो गया इसको। ये क्या, दिख रहा है ना इमोर्टल 1। अबे इमोर्टल 2 से नीचे गिरा है क्या ब्रो, सो सैड मैन। इमोर्टल 2 जाके फिर इमोर्टल 1 आ गया, मतलब हारने वाला है क्या, वापस जाने वाला है क्या। ओ ये भाई, इसका हालत भी मेरा जैसे ही है, कभी कभी मारता है कभी कभी नहीं मारता, मतलब सबका हालत वही है मतलब। मैं भी देखो कभी कभी मारता हूँ कभी कभी नहीं मारता हूँ। लेट्स गो लेट्स गो लेट्स गो ब्रो। Oh, André, dico André. Cos. Itu speaking from here. Now we went here.
Match found.
चलो
Same war. They brought the other me along, huh? I'm not supposed to be the target of these weapons.
देख रहा है परफेक्ट कॉम्बो मैंने भी तय हो लिया उसे भी तय हो लिया डबल इनिशिएटिव तेरा का साथ कोई और होना पड़ता ही है ब्रो नहीं तो बहुत मुश्किल है हेलो 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 हेलो
Research, can you need?
हेलो हेलो
Need.
या रेस्ट need it bro you need my net
Yeah, I need.
okay then
You
stack
need
it
two, okay? Yeah.
So anyway, left or right?
Yeah. Right.
All missiles
Ready.
away. Drone
Can you
going
help me?
out.
Can you help me? Do you have it?
Oh no.
Oh, no. Kirby. Can you hear it? Aim in lock.
Showers.
I'm low.
I don't know about that
They go here.
Someone's stuck though. I'm going belong, okay?
can be out
Wait, one's up shot.
Stay short.
shot
All missiles away.
Hey, inside smoke.
wait
30 seconds left.
Flash
One
now, flash
enemy
now.
You
remaining.
let him plan
Nice.
well played
Nice.
Okay, now we do that some more.
Come here. Teo, can you need?
yeah
I net, okay?
Sky.
where oh okay
Sky.
Ready.
Close.
Oh, ready.
yeah go
All missiles away.
no one
Oh, no.
oh it's
Yellow.
not
Spike down.
we are the
A.
spike
Drone going out.
oh one here
One enemy remaining.
last year
Good shit.
Come on, Rise, you cheeky bugger.
One more. Teo, wait for the timing, okay? Let me.
Okay. okay
No heroics. Follow protocol.
They might go B.
Throwing net.
no one
One more.
Two three.
Locating target.
can you doggy
Spike planted.
All missiles away.
Time reloading.
wait
Last player standing.
Red.
Ente. My bad.
My bad, we forget.
One more, Teo, one more.
They want to dance? Have a draw.
Let's do it again.
All missiles away.
Go. Nice.
Ammunition.
We were running.
Locating target.
Dude, it's an enemy, though.
Oh my.
Drone is down.
Why did you run?
A.
No, it's all good.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
All missiles away.
Don't go with. Okay.
Out there didn't get stuck, bro.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
No. They didn't get stuck here.
No, not about that, bro. The guy TP and got us for free. I thought it was our teammate. It sounds like, wait, what?
Don't they know stealing is wrong?
Drop in a smoke.
One outside hookah.
Drone going out.
One outside shot.
They're going back.
No peeking.
Right.
All missiles away. Grenade is live.
Spike planted.
That's a kill.
Hey, hello. Minus 80. Do.
Player standing.
Hey, hello. You can jump and kill him, I think. Ente.
Let's try.
Remember, I hit them with explosives, then you go in. No la vayan a cagar.
They got 2 ulti. I think we should retake.
Okay.
Yeah, we will get caught. Oh, fine. Though.
Locating target.
That's it.
One suppressed.
My territory,
Ammunition.
my rules.
No peeking.
All missiles away. Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Oh my god. Fucking man. Bot.
Spike planted.
Yo.
Well played. अबे चूतिया वाला उल्टी बहनचोद इसका यूटिल ना राइट जा सके ना आउट आ सके
Their death.
कुछ भी नहीं कर सके हम सोचो वो गैप मिलेगा होगा लेकिन
Thanks.
Danger request.
You got money?
I need a drop. Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
I will, okay.
Locating target.
Shot.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Two here.
I'm dead.
Spike planted.
Hawk out.
Thrash isn't done with you!
All missiles away. Such is life. The ultimate is ready. Grenade is live.
Last player standing.
Oh, Gecko 80. Deadlock 50.
You're all more important than words on the brink. Look out for each other.
Cannot play you hold.
I think I'll buy.
By any means necessary.
Can you break the drone for me?
All missiles away. Live munition.
Enemy remaining.
Hookah. Get hookah.
Yeah, I'm out. Go.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Wait.
Last player
Ding.
standing.
100.
All missiles away.
Your shot.
Nice.
Thrifty.
Where I come from, we call that being resourceful.
Another fight? Clean slate. Let's leave whatever happens in the past.
I can drop one. If someone can ask.
Drone going out.
Towards A.
No surprises. Sensor tripped. Problem solved.
Are they in?
In.
All missiles away.
Spike planted.
Hey, corner.
This is how we end.
One enemy remaining.
Yo-ho.
Live munition.
Box.
Who will flash me, bro?
Yeah, give me.
Jeez, mate. Don't even start that shit here, eh? We're here because we're the best.
Oh, why?
I got
Who won, bro? Who won?
Get that.
Who want to surrender? Hello?
Wait, what? Hello, guys.
Not me, bro.
No, not me, not me. Teo, can you buy me?
Yeah.
Take it.
Yeah.
Why surrender, bro?
I don't know. We win, that's why.
I go away.
I'm here to stay.
Gecko raise both girl talti. Don't play close.
Locating target.
A shot.
Barrier deployed.
Grenade is live. All missiles away.
No escape. Oh yeah! My territory.
Come back. Just run back.
Scratch one.
Nice.
All missiles away.
Spike planted.
I think one here.
Drop in a smoke.
Oh fuck, IV bro. Minus 50. Last here. Coming back. Race behind you.
There. Oh, I wasn't looking at the cabbage.
Here's the spike.
It's okay. My bad, I whip so bad, man.
All good. Yo, wait, what?
Wait, what?
I whip so bad. It was open here.
Chill.
Okay, boy.
Okay, I only have like
Chill, boy. Chill. Don't fight, please.
hopefully that's
Request there.
No, I'm talking about me only, bro.
Ah, you so bad. Okay.
I need a drop.
Yeah.
Could I have a drop? Thank you.
Hey, give me again, bro. Thank you.
Lo tenemos, hermanos.
Okay, flash long.
Long. Hindi long. Can hook up.
No peeking.
Locating target. One suppressed. Grenade is live. All missiles away.
Spike down B.
Oh.
Oh, I think they're going back.
Sure?
The rest should be side.
Here.
All missiles away.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. Last player
Oh, both
standing.
holding me. One here.
Enemy
One
remaining.
more. Ente.
Sure.
Last round before the switch.
Buy the best gear before it's too late.
Ah,
Can you catch it? Yeah.
Yeah, can you nade? Come.
Yeah.
I nade right side, okay?
Let me drone first. After that, yeah. Let me see if someone here.
Drone going out.
Yeah. No, catch back.
Suppressed.
Yeah. Now. Catch it now.
What?
No, they went back. They went back.
Can you flash long? Can you flash long? Got naded.
Spike planted.
Wait. Let me net back.
All missiles away.
Last player
Oh, they're both holding it too.
flawless. Switching sides.
Do what you're here to do, and we won't have a problem.
Someone hold this spike.
Reloading. Reloading.
Let's play split. You can doggy A. I will doggy A.
There,
I mean drone here.
there. Watch your step. Drone going out. Drone suppressed.
Go.
No, no.
Sky there, you.
No.
Going. I will net it back.
Missile deployed.
Oh fuck.
Grenade. Satchel out. Hold on, enemies.
No, wait.
Help.
One down.
Two.
One enemy remaining.
One more city.
DC.
Drop in a smoke. Reloading. Reloading now.
All missiles away.
Reloading.
I took care of it.
We move as a unit, okay?
Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Reloading. I don't quit.
Save your dog.
Locating target.
Oh no. Net.
Suppressed.
Wait, I will pull them back. I will push them back.
All missiles away. Live munitions.
One more you.
Enemy spotted.
Here.
There.
Help me one here.
Satchel out. Reloading.
Enemy remaining.
Behind there.
Oh, bro.
Behind.
You're there.
Yo, my bad.
No peeking.
Please forgive me, it's my birthday.
Nice. Take my gun.
Oh,
Take my gun.
Sorry.
No. Behind you. Here.
Make peace with yourself before you pull the trigger.
That's a stinger, bro. I know.
No. I don't have. I got pulled up, bro.
Yeah,
That's why I said.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay, I give it this.
No. It's okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I need, okay. Someone pick here, okay? Maybe.
Vamos.
Don't make sound. Only I will drone it, okay? They will think only I'm here.
Oh my god, you said to make some noise.
Yeah, just no. You guys don't do. Hey, flank. You went in?
All missiles away.
130.
140. Bro, what the fuck?
Down.
140.
Player standing.
Ente.
Wait, Sky. Hello, Sky.
Oh,
My ult is ready.
Okay, can you call your flashes?
Yeah, can you call your flash?
I was about to flash inside the smoke, but I got shot. Then I stopped.
What's going
Yeah,
on, bro?
I can entry. I got ulti.
Yeah, let's go then. I think no one will be holding A. I can nade this one and back, pull them back.
Go A.
Oh, let me drone.
Locating target.
No. Go back. 3.
Sorry.
Like I
All
never.
missiles away.
Enemy spotted A.
3.
Corner.
Reloading.
Two on the corner.
They will stack, bro. We are doing AV.
Player standing.
Ente.
Yeah, got kidnapped.
Play split.
Just some good old hard yakka. Standing between us and
Victory.
let's go B. Let's go for B long.
No. Play split. Just stacking it.
I'll play A.
Just play split. We fight everywhere.
Can
They will
one of
get
the
confused.
initiator drone.
Yeah. I will drone here. Oh, you know.
Right.
You okay? I will drone there.
Pressure.
Drone going out. 2 suppressed.
Two picking.
Build okay. Play slow.
A shot.
One Scabby.
Enemy spotted B. I got the spike.
Go A. They TP already.
Wait. My mouse dead. Wait.
Spike carrier down.
What?
Spike down A.
Collateral.
All missiles away.
Last player
Wait, help
standing.
him. Buff.
Execute.
we know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine.
Oh, what to do, Tejo?
Wait. My mouse dead, bro. Wait.
Go B long. Stop.
Yeah, let's go. What's the plan? We can go B fast. I can ulti backside.
I got the spike.
You can left that, bro. Wait. Let me turn.
Drone going out. Drone down. Missiles away.
Keep it back.
Enemy spotted B.
Come.
Just leave. Let me look. Just leave.
In the corner.
I'm tipping. 1, 2, 3, go.
A. Nice. Smoking heaven.
Hey, come back B.
This is how it
He's already in.
Come back B, come back B, come back B.
One more. Wait for it, wait for it.
One enemy remaining.
Family front time!
Go, dude. You're still walking, bro. Sky.
Remember,
What you mean I still
no
walking?
one wants to die out here. So you don't
And
get
then-
what you want.
Susupayin kita eh.
Reloading.
Locating target. Drone is down.
Gecko here, Gecko here. Run ready.
I got the spike. All missiles away. Grenade is live.
I only can smoke B.
Over there.
All missiles away.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
TP. You.
Let's go, rush, guys. Rest, can you rush? Take back.
Okay.
Kiss lights. Come in the shed.
Easy. Smoke default. Smoke default, guys. Come. Glove, come here. Let's break the wall. Come. Come here, nigga.
Cut them down.
Break the wall.
All missiles away. Drone going out.
Spike down A.
One secure.
Yo, guys.
Tower.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Maybe right. Yes, spike. Oh my god, man, you so fucking bad!
NT. My bad.
Match point.
If you say one of my
I think maybe kill someone
you
bro.
alright? We'll figure
So I
out
don't need to
what
take
to
the
do
Gecko 140.
Yeah, I didn't hit him, bro. He just flanked me.
Oh no, you're not bad. Tejas bad.
Why are we playing for kills?
Yeah, man, Duyoti, what the fuck?
Wait. Let him.
Comes open.
Yes, wait. I said to wait.
Locating target.
Hey!
dropping smokes.
All missiles away. Ammo out.
Reloading.
Sensors down.
My bad, my bad.
Guys, this is bro.
GG, bro.
Defenders win.
My bad.
Match found.
वाह जल्दी मिल गया था। कितना बज रहा है? 12:10 और 4 घंटा।
Wherever they run, I will find them.
If it were up to me, I'd have Raze rig this place with explosives and send it crashing into the void.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
Thorns are alive.
क्या है भाई, समझ में नहीं आ रहा।
Enemy
One more
remaining.
close.
Planted.
नहीं पहुंच गया होगा क्या ये? अच्छा Nanti.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Wait. Now we wait.
I'm done with Cypher's secrets. I have the spike.
You need reveal mid.
Revealing area.
Lighting cracked. Flashing.
Doors activated.
Spike down. Flawless.
That Cypher wants to watch us? That's him. Right?
Hey, saya ni. Sabar ya, sabar ya.
Spike down. B.
Oh, you're not checking side.
They brought weapons made of metal to kill me.
Poli नहीं आ रहा कुछ भी करने
Now we wait.
भाई तेहो इतना अच्छा सा खेल सकता है क्या ब्रो? ना लकी चल रहा है ब्रो. अभी चेक काय बात है. पुशिंग पुशिंग. They pushed all, they pushed all.
Someone's in attack spawn.
Spike carrier's down.
One mid. Behind you, behind you.
Down. Mid. Enemy remaining. Last
He's slow,
player
he's slow.
standing.
Nice.
All that, and with so few means.
Okay. Kaka! Keep this momentum.
Now we
You can take it back. Yes. Thank you.
I need to blow something up.
Deploying drone.
I can't come on.
launching thorns. Thorns are live.
Shock dart.
OP.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out. No peeking. Blocking sight.
Revealing area.
देखो चल देखो भाई
It is done.
Outside of this game, immortality. That's wrong.
ये तो पुश भी कर रहा है इतना ज़्यादा
Now we wait.
Spike's here.
Let's make some chaos. What's this?
Take flight.
साइफर है ट्रैप ये
Right here.
Yeah.
Right here. Revealing area.
he's in the cage
Thorns activated.
Shot done.
There.
many times can rotate
Pinpoint.
waiting I run it no smoke oh.
Spike down A.
I know exactly where.
Thorns activated.
Last player standing.
बिना स्मोक का नहीं जा पाएगा रे
May the wind
हम लोग रोटेट कर देना चाहिए था
and my arrows.
they always rotating boss one can flank
No more theory. Now we wait.
Place low safer here
Deploying drone.
come I can summon
Right here.
Spike down mid.
Scanning ahead.
You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Wind. Where'd it go?
Eyes up. Take flight. Enemy mark. Scanning ahead. There they are.
Player standing.
क्या टाइमिंग है बेंच
Flawless.
I'll isolate the problem. You crush it.
เจ็ดทำดาวบ้าเถอะ
Now we wait.
I got your back. Just, from the front.
Now we wait.
Deploying drone. It's you and me. I have the spike. Taken out.
Launching thorns. No more thorns.
Last player standing.
Perfect.
Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead. Take a wee tip.
Now we wait.
Start this party.
Rip and tear.
Revealing area.
Enemy spotted mid. Back like I never left.
Let me do another.
Deploying drone. Not ready yet.
Eyes down.
Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
Planted.
Last round in the half.
Black hole for all the things we need to kill him with. Fire. I get a drop. Thanks.
They have got ulti. I think they will push here.
Gun.
Stay slow.
Here.
Last time he healthy दिया.
Right here.
We wait. Blinding crack.
Take flight.
Bro, give calls.
Spike down A.
I have the spike. Reloading. There.
Launching thorns.
Hi! I'm pissed.
Thirty seconds left.
No peek.
It's you and me.
Switching sides.
If you're not a good shot today,
Hello, Sawa, are you surrender, bro?
ways to be useful.
Yeah, surrender, bro.
No.
Because no calls, nothing. I died for useless
Bro,
here.
I told you, you don't hear me?
No.
Bro, I told you, bro. Him skill, I told you, bro. So fucking louder. You don't hear me?
I don't think so, you told.
Launching form.
MP bang.
I love the sport.
Scanning ahead.
Multiple enemy B.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
You don't get a reset button. Stay alive, please.
Now we wait. Launching form.
Revealing area.
Reloading. Reloading. Gone here.
In.
I'm blinded. Spike planted.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Now we wait. Red and pink.
Come on, go.
Revealing area.
Sorry, not sorry.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Match point.
Control the space. Control their choice.
Let's make some chaos.
Scanning ahead.
Spike down A. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
तेरी नजरों
Match found.
इंस्टा लोग वाला से थक गया अभी इंस्टाग्राम
I will drain the life from our prey. That's all they're good for.
तेरी नजरों ने दिल का दिया जो बजू अभी हम जाएगा नीचे तक उसका बाद आएगा फिर ऊपर वो ऐसे ही होता है वो अभी वो स्टेबल रहता ही नहीं है डेडलॉक गया हट वाह मेरा पिंगी भी सही है डुलिस खेलने के लिए लायक वाला पिंग है ब्रो, मजा आएगा.
Still inside.
Dropping smoke.
Two flank.
One enemy remaining.
1 HP on the. Okay.
Nah, it's okay. I still wonder where the start come from.
It's good, isn't it?
It's okay.
Now do it again.
Don't run.
Drone going out. One suppressed.
Bomb by
There.
Backside.
2B rotating.
Oh, shotgun. No, he's coming forward.
enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted. Defender spawn. Enemy alive.
Jet 1 HP.
One more. Nice.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Can I get one of the sheriffs?
Satchel out.
Reyna or Clove, can I get sheriff?
Let's start this party.
Yeah, they will push with car.
Take my gun.
Two side.
He's stuck there.
Left. One more jet.
You can rotate.
Can rotate.
Bot there.
Standing. Enemy remaining.
You have drone.
Can shake gun.
30 seconds left.
Backside.
Backside. Enter
It's
smoke.
smoke.
No bullet.
All missiles away.
Went backside.
10 seconds left.
Oh, my bad.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
Kept flashing.
Okay.
Out of charges.
Run now.
Reloading. Dropping smoke. Grenade! I want it.
2 base.
One more, one more.
One enemy
My
remaining.
ultimate is ready.
Hit.
CT.
Oh, nice try.
I thought it was just my bed.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
Let's turn up the pressure. Reloading.
Two.
My territory.
Pushing.
My rules.
I've got your trail.
Yeah.
There. Player standing.
Hey, what the? Oh my god.
Long.
They think it is more honorable to resist death.
I'm gonna go B, I can LTB.
Please split.
Come on then.
Play slow. One more.
More.
Enemy spotted B.
Yellow A.
Dropping smokes.
Go.
Go. Plant it.
Enemy spotted A.
Nowhere to run!
Back like I never
Come back here.
Sky's out.
One enemy remaining.
CT.
Think that's it. You know, I could just outlive them.
Nah, bullets are quicker. Need a drop.
Thank you.
Block can request if I can drop you.
Could have a drop.
Watch your step.
Thank you.
Drone going out.
No. Yo.
Reload.
Reloading.
Play slow.
Dropping smokes.
Two here.
Play slow, guys.
Hollow. And a low.
Grenade!
3.
Eddie on saw.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die.
Go B, I got ulti.
Just spam it, okay?
There. Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Sky first low.
Drone going out.
One inside.
Corner.
One enemy remaining.
Planted. Reloading.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
I need this. My thanks.
Alright, muckers. Off we go.
Still inside.
Aiding target.
Smoke it.
Unsuppressed.
Area 2. One hall, one backside, one hall.
Come back. You're going in?
4, Area. You can go B.
Last player standing. Strike down A.
Sorry.
No, they all are here, bro. Nothing to do like that.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I wonder.
If you play slow, we win this, bro. Just play slow.
You mean default, right?
Yeah, play before. Pick together, okay?
There.
Oh, you're pissed, bro.
Deadlock at Sky B.
Reyna B long.
3B. More.
Oh, one more, bro.
Yes, sir.
You can take my gun. Please, yeah.
I have the spike.
Only 1 year. Nice.
My ult is ready.
Oh, okay. Can ulti. Nice.
Nice, 1 HP.
Just push him,
CT.
city. Just push city, bro. Nice. Well played.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
शायद यार मैंने क्या सोचा पता है, ये यहाँ होल्ड कर रहा था ना, तो ये तो रोटेट हो गया, इसको मैं मार दिया, बचा होने से भी एक बचा होगा ए पे, यहाँ पे या तो ए मेन पे, तो मैंने इसलिए सोचा था ये मार के आगे सैचल मारेगा तो वो फाइट देगा, तो मेरा टीम आके मारेगा। तो यहाँ पे 2 बंदा खेल रहे, ये कैसा लॉजिक है ब्रो, समझ में नहीं आया मेरे को। सिंपलेस्ट लोग है।
Sky shot.
Smoke it.
One.
Jet's grounded. My territory.
One tower.
One enemy remaining. Last round before the switch.
Send those spreads before we lose them.
On my mark.
Drone.
Sky on A.
I have the spike.
They're low A.
1B.
They're low wall shower.
One more. Shotgun. Yeah, the shotgun.
One enemy remaining.
That's it. I've got your trail. Chill out.
Chill. Play cross. Well played.
Switching sides.
Play 2B, bro.
Right here. Right here.
They can't even make a dent.
B. 1B.
Grenade!
Bin, planting.
Spike planted.
Another kill.
I'll just try.
One low, okay? 8 left side stuck.
Still copy. Get low. Ning. 3 on side.
Three side. 1D1.
Last player standing.
We're not healing.
Alright, lucky sock. Don't fail me now.
Let me play A. Hyper can play B. Hyper and Tayo can play B, I think.
No peeking.
Yeah.
No.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Dick.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
We can holding side, man. They have no smoke.
Yeah. Oh, they don't have smoke?
Yeah. We
Oh,
can
fuck.
hold one side.
Oh, let's play angle. Let's play angle then.
Yeah.
Dot hookah.
Camera taken out.
Check for flank, okay?
On way. Sure.
Spike planted.
fuck, we're not watching.
Last player standing.
Ah, fuck, bro. This shit. We can retake, bro. We can retake. Come back.
Killing them is easier than all these radio.
अरे इसका चूतिया पे है भाई इसका ये जो यूटिल जो
Come on, let's go.
Do you hear anything?
Running hookah.
Careful now.
3 hookah too long.
Wait for them to go B. I think we should take it more.
Missiles away.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
no play 3B. We can retake it.
There.
Yeah.
Paint, check. Charges, check. Brakes, nowhere in sight.
Pay Cypher.
I think Chloe should play from here somewhere so that we can smoke.
Reyna belong. Belong sky.
Help him, Chloe.
I use all my utils already, bro.
Chill. Have flash. Make the chip first.
Territory, my rules. One enemy remaining.
Sky was
For sure.
One downside to being immortal. Halfway dead.
I need a drop. My thanks. Gracias.
By shield, right? Now they will come
No,
here, bro.
okay.
Play 3A. Libby. If they come B, we can retake, okay?
Okay, let's get set up.
I hear B.
Reyna, jet below.
Drone is down.
Check bot, I think flank.
Good one. Found you.
Man.
Careful now.
2 side, 3 side.
All three aside, all
Dead lot half.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nothing above.
Oh, nice try, man.
Ah.
Clove, if they come here, bro, don't play here. Just go inside and help him.
No prisoners. Grenade!
Right here long. Very long.
Chill, chill.
Yeah, bring it. Bring it.
Got your trail.
That timing.
Spike planted.
Two there, two. Two here. Last two here.
My ultimate is ready.
One here. Oh, trap, break the trap. In the smoke. One here in the smoke.
All missiles away.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, lamp. Nice shot.
I'll see yous in a minute.
Locating targets.
Bouncing back and deactivating.
Reload.
I can't see them yet. I can see them getting ready.
Can I get a drop?
Drop me, Teho. Teho.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Grenade!
Hey.
Oh, the fuck.
Oh my god. Reyna, sky block.
My bad. Hey, they TP.
Oh,
Jump down.
Territory.
Oh, nice.
Drone is down.
We will go here, bro. They both will go here.
Careful.
Spike planted.
No need to ulti. Just try to get in this. They always will play here, bro, with flash.
No peeking. Have a kit.
Enemy remaining.
hookah.
Player standing.
Spam it. Jump down. Right.
My bad.
Ante.
Oh, so fast.
Their lives are so mean. Might as well give them to me. Grenade!
Turning.
क्या मजाक है भेंचोद Close.
Spike planted.
One hole, one side.
कैसे अल्टी मार दिया भाई वो मेरे
Last player standing.
One of my cameras is broken. Okay.
in.
Spike planted.
One side, one. Nabi.
Where?
Shot,
Don't
one
know.
side.
One here.
Bro, I chose shot on the side. Oh, nice.
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 Well played.
Don't interrupt.
Team Ace.
They were blind.
Don't worry.
We take this round. I go ulti. I forgot.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Dogging B. Yeah, I cannot, man. No smoke.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Don't give solo pick, bro.
Match point.
Too many brain cells figuring them out.
Overthinking is just as bad as underthinking. Could have a drop.
Play triple here.
Spike planted.
Hey, backside, brother.
One enemy.
Backside, last backside. Ding. Nice.
Switching sides. Overtime.
This will hurt me. It's mine. And I will kill it to
They got no smoke. Just go.
Bobby?
No. Hey, YB. I can clear out you. I can clear out left. smoke this. Oh, smoke this close.
There.
One go with Cypher, bro.
I got locating target.
Still in sight.
One there.
You.
Hey, Jet backside. One you hold, one you. One.
Bot.
Enemy remaining.
Rat off.
Last hopper.
Red till.
You got smoke.
No peeking.
Nice.
Switching sides. Match point.
Stack 3B please, one more.
I think we should fight here, both.
Yeah,
Wanna fight it?
can.
Then I come. Flop, go. Cypher. We all fight here, bro.
There.
I can use my YouTube.
Okay, chill, go back.
Nice. Planting.
Spike planted.
Hey, what the fuck? We have so much issues. Sky close.
Two left.
Careful to your right. Close to your right, close.
Standing. Switching sides. Overtime.
Oh, this reminds me of this one.
ये क्या है? Huh?
Buy armor range, buy
Bro,
armor.
I can't buy anything. My mouse got stuck. ये क्या मजाक है भाई? साला. हाँ, okay, let's go. He's hoping.
Alright.
Can you one way it like here and here?
One tripper. Backside. Hold on, backside.
Can you help me?
Left.
Player standing.
How to plant when there's a
Spike
guy in
down.
front of my face? I'm not getting it.
Enemy remaining.
One more. Hey, right, even right.
I must wait a moment.
Well played.
You copies are nothing. This is ready.
Switching sides. Match point.
Sorry, you punk. How'd you pull that off? Keep it up.
Can two people go B? I play A.
Need a drop.
Can use my YouTube to slow them. Please.
Wanna double push? Rena, you are both. You are going to?
No one wants to listen, man.
Let's push it, bro.
Get on with it. Drop in a smoke.
Right here.
No peeking. Grenade. Get that one of these.
We have the spike. We have the spike.
Come out lah. The so what white picking bro.
I got you.
Last player standing.
GG.
Just
20p. No TP bro, why you searching?
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
मेरे को कुछ नहीं हो रहा है बेंचोट। करो खत्म करो बेंचोट। अरे मैं कंटिन्यू दबा दी। ये क्या है प्रॉब्लम भाई?
Never come back. I will take you apart.
+1 अरे भाई ये जो राउंड था ना क्या ये दिखा नहीं सके। रुको मैं दिखाता हूँ। मेरा यहाँ पे क्यों हारा है हम बताते। रुको क्लियर कट क्यों हारा है हम बताते। रुको ये जो राउंड है ठीक है, ये एक को मारा है। कहाँ मारा है? इधर। जब उसको पता है कि हम लोग इधर है तो बाकी लोग को आने दो ना, बाकी लोग आने दो। ये दोनों मारा है, फिर मारा है ये सुबह रैना को। ठीक है वो 2 मार की ट्रेड में निकला है क्योंकि मैं देख रहा हूँ इधर। ये मारा एक को इधर, उसको फिर ट्रेड में लिया है, फिर मारा रैना साइपर को। साइपर क्यों गया मेरे को नहीं पता क्योंकि वो स्पाइक इधर पड़ा है। स्पाइक कहीं नहीं गया, स्पाइक इधर ही है और 1 HP था रैना। ब्रो पर ये राउंड मेरा था, हम निकाल सकता था। 114 था यार, मेरे एम ही नहीं चला। यहाँ पे मेरे एम ही नहीं चला। तो वो रेडियंट है भाई, रेडियंट लोग भी आ रहे हो इसलिए अच्छा लग रहा है। मजा आ रहा है खेलने के लिए ना, पूरा 100% देना पड़ रहा है इसलिए मजा आ रहा है। wanna play double smoke?
Up to you.
No, no info.
Oh, no info, no?
I think it's difficult.
But Sova not good for this sniper.
Whatever, up to you. Which agent you play good, it's okay.
I play every agent, bro. That's why I asked.
Pick whatever you want, bro. It's okay.
Sova or Sky? I can play Breach too, but no use. भाई
It is sad what happened here. Such a terrible accident.
एक रेना का ही कमी है भाई हम लोग इसमें. हम लोग रेना ले, हम लोग किलजॉय ले. ये डबल ये क्यों लिया है? हम अभी देखा है. चलता है. यूनिट स्टन है?
Right there.
No?
No.
Eh.
Oh, it's out pen, bro.
Oh yeah, bro.
Last player standing. Spike
Yan na low. Next one, minus 1 heal.
Ante.
120.
No, sure.
That chamber's dressed like a fancy waiter.
Let's ask him for the win list.
Can you like stun or flash B? Trying to get like 1 and then TP.
Yeah, I can stun. I will stun instant, okay?
Yeah.
Turn out.
I'll get that spooky ghost boy.
I'm blind though. If that's me. I'll stay close.
Spike down B. One enemy.
Well played.
Nice.
Wow, so embarrassing.
Now they are nervous.
Can I have your Sherry?
Turned out.
Bashir. They will get stun here. I will stun and flash, bro. You can pick.
You can.
We have to pay aggro. Yeah, okay. One more. Stunning.
Control. We can leave.
What the fuck? One behind. My bad. He's minus 55.
Coming B.
Omen drop. Or was the?
It's A.
Careful, man. I'm holding.
B. Pushing you.
One enemy.
Right.
30 seconds
TP.
left.
TP. There's a.
Oh, nice.
I am not feeling. I think they're so secure.
Where is Claw?
I know. PC crash.
I can flash for that. No sound B. You stay B, okay?
Oh my god.
One TP real. So
Spike planted.
ले हम खोल के नहीं रखते हैं यार.
I hate waiting. Let's do this. So I
Need
can
a
buy
drop.
for you. My tree.
Thanks.
Hey, who play with glove? Where's he?
I think it's PC crash, bro.
Can I get this?
Can I get a drop?
Thanks.
Jet got up.
Turret out.
कैसा टाइमिंग हो रहा है बेंच तो हम समझ में नहीं आ रहा.
Spike planted.
Gun here.
Please. Okay.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
it's fucking here.
Ninja diffuse.
They will hold it.
You can just save.
Yeah, save it.
Can you play A after?
Yeah, I'll go away. I'll set up A.
Just let them try to catch me.
Go.
Going A.
Ready.
Yeah.
My ult's ready. No charges left.
Oh, one under you.
One more. Yeah, drop.
One enemy remaining.
Main.
Spike
I'll play anti-blast.
down
I'll play
A.
anti. Pick up.
Spike spotted A.
Player standing.
Nice.
Go.
It's a shame you had to die, but you're not part. It seems these strangers want.
Ah.
Do I set up A? B? This round? Bro?
Play, bro. I'm gonna pick A though. You can play.
I'll set up B. I'll solo B or something.
Yeah, you can solo. Are they standing A or no?
Yes, there was some. Or flash.
I'll pick up. I'm so dead. Oh, this out.
Pushing me.
All three main. Out. All three.
One
Be side.
enemy remaining.
It's a up shot.
I'll do my job, you do yours.
other piece.
I'll go for one.
One underground.
One there.
I'm going.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Is he out?
One there. No. Going back. Can be, man.
Leaving. Where's this guy?
Leaving.
Yo,
Nice.
Is Clove coming back?
I don't know, bro. It's not replaying my.
Shit.
I think it's electricity cut out.
Oh. Where's he playing from?
It's playing from his house, but I think it's electricity right now.
Like Philippines?
Oh no, it's Indonesia.
Oh, Indonesia. Wait,
Yeah.
you guys have power cutouts in Indonesia?
Pardon? What?
Like, they have power cutouts in Indonesia?
Oh yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
You want to play? Let's play.
Did he flash?
Nice. Get his map.
One TP!
Nice shot, bro.
Help, fuck.
Nothing. Wait, they've up. Should be main.
Spike planted.
Holding.
Left side, he has
Wait.
ult. Nice.
You guys from?
And I am
My ult's ready.
I'm gonna pick drop.
Breach got ulti. I'm playing back.
Oh my, one more.
They are faking it, bro. Planting.
Holding right.
Spike planted.
Let's close.
Last player standing.
Don't die. If you need help figuring out how.
They can play with Tilde.
Turret out.
Oh, breach half ult. Careful.
Yeah.
Hey, Manny.
Good.
I want. 3 main and 1 drop at least. Oh, 4A.
Player standing.
क्या मजाक है भाई.
Last round in the half.
No point saving. Spend it on.
Hey, we have to get I think we can play retake if we cannot.
कुछ भी फ्लिक वन टैप कर रहा है भाई.
Off your feet!
Are they?
No, not yet, not yet.
Not be.
Hey. One. Rena,
Spike planted.
Oh, last year.
I will wait.
This is me.
Yeah, you're going main.
Wait. Let me out.
Oh, 50.
Player standing.
Whoa, my bad.
Close. Nanti.
I'm getting fucked, bro. He just free fired me.
Switching sides.
Ah.
Being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
You need to play like super slow.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Time for a field test. Enemy down.
Push, be careful.
Here.
Enemy Go, son.
You're playing for stun, I think.
Jet here.
Should push this.
Right there.
Yeah, I think.
I got flash.
Ready? Go.
1, 2, 3, go.
Which side? Or what side? Gonna hold. Nice shot. One CT picking, jet picking.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Nice.
How is it a flawless, bro?
We doing this or what?
Hey,
Killjoy ult, Killjoy ult more useful.
Here.
Take a ult.
I'm gonna fall by this. They might push.
Guys, I need to rush, like rush, because I need to die. So I'm gonna rush A.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go AFK.
Oh, so it's 3v5.
They bought. Two side. Extend the round, please.
More. 40. One CT, one side, one mid. Bridge CT, chamber side, and runner.
Nice try.
One side, one. I think I heard him CT. Right?
Enemy remaining.
He was CT.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Go, go, go. He got window. Oh, fuck.
These guns we use are okay, but I will also.
क्यों इतना फास्ट गया भाई?
Oh no, it's 3v5. Maybe the up. Take out, take out.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
Pick it, pick it, pick it.
Ooh, nice.
Last player standing.
Breach 140, Jet 80.
Enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Oh, they were so lucky, bro.
Oh my god, Club. What time can come back? We're so hard.
Clutch.
Ooh, 0.16.
Just swapping in the fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We
Reloading.
Take a sec. No, I bought that.
Get this. Reloading.
If you want to go from beaming, you have to go like from. I think Timber will pick. Oh, no. Don't press. Just
Okay.
walk down. I'm gonna hold.
Come close.
We can play back. Nice. Nice.
I'm blind.
Up there.
One
Flank.
backstab.
Not pick him, not. Whoa.
One here.
right there.
Enemy remaining.
I would apologize for them, but alas.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Oh no, JP game, bro. The op.
Take out.
Right there. Here.
JP game, bro. He got the op.
Play slow.
Is you have key?
Yeah.
Who will I spot first?
Okay, I will stun it, okay?
Right there. Here. Forever.
Report.
Yes, you wanna pick this?
I can ulti B.
Oh, so can I. Wait.
Wait,
Can go ahead.
They don't eco. They don't eco. They don't.
Okay, okay, let's save it. A that or no?
Chamber on sand. Chamber on sand. They're rotating B. They're rotating B.
Yeah, I think go A. Jet
yeah,
can
come,
push in. Let's go A. Going A, going A.
Cancel.
30
Come,
seconds left.
No, playing open. For chamber can.
One drop. I got ulti.
PT coming. Nice.
I'm holding the.
Nice.
Game to go game over. That's it.
Race to the spike side.
Spike's here.
Reloading.
I won't. Let's help breach farm orbs.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm gonna hold A first though.
Keep it cool.
You need flash here?
Right there.
You can flash.
Flash out.
Take the orb.
Wait.
Okay, what?
I think they know we want ult.
And we can do faculty B go A.
Wait, get together. Wait, 1, 2, 3, come.
They know we're playing.
What the fuck? I didn't say.
Yeah, walk up. I'm gonna hold.
Watching here.
No,
Trap,
come
trap,
back.
trap.
Go there.
Trap.
Right there.
I think Chamber's playing drop. Can you break that? I'm gonna swing the.
You going A?
Nice. Nice shot. You can kill.
You don't.
30 seconds left.
Not planted off.
Blind.
Player standing.
What?
Fuck, bro.
Okay, that was unlucky.
Did anyone see my one?
Did you see mine, bro?
No, I was alive.
He just ran from here to here.
One get running gun and one get judge. Percent see.
Dude, that guy was like,
We gotta pick.
dude, if this was 5v5, it would be GG right now. These guys are. Breach, you take the orb? Okay, let's breach, take the orb. I think we can ult. You wanna ult together?
I think no. You need to use Killjoy ult first. Just go for post plan or push it.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
mix.
go.
I'm gonna take arcade first.
Okay.
They will
I think
they
you
will
need
flank
help.
it.
Reyna pushes. I'm coming from under.
Flash demon first.
Yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
Blind. Jet is there with an OP.
Oh, I flashed.
Can you out from
Chill.
Yeah, wait. Let me out first.
No, wait.
Ulting. Yeah, from backside.
Need to go now.
Go now.
One card.
Can be here.
Right there.
I got ulti.
Careful up. No, wait. Careful up. Don't pick. Careful up.
I think. One B man.
One here, Jen, picking it.
One B man, one B man.
One enemy.
Last B man.
80. Nice.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot
Bro,
easier.
how the fuck that happened?
If it's a 5v5,
If you're not doing well, keep
could be
trying.
a GG.
Keep up appearances.
I think we're trying harder because it's 4 versus 5, right?
Yeah.
Reloading.
Can buy up again, girl. Stun aim in, blitz.
Yeah. No, I can stun it.
We'll take it up.
Breach.
Oh my god, they're pushing all the way.
Oh, yo, ping.
Spike down. Attacker spawn. Last player standing.
Chamber's pushing me like deep.
Nailed them.
One OP. I'm in here. Both there, I think. Last here, drop.
Ten.
You go top, okay?
Could be out.
NT.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Keeper, they must push. If we can kill 1 or 2, it's very worth.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Under.
Spike down. B.
Wait.
Last player standing.
You always push under, bro.
All mapping. One spike, one tunnel, one.
The Reyna at the start of the round just starts running in arcade. This guy. Like, by the time I was here, he's fucking here. Fuck. Hey, do you guys want to rush pretty fast? Like, I don't know, here.
Do that.
Should be easy if you updraft here.
I'll go through
Bonne
main.
chance, mes amis.
I just go inside.
Oh, we're rushing into A main or from Sands?
One side.
Oh, fuck.
Multiple enemies.
Two. One more.
Open panel.
Killjoy, go back. Come back.
Oh, no.
Main. Where's the other guy?
I know, I didn't. Could be drop. Oh, it's main. Tip. One side, one. Oh my god, this is so sexy, bro.
Fuck, bro.
Nice shot.
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure
I know bridge has all, but I think we cannot like rush out like just if bridge ult and the enemy bridge will ult again.
Yeah. Huh?
I mean I'm down if you wanna try to rush.
No, I can ulti Can ulti B so that they will rotate all to B. Then we can walk and play anti.
Just careful, Reyna push.
I'm holding. Careful, touch.
Timber Chap is here.
I'm holding.
I knew it. He was gonna push.
Wait, can we chill? I'm gonna try to clear.
Oh, you're back.
Come here.
Is it?
ready.
Yeah, come on.
Here, bro.
They could pick send though. I'm holding sheet.
Can you let
30
me
seconds
gun?
left.
Yeah.
Careful send. Or
Oh, my mouse. Oh, no. My mouse not working.
Don't worry, don't plan.
I got ulti, chill. Oh, last year.
Nice. Now it's 5 versus 5.
Wait, no way we lose this.
No way.
Match point.
No close back.
If we lose this, then so we are the problem. I'll drop you. Take it.
I'm so sorry.
Give Rickers.
Holy shit. Last round.
Rickers.
Jesus Christ.
No, I get again. Thank you.
Okay. Let's go.
Careful, Reyna will push.
Bitch loves pushing.
Yeah, we play very fucking slow.
Yeah. I'm getting fucked. Upside down.
Drop in a smoke.
Timber Chap B.
The hunt begins.
I think Omen is playing shotgun here.
Wait.
Yeah. Breach.
I'm coming in from here, Amy. I'm coming from sand chamber. Wait.
Wait, play slow.
Breach.
I can stun that Killjoy. I stunned it.
Go.
Oh, you stunned.
Come. They have breach out. I'm so.
I will ulti him back.
Go. Go.
Oh, 100. Jet 100 low.
Enemy remaining.
Last one CT.
Play.
Chill.
Right.
We can play. No,
Yeah,
chill.
that's right.
Please.
Yeah, he's CT. GG.
Oh my god. GG, guys.
Okay,
What a
bro.
game. What a game. 4
Well
versus
played.
5. Easy.
I'm so bad, bro. साला ये क्या खेले रहे चैम्बर मेरा एम को क्या हो गया अचानक भाई मेरा एम क्या हो गया था will she come back हाँ पता नहीं ब्रो कैसे जीता है कैसा करके तो जीता है भाई मैं क्या चूतिया जैसे खेला है यार माँ कसम इधर मेरे एम क्यों आ गया भाई? मेरे को देखना एम क्यों आ गया? क्या गलती कर रहे जो मेरा आ रहा है? मेरे को लग रहा है मैं वापस क्राउच करने लग गया है इंटेंस सिचुएशन में। नहीं मेरा तो एम लगा ही जैसा लग रहा है उसको हेडशॉट। लगा है ब्रो उसको 4-5 गोली लगा है, इसको 2 गोली दिखा रहा है भाई, रजिस्टर नहीं हो रहा है गोली इसमें, कंफर्म दिख रहा है कितना गोली उसको लगा भाई। हम बताते हम किनके बताएगा रुको।
Match found.
एक अरे जल्दी आ गई तो यहाँ से देखना बैक साइड। 2 3 4 5 6 7 बुलेट लगा है वेंडर का, 7 बुलेट। रजिस्टर ही नहीं हुआ बुलेट जो।
Choose your agent.
I've already thought of everything.
Maybe if we kick their asses hard enough, they'll stop bothering us.
I get. Hey, you need shady ball.
Can I get this? Thanks.
See, B.
Enemy spotted.
Bro, Clove, what you doing?
One shot.
Last player standing.
Oh, Rena hit.
I must kill my reflection. It's the only way forward.
It's okay.
Chill, bro.
Only one round, bro.
Yeah, bro. Why you so mad, bro? Two more. One more.
Walk. What are you doing? Wow.
In. Two. Reyna and... Okay, last two B side.
Spike planted.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Nice eco.
Turn out. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Come into the unknown.
Kirby.
This super dead.
Both there.
One enemy remaining.
Well played.
My ace, bro. My ace.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's
you suck,
okay.
bro. That's why you cannot ace.
Say slow here, okay?
Turn out. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Take out their healer.
See? Oh my god. 149, Reyna. अबे कैसे बेंच चुरा
You will not kill my ally.
Spike planted.
One more.
One enemy remaining.
behind the wall nice
Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Protect our homeland.
Mid.
Enemy.
Sorted. Enemy spotted mid.
Someone's in attack.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Jet. Here also.
Flawless.
So embarrassing. Woo! We got this. Turn out. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Roll for initiative.
see oh my god this is fuck
Spike planted.
that guy.
One enemy remaining.
And
You
they
heard
did.
him.
New tactics, keeping fresh, yeah?
Can I get this?
I can drop Killjoy.
Yeah, drop me. Thank you.
Placing alarm bomb. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Get out of my way.
See.
Nice.
1C.
Here.
I think one window. One.
Enemy spotted mid.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Spike spotted mid.
Snack time.
Sorry. Only brought enough for me.
Go A Jet.
Out. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Stay safe. Enemy spotted A. I am the hunter.
Spike down A.
Too long. So one go.
Over there.
What? Both,
One
both.
one shot, one mid.
Go first. You have ult.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Like I never left.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
My turn.
Nice try.
And they did.
Hum amp. Let's go. I got things to do. Placing alarm bot.
मैं जंप ही करना चाहिए था.
Turn out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Ready.
See. One in stuck here.
Enemy mark.
Yeah, pop.
Take up.
Enemy stock dart.
Sage is old. Did he take off on seal?
Right here.
It's safe.
Down.
He wall me.
Chill.
Rena operator.
Dropping
30
here.
seconds left. One enemy remaining.
You need though? Oh, you have?
No, you have
Oh,
already.
fuck.
Gimme.
Take it.
Placing sentry. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Window.
Spike down mid.
Three. He's getting my gun. He's taking my gun. Two outside garage. I think it's B or C.
Coming B.
Two.
Both. Planting right side.
Spike planted. Enemy remaining.
Backside. Last backside.
Last player standing.
You don't know.
I don't know you.
You too. Nice.
Operator here. Have skin. River skin. Your operator suck, bro. Go change.
Level heads until we're home, yes?
Placing sentry. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
I love this sport.
I got ulti.
A mini.
Enemy spotted A.
What? 120 cat. KG out.
Yeah, I can help.
Wait. Yeah, wait. Sova, stay main. Stay A shot. Wait for the ult.
Okay.
We got so many kills.
Spike planted.
They can push CT, I guess.
Last player standing.
Bro, wait for the ult, you guys. Thinking.
Last round before the switch.
Take nothing. I need a drop.
Target out. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Need a drop.
Watching here.
Get out of my way.
Is it A?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, we have Sova ult.
I will hold mid.
What the?
Hey, this smoke.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Try.
Switching sides.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Killjoy, go. It's okay. Next time you go look.
Yeah. I can hold mid.
I'll find them. Scanning ahead. Shock dart.
Bro, come with me. What? I'm running. I'm just running. Come with me.
Shock dart. Reloading.
Go in smoke. Nice. I think we're away. One backside. Two. Two backside.
Enemy remaining.
Unknown.
Flank.
Can't use that yet.
Could be
Flank,
anywhere.
okay?
Could be
No,
anywhere.
flank. I to break my turret.
Shot.
Gear shot and CT.
Oh
Shot,
yeah,
shot.
20 minutes. Yeah, Sharif, okay?
Nice.
Is gold. Reloading.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past.
Crack them down. Reload him. Revealing area. There they are.
Take flight. Someone's mid.
Reload him.
Hey, enemy spotted A.
Oh, they rotate, bro. Many already. Run!
Bot coming back. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
Stay down.
One enemy remaining.
That's another dead one. You know, I could just outlive them. Nah, bullets are quicker.
Go see, fake A.
We can go see, I think. They can't hold.
Yeah, I scan A. You guys walk.
Okay.
Time
Can you
for
try it
field
here?
test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chill don't get scanned.
Don't know about B push, okay? Okay, one mid. Oh fuck.
Yeah. Kill one and plant.
He's here.
Dropping smoke.
What, bro?
Delete it.
You die by a stinker.
Last player standing.
Mm.
Spike down. C.
I got your back. Just, from the front.
Rush C.
Deep breath.
Turret out.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, left side, left side, left side.
Left.
Take him. Sage backside also. 2. One more.
क्यों नहीं होल्ड कर रहा है यार, अब समझ में नहीं आ रहा। क्यों होल्ड नहीं कर रहा है?
What? This game is shit.
You will not kill my ally.
He went right here, revive there.
Refreshing.
Can be fine.
Recon close.
30 seconds left.
Okay, one here, one here.
Last player standing.
And take.
Listen up, you mucker. If I don't get
Oh
back
god.
up, just give me a nudge.
I might be dead to see a recap.
Let's go. I'm multing garage.
Okay. I scan garage. Go Jet, go with Phoenix.
Oh shite, I lost my pet
Go long. Someone go long.
robot out. No peeking.
Okay, wall mid.
Backside.
Get out of my way. Falling my bot.
Last player standing. Spike down. C.
Fuck this, bro. I'm fucking mad.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. Ha ha. Just keep laughing to use all my gear.
Go B. By Stinger.
Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry. Reloading. I love this part.
One always speak here, one always speak here.
Spike.
Reyna 80.
GG, bro. Why are you guys dying here? Where's the smoke?
My ult is ready. Turret out. Placing alarm bot.
Go away, bro. Go away. Fuck this. Go away.
Roll for initiative.
Wall mid.
Bomb coming down.
One go shot, bro.
I'm flashing.
A Sage
You will check shot.
Close right. My Jet, bro. You need to more improve your game, bro. You play like shit.
Last player standing.
Killed my bot.
You
Spike
don't
down
even kill
A.
anyone. Your playstyle is shit. You don't like shit.
You can trust my bots. Only malfunctioned that one time, and honestly, she won't miss that.
Fixie, go E.
Out.
Walk to
Coming
A.
back.
They fast rotate, bro.
Placing sentry.
Slow B.
Sage. 2C. Go. Just smoke and go. Only Reyna. I think.
Smoke.
Nowhere to run! Placing swamp grenade. Oh!
Chill.
मेरे को कैसा मारा क्या पता.
Smoke seat.
4 seconds for smoke.
Big move, bro!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Just run.
Bro, chill, bro. Don't shout.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So,
No, he killed two.
Yeah,
he played good.
I can drop. Go garage to see.
मुंबई वाला बहुत हल्ला करता है. ओ ये मत करो ये सब लोग भी मैं भाई.
Jet go C long. Everyone
आराम
go
से
C
खेलो.
long.
Scanning ahead.
अरे ना एमएन.
recalling my vote. Carrier is dead.
Close. Where is that? One more. Close side. Nice. That's it.
Oh, extra mindset. I just
Need a drop.
but
Fake C. Drop me, Killjoy.
Yeah.
Killjoy. Phoenix, you go. Take this. I drone C. They will rotate fast. Jet, come. Follow me. Fit.
I got you, bro.
Two mid push.
Someone.
Bro, Glove, you are so fucking dumb, bro. I'm 1 HP. He's gonna peek me. Peek A shot, dumbass.
Jet push mid, okay?
Fucker. Look at this dumb, bro. Look at this dumb.
Mid push.
Reyna and Sage. C. Shot. Come, we fight me.
ready. We gotta pick. We move in. Got it?
We can flash mid to always
Flash
peek here.
window, finish.
Out of charges.
I will peek forward, okay? Flash it.
I have the spike.
Bot coming back.
You will not kill my allies.
Mid.
CT and garage.
Deploying drone.
He's low, he's low.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm.
We have Molly, Sova ult.
Last player standing.
What? Sova ult! Bro, this glove is so dumb. This jet is fucking boosted.
Defenders win.
How even
You shut up,
Bobby,
Iga.
fucking dumb. Fucking
So
dumb. Shut up.
अरे यार लास्ट राउंड पर ये वाला राउंड में जरूरत नहीं था पिक करके मारने का ना दो मर गए इधर चल कोई बात नहीं
Match found. Choose your agent.
fracture. Oh iya, coba samanya. Lalu. Kill joy. हम तो शॉट रहना पे क्या एक भी एचपी नहीं था क्या वो तो उसका कनेक्ट नहीं हुआ मैं सोचता अरे एम को क्या हो जाता है बीच
Make fun of their dumb faces, but they're us. They look stupid. Reloading.
Can stun bridge.
पर मजा तो आ रहा है भाई मोटर लॉबी में खेल के ना मजा तो बहुत आ रहा उधर रखना पड़ेगा
got stunned.
Enemy spotted A.
Very low, very low. Very up, up. Up.
One enemy remaining.
Still dead. And I'm still hungry. I know that killjoy's tricks. Wait! She knows mine. Finally, challenge. Let's fly.
There.
Enemy spotted B. Target out.
Hold here.
See. Then go put side.
Take my vendor.
Quit your tiptoeing. They're all dead.
Gun here.
Reyna, the offer stands. Take whatever
Thank
life
you.
you need from me. She deserves it.
One can't take.
Enemy spotted.
See this?
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Here. Long.
We are just too good. Damn right we're crushing it. Reloading.
Drop.
Double up, one.
That's done.
One man.
Turret destroyed. Loading. Here.
Ten movement.
I got stuck.
One enemy remaining. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Reloading.
Good. Analyze, then improve. I have extra money if anyone needs.
On top, on top.
Oh shit. Fuck. I got stuck, bro.
Oh my god.
I got stuck here. No, if we go here, we have to come first from here, bro, so that we can clear it.
Stun tower.
Turn right, turn right. That tower, that tower.
Can we flank? Can we flank? Can we flank? Okay, I don't know anything about flank. Okay, one here.
I want.
Player standing.
Let cloak. Nice shot.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts still against.
I can take 4x3 so that I do nothing.
Yeah.
Take off.
Close me.
Can push. I think.
Still in sight.
Can be close.
Cannot push, cannot push.
Done.
One side, one on side.
Perfect accuracy. Placing alarm bot.
One enemy remaining.
Placing alarm grenade.
40.
Jump down. You have flash?
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Need a drop.
Yeah, I think you can just stun it and dash in.
Okay.
I think breach stunning from. Oh no, he's fine.
What?
Nothing.
Cutting their vision.
Stun. Oh, I guess so.
Oh, that's fine.
Go on.
Wait.
City, okay.
Watching.
One can be throw.
What?
You should run.
Off your feet!
Chill. We got you.
Apply side.
Load up.
Call me.
We got you.
Call me.
Yeah.
Whoa.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no. Chill. You got my gun? Nice.
Win. Show me where to go.
They use all their ulti, bro.
Oh fuck.
Spike down A.
One flank, one flank.
One flank, one flank, one flank.
There is Killjoy.
One enemy remaining.
Left on the up. Left on top.
Yeah.
Dropping a smoke. They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
They're just stacking it, bro. We can go B. Or just hold wait for some time. Now they know we going there. Now we go here.
Hey, there's one.
No need, just
Wall.
no, just stun it and come back here.
Soft to you guys. Smoke already.
Two, yeah.
Flashing.
Oh, two more. One more. Help him. Okay, one more. Okay.
Player standing.
Is ready.
One more. Cross right, I think. Inti. My bad.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Stun.
What the fuck?
OT.
One tower.
Hey, you got stun.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy in defender spawn.
Go.
Last round in the half.
We lose everything after this. Spend it. Reloading.
Open door. Flashing.
Drop in a smoke. Reloading.
Flash.
See.
You should run.
Run drop on city.
One here.
40 jet, 40 jet.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Oh, I think jet low.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Enemy remaining.
Remove.
Yes, sir.
No peeking.
Switching sides.
Time to take these arms for a spin.
Let's can you stun Argen?
Placing swarm grenade.
Don't pick B main, okay? I'm not picking it.
Drop.
Aisha.
Is it there?
Try pushing.
What the? Hey, the...
Spike planted.
One here. Oh fuck, I wish. First right.
Last player standing.
My bad.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
मैं मार सकता था रे.
Placing sentry.
स्टेप से ऊपर आना पड़ेगा तभी दिखे.
Aisha.
Here. Grounded. Gun here. Enemy spotted A. I'm a kit. Enemy spotted A.
Both there?
Enemy remaining. Thrifty.
Well played.
Alright, lucky socks. Bail me now.
Stun Argen.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Keep up.
Done.
I have one on board.
Drop. Drop, la.
Is it there?
Drop.
Right side.
Hey, one city. One city.
Pick together.
One man. I saw I man.
Fast.
Enemy spotted A.
Player standing. Thrifty.
Okay.
That tech is only as good as their skill. And that will have some beats.
रिटर्न करना मुश्किल हो रहा है बेटा. वो पिक देके गन नहीं देना चाहिए था. आराम से खेलना था पीछे. वो लोग खुद आके इसको किल देना था, पता है. ईगो पिक दिया.
One drop.
Both in man.
One enemy remaining. Reload. Match point.
Once we win, just dump all your tech in my lab. I'll fix it up. Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Get on with it.
Really?
No peeking. Fire in the hole.
Ah, fuck, bro.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Ante.
They're just bad.
Placing sentry. Right here. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Come on then.
I think it's B again, bro. They can take Orban Akti.
Multiple enemies A.
Get out of my way.
Bot coming back.
That's you, pal. My ult is ready. Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
One side, one side.
Both side?
Last player standing.
One in me.
Oh, brick, I mean, brick, I mean.
क्यों फॉरवर्ड पुश कर रहा है भाई? इसलिए मेरे को किल ही नहीं मिल रहा है यार. नहीं तो मेरे ऊपर अल्टी आ रहा है, नहीं तो कुछ हो रहा है. यो बेटा, ऐसा खेलने से तो नहीं होगा. वो लोग पूरा यूटिल में ही खेलेगा बच्चा. मतलब इन सिल्वर लो भी थोड़ी ना एक एक करके हमको पिक देगा. फिर पिक दे रहा है भाई.
You had your fun. Spike down A.
Off your feet!
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, man!
Defenders win.
Well played, well played.
It's okay.
Blocking sight.
साला बंदा ही नहीं दिखा है. हमेशा का हमेशा मैं लर्ट जा रहा था भाई. नहीं तो मैं मारा ही है. अच्छा 3 बज गया ना. और एक मैच खेल सकता है क्या? फायदा तो कुछ हुआ ही नहीं, जितना था उतना ही है अभी भी। 17 मिनट है। नहीं 17 मिनट में तो नहीं होगा ब्रो। ठीक है बाकी बात में।
Fracture, but being a little willing to check out the Vice while still playing some real old stuff on some of their other maps.
The thing that's so interesting to me about this crew team is how sort of, I want to say like, binary their attack and defense is, right? Like their attack side is looking really, really weak at the moment, whereas their defense is completely locked in. I think with this crew team, you have 5 very skilled players. When they're taking fights on their own terms, they can 1v3, they can 1v4, they look very good on their defense, but when it comes to integrating in a team setting, that's where they're struggling right now.
When you look at our upper and our lower bracket, you really see this difference, where our lower bracket teams, I think, are very focused on playing slow defaults, letting their duelists get a pick, playing that very classic style of Valorant with generally pretty old comps, versus the rest of the field, your G2, your Sen, who are very reliant on the new util combos, new ideas, how the util works together. And for me, G2 is the ultimate cutting-edge team, because not only are they playing new agents, they're also bringing back old agents like the Chamber in new and interesting ways, and they're so willing to play Pearl and Fracture. Both those maps look great for this squad, so I gotta put them all the way up.
Wow, yeah, honestly, like, I love to see what this team is doing, because yes, like you say, I think they're playing the best comp currently on Fracture, integrating the Tejo, but also Pearl, you have Leaf's Chamber that is looking incredibly dominant. You're playing no Flash Initiator, but you're making up for that fact with a Yoru and a Vi, so they've really figured out the puzzle pieces to make the new meta work.
One question I have regarding that, though, is we are seeing Chamber being used by G2, but how much of that is individuals like Leaf being able to do that and not the meta necessarily?
I don't necessarily expect a ton of teams to pick up Chamber, but I think it helps them call around their defense a lot. These heavy initiator, Teo kind of compositions oftentimes rely on you making proactive plays on defense. And I think having a guy like Leaf, who you can guarantee let lock down one side of the map on the Chamber, is such a boon, and he's so good in those positions.
Yeah, on the defensive side, on the attack side too, he's locking down and making it impossible for anyone to lurk against him, and also finding very good lurk timings of zone.
And I think those are all the reasons why G2 stocks are sky high. They're at the cutting edge of the meta. They're showing incredible individual play. And when you watch them play, they just look a step ahead. They're so prepared in their reads in the mid-round for what their opponents are going to do. They've just looked sublime in their 2 games thus far.
Yeah, and to me it seems very clear how we've gotten here with this G2 team, because out of all the teams in Americas, they have gone through the least amount of actual change, right? They've kept 4 of their core players. They've added in Jogamo, which has been completely seamless, whereas the other teams here, Sentinels and Crew, I believe, have kept 3 players. MIBR only kept the 2. So G2 have had a lot more time to focus on implementing and mastering the new stuff, whereas these teams haven't really bothered implementing it. They're playing the old, working on learning their team fundamentals. And Sentinels, they're slowly trying to integrate that in, putting Teo on a bunch of these maps, but the puzzle pieces aren't quite fully aligned for them.
And if I also want to, kind of take it back a step further and look even wider out, I mean, this core has been together for such a long time now, and the results kind of speak for themselves. Won Ascension, has succeeded in doing a ton of incredible things. I mean, granted, last year didn't really go, I'm sure, the way that they would have wanted to go, given the way that things have panned out in the early parts of the competition. But as the season went on, we were seeing a G2 team that really rested on their fundamentals.
G2 came back at the end of the year, but if there was a learning from last year's kickoff, it was about how important doing well early in kickoff is. Sentinels went on an incredible run to win this tournament, got themselves huge championship points there. Kind of combine that into a win then at Masters Madrid, even more points from that. And they were all but locked in 2 champions from the first few months of play in the year. And even though they struggled in the middle, they managed to come back and look pretty good at champions at the end because of how important their early performance was in 2024.
And applying that to this year, I think expectations preseason season for G2 and Sentinels were very high.
Yeah.
Expectations for MI Beyond Crew, while improved upon last year, were maybe not planting them in top 4 just yet, if you saw our power rankings. So I think for these teams especially, if you want to see a Crew make it in on championship points at the end of the year, the better you do here, the better you're going to end up making it long term. And with the championship points spread out across the top 4 seeds, that's very meaningful that they've already made it.
Yeah, all these teams are getting points at the very least now, but if you're making it into the finals, if you're making it deep, qualifying to Bangkok, it makes the rest of the year a lot simpler for you, and you don't have to be as reliant as a huge step up, which we have seen from Crew in the past, right? They've always made champions, but this year, if they keep doing well at kickoff, it gives them a lot clearer road to making that tournament.
Yeah, and you saw right there the breakdown of how things looked at the end of 2024 and how the kickoff tournament really did have ramifications throughout the entirety of the year. Now, we're going to break down today's upper final between Sentinels and G2 in just a few minutes, but first, here's Zellsis interviewing Zellsis.
Huh.
What?
Yeah.
2 of them?
Hey everyone, this is Zellsis. I'm gonna be going a little crazy today and I'm gonna be interviewing myself. Wait, what am I? People know you for being the #1 salesman for the Sentinels bundle. How did this come to be? Well, it isn't easy, especially when you have to compete with all the other bundles, but it's definitely a rewarding job for sure because I'm the only bundle in the game. Were you always the Vibe Merchant in your career? And do you take pride in being the Vibe Merchant? Well, I'm glad you asked that, Zellsis. I definitely haven't always been the Vibe Merchant. You could say I was the Vibe Killer at sometimes back in my career. Sometimes you have to be the Vibe Dad because you just have a lot of kids on your team that, you know, have no discipline. But, yo, this is not helping my case because, like, I don't know, sometimes I just lose my mind with things and like, yo, you're getting old, Unk. And I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of losing my mind. All right, so you've always said that you wanted to win 1 trophy in your career. Now that you've won 2 trophies, being America's Kickoff and Masters Madrid, what would you like to accomplish now this year? I guess my goal this year is to win as many as I can. I don't want to give up esports. I love esports. I want to be in it after I'm done playing as well. So I guess I want my name to be remembered. I want to be in the top of the NA America's players, and that would be my dream. Well, that's it for the interview. It was amazing to be able to interview such a talented man such as myself. You should try interviewing yourself sometime. It's actually pretty fun.
I will try that sometime there. I do that in my mind all the time.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I got problems. But you know what, folks? It's going to be a good week. It's going to be a good week of games, good weekend of action here.
Are you talking to yourself again, or is that
you know, it depends.
Hyping it up too.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never
TV
know.
in your head.
Yeah. I usually let the little guy in there know, hey, you're doing great. Here's the joint, though, fellas, all right? Let's move on and talk about Sentinels, because this squad had to pull all the stops in order to take down, honestly, a Loud that came into this kickoff with low expectations, but came out of it quite white hot.
I'm going to be honest, it was a miracle that Sen won this game. Not from the onset, but from what happened in the match. You look at them, down a map on Pearl. It's something like 11-11. And then the last 3 rounds, I think Loud makes some big mistakes on the way they're playing B, leaving Pencata backside every time, and they barely scrape by to win that map. Then map 3, they're down on Split. Zekken has a 1v5 ace to bring them back. This was a very classic Sentinels win, where so much went wrong, but in these last few rounds, they always came up with the right call, had the right player make the big play to survive an incredibly close match against Loud.
So what you're saying is they're on track to win kickoff and win Masters Bangkok.
It's a similar script to last year,
because
I will be honest.
Literally last year, they played the maximum amount of games. So far, the first 2 series, it's gone 3 games in both. It's been insanely close. They've nearly been eliminated in both those as well.
They just haven't had to do it from the lower portion of the bracket like they did last time, because they went in there fairly early.
Look, Kaplan says he likes to see the boys work and get a lot of maps under his belt.
It's interesting because we see some rounds in that series where Sen looked like the future Sentinels. He's playing really great util combos with the Teo in their comp, has these incredibly well-structured rounds, but we're still seeing the Sentinels of last year who, when it gets into the slop, they have the plays to get through it. But I think it's a big question of whether that can work against G2, who thus far has looked like the cleanest team in Americas, maybe the cleanest team in the world. They're looking like Carmi out there, not a speck of dust allowed. Every second counts for this team.
Hey, but you know what, though? Unlike last year, they made a pretty big change this year. They got themselves a bang. And he's actually standing by with Rivington to get his thoughts heading into this matchup.
I'm here with Bang before his big game versus G2 today. Late last year, you joined Sentinels. What have you enjoyed being about? What have you enjoyed about being on the team? How has it been? What has it taught you? And what are you looking forward to?
I mean, honestly, like my favorite part is the players and like the coaching staff. Obviously, I interact with them every day, but they're just great people, funny people to be around. So we always goof around all the time. It's a lot of fun. But honestly, it's also taught me being on Sentinels like how much some orgs can care about like their players and the management. I feel like they care a lot about us, and they've shown it many times. So we always get catered to our needs, get food whenever we want. So it's pretty chill.
It sounds like a good gig. Good luck in the match today.
Yeah, and honestly, Bang was the difference maker in their final map of Split against Loud.
What a difference.
Starts off so weak on that attacking side, and my man was putting up the numbers that I think every Sentinels fan was hoping to see out of this guy, and then some with the signing.
And this is what he was doing on 100 Thieves last year. In my opinion, the best member of that 2400 Thieves roster, and keeping it up here for Sen. When they're playing nail-biters like this, they really rely on him to come up with these clutches. But also with the way they play their defense, they need him to be that stalwart anchor. This Teo Breach comp excels at playing the Flood retake. And if your anchor isn't living long enough, providing space to actually let the initiators rotate and flood in, you are losing rounds, and Bang is consistently getting them those wins.
Yeah, honestly, I think this guy is going to be one of the strongest side anchors in Americas, and specifically when getting very little support. Like, I think the way that he sort of thinks about the game, the positions he's putting himself in consistently on sites, abusing off angles, working the conditioning against you, playing off his own smokes. He has such a mind for that style of play, probably out of the doldrums of solo queue where you have no support for yourself whatsoever. But that's how he views the game, and he's so crisp at it.
Yeah, very smart player. It's reflected in the game. I mean, the guy puts up numbers. He's so freaking talented. Well, and while, you know, Bang always approaches the game without a doubt in a very methodical sense here, on the other side, you know, you look at the duelist matchup, both players very methodical. It's just their methods are quite crazy, and they're so good as a result of that, and very entertaining.
Absolutely, but Zekin's great. But if I'm a Sen fan here, I am quaking in my Sentinels branded sneakers and my Sentinels branded hoodie.
Yeah, not included in the bundle for
not
that.
included.
Because Jojimo has just been so fine. We have not seen an outstanding Jaw game yet. He's been good on G2.
That's crazy,
the system
right?
well, but we have not seen a Jaw takeover yet. And that's not because he's been bad. That's just because they've been stomping every game. And once we get that Jaw takeover game, G2 becomes all the more terrifying.
Yeah, and people maybe forget a little bit, last year for Jawgemo, he wasn't putting up the best numbers. Like, it was actually probably one of the weaker years for him.
I would say
in
the
his
weakest.
career. Sure. I don't think we're seeing that. Even though the numbers are lower, the rounds where he still needs to have impact, he is still shooting where he needs to.
But talking about Zekin, he's taken to this Yoru role so well. I think his util on that agent has looked so comfortable. We already talked about his 1v5 ace clutch earlier in the show. He's been as consistent, as incredible as ever for Sentinels.
Yes, this is the battle that I am so looking forward to here. Zekin and Jawgemo. It doesn't get any better than that, though. But for more on what we should be expecting on the G2 side, let's send it over to Riv, who's standing by with a special guest.
I'm with Jonah P before the match today, a big one before Sentinels here. I gotta ask you, it's been widely said now that G2 is the best team in America. How are you feeling about that conclusion? Do you think any other teams stack up there?
I mean, we only played 2 matches, so it's kind of funny seeing all these conclusions. But, you know, I mean, we feel good. I think today will determine, you know, and solidify, like, who is the best team. Because, you know, it's always G2 and Sen, like, one of the most consistent. I would say we're looking a bit stronger. They're also getting the wins, but ours are just a bit cleaner, and that's pretty much it.
I got a little follow-up question. What team, when you play them, do you think kind of teaches you the most about you guys as a team and what you need to do?
It's hard to say, because we've kind of been pretty dominant in practice in general. So I would say just Josh RT if I had to pick someone.
Ooh.
He's always, you know, hour review before scrims, 2 hours after scrims, you know. I would just give it to Josh.
All right, Josh gets it.
Look, it's no secret that Leaf is one of the best players in Americas right now. I just want to take a moment to appreciate the numbers because they are crazy. And especially since he's made the move over and playing out of this chamber, he has just been fully unleashed. Yeah, #1 in basically every category. That's all you need to know. The guy can shoot. But now I want to look at his attacking side on Pearl and how well he shuts down creep ups from the defense and also gets lurking himself. In this round, right, his team is getting ready for a little bit of a fight into mid, while all of a sudden Demon One smokes off that trip to try and path on past that, which he can hear, right? Immediately. Leaf is turning around. That's him right there, fully prepared to take this fight. Yeah, okay, he misses a shot, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get that kill and take down Demon One. But the way he's shut down B Long wasn't just off of his own lurk play as well. It just takes a few rounds later for him to get an op in his hand and him to again make it impossible for Demon One to step up into long. The first thing you're going to look at is the drone, right? So drone comes around the corner, gets broken. Now they know that Demon One, he's sort of in that pocket right there, you know, the little guy. He's standing there with his gun, hiding in the corner. You guys get me. You get me. And Jawgemo is going to do a lot of this jump baiting. So basically, he's going to jump peek a couple of times here and hope that Demon One posts up on the line, and as they're resetting, Leaf is going to be able to sneak in there. So again, posts up on the line. Here comes another jump peek, I believe. No one's peeking. No one's peeking. Probably because I haven't pressed play. There's the jump. There's the flash. Easy kill. And what that does in the very first 6 rounds of the game is it says, hey, never come B long ever again. And after that, it makes it a lot easier to focus around some mid control for the team. And here, I want to actually look at what Leaf is able to do in the mid space. He's going to start out in a lot of rounds playing away from the rest of his team. Come on, man, help me out. There we go. So here he is over in A lobby right now. And one thing that G2 will do is they'll use Astra Stars to help him out. So that could be a pullback star if he takes a contact, anything. And ultimately, what he's going to do is he's going to creep up into the space and realize there's actually not a fight for him. Enemy Astra is going to put a smoke in main, but he doesn't overforce. And this is an anti-eco, so he's going to play things very slowly, moving back over into the mid space. So often you'll see him playing in these 2 buckets right here, trying to cut off players going for fast rotates or flanks into the mid space. He fights pretty aggressively for that. But you can see, again, he doesn't rush, right? He could go look into street for kills right now, but he waits, right? Enemy team, they're looking for him in mid, but he's really not going to give the angle. And it's only at the point where G2 are ready to look for this pinch play in to street that he's going to go for the swing here. Wow, the Telestrator really doesn't like me today, but he's going to go for the swing as we're ready to come help out on the other side. I'll just roll the clip and you can appreciate that one more time. A flash goes through, they're feinting this fight, and a little flash comes in on the other side. And this guy was putting up some insane rounds outside of that, as I just appreciate him killing Demon one more time. Easy clap.
Easy clap. You'll love to see it, folks. All right, people. Well, this is it. Let's go ahead and start the kickoff's final weekend. It starts right now.
My upcoming match against G2, it'll be a good game as always. I think they're very talented, they're very young, very skilled. I think One Leaf is just in his form right now.
Nice shade of blue still. You don't want to overextend into this one, you monster!
They have good individuals. I don't think their team play is very good. I think they went off a lot of heroics, to be honest, and that's probably what our game is going to come down to, is team play versus heroics.
Narrate is close by and he's dead. Much more to be found for Zek, and he's gonna have to ace if he wants to win this out. Make that 4. Not able to settle the shots. He buys some time on the swing, and second delivers for Sand City.
One of them will just go for hero timing, and they'll maybe get it, or they won't. But we just need to be very prepared for that kind of stuff, and just make sure that we do our best to not let it overtake us.
I do think if they make the international stage and they win something, or keep going top 2, then I'll consider them the best team in the world. But right now, sorry G2, but it's just America's.
Riot Games Arena, it's time for the kickoff upper bracket final. Let's make some noise for the first team to take the stage. G2 Esports!
And G2 Esports coming into this one with a lot of hype. And they have every reason to be excited for this. G2 has been on an absolute tear throughout the entirety of kickoffs, looking like a dominant force, Mimi. Can anyone stop them?
They look like the team to beat. Their team play has been excellent throughout this tournament. Whenever a round goes wrong, the individuals have won pretty much every time. I cannot say there has been a team who has tested G2 yet. And I think the biggest question for Sentinels is, are they in the same league? Can they actually challenge this G2 team, or are they going to make a run all the way to the America's Trophy and Bangkok?
It's going to be very interesting to see how this all plays out. Let's go ahead and bring out their opponents.
Now, let's bring out their opponents. Fighting for a spot at Masters Bangkok, Sentinels!
And you can hear the crowd for the Sentinels, most definitely the fan favorite squad. A lot of people love this team, but I mean, there's one team that don't love them on the other side of the stage is G2, and they're looking to shut this one down as soon as they can. You're at Zelsis.
Let's go, let's go.
I think G2 is the best team in the world, and maybe America's, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he'll try and prove that he's the best coming up into this game right here. Look, from Sentinels, it's been a little bit more inconsistent compared to G2 on the other side. Sentinels are going to have to come in. They're going to show they put in a lot of work this week and bring their absolute A game if they want to take down the team that's faced them down on the other side.
That game against Loud was just so close. It came down to the heroics, to clutches, to come out on top. They have a lot of really interesting ideas. They're on the cutting edge of the meta with the Yoru, with the Vise, with the Taeho. But I think the question is always going to go back to implementation and if they are at the same level of G2 in terms of their team play.
Yeah, and honestly, we're going to be looking at, we've seen Jogamo and Zekken mirror Jet matchups before. We've seen mirror Raze matchups. Don't think we've ever seen the mirror Yoru matchup. And with a pool like this, we're going to be seeing some Yoru.
Very possible. There's your series layout: Abyss, Pearl, and Fracture if necessary. Mimi, what do you make of this?
Yeah, I think Abyss is going to be interesting. My biggest question is how Sentinels are going to crack Leaf on the chamber. They've only shown that map once thus far, but he was an absolute menace in main when they were on their defensive side. So many resources had to get put into dealing with that one guy. And on top of that, they're playing double Senti as well with the Vise in the mix. It's a very difficult comp to navigate through.
Yeah, genuinely, I think that G2 has the best read on the meta of teams in Americas at the moment. They've got some patterns you can look at, sure, like how Leaf is going to approach that mid space on attack, right? Very slow in his play, but ultimately what it means is there's very few gaps to try and punish G2 in a massive way, even if you are looking at those tendencies. This team is very reserved in a way where they don't leave themselves open to a lot of avenues of attack.
We haven't seen Sentinels on this map yet in kickoff, so there's still questions there. But for G2, going back to that same comp, or is that different? Were they playing the Vise before?
We're starting out on
Abyss.
Abyss, yes, yeah. I'm almost positive.
Excuse me, I was trolling with that one. It is the same exact composition being ran through with that double initiator look, and this is a very classic Abyss comp on the other side for Sentinels.
As old as they come right here, honestly. It's hard, right? Because you can absolutely make it work, but I feel like the flexibility that you're sort of provided with the different teleports that G2 have and the sort of opening up for Leaf to take the fights he wants to take on the chamber. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's going to be a big problem to have to deal with.
First time we're going to get to see Zekken on the Jet this stage. He's been playing so much of the Yoru of the Raze, but this is back to a classic agent for him.
Well, folks, Masters Bangkok is on the line. So let's go ahead and get this banger started. Riot Games Arena, make some noise as we send it over to your casters. It's Uber and Wyatt.
It just about doesn't get any better than this, folks. Just like Golden Boy said, the winner of this match will have one of those guaranteed spots at Masters Bangkok. And of course, it's two of our biggest rivals here, not only domestically, but worldwide. If you think back to when G2 was a European org, these guys are going to throw down some strong opinions also expressed about one another's approach to the game, Wyatt.
Definitely. It's been 4 years straight of trash talk, banter back and forth from these two organizations, all types of different rosters throughout those periods of time.
Bro. Never.
But, really, we haven't seen these two cores play against each other all that much. I'm excited to see them go at it, everything on the line.
It's time for Samsung match start, folks. Load up fast with Samsung SSDs into the pistol, with G2 starting on this attack side. And Senopta. And Circle here through mid. They've already got Bang positioned over towards that door, so keenly aware that G2 might be looking to overload this part of the map.
we haven't gotten to see a whole lot of G2's attacks either. Oh my god, the shock actually connects with that spam damage as well. First blood from Trent, and Leaf finds the second. The duo that has been just unreal for G2 up until this point.
Sendo exploring there in mid after that first kill comes out. And obviously from that upper catwalk, it's an easy pick off for Leaf with the Headhunter. Zekin has been the hero. We've heard the word heroics thrown around by G2. They're softly referring to this guy on your screen. Zekin has been incredible. Will he have to do that again in a series like this, Jorg? Such him down early though. No value there off that Sheriff. Sentinels down to 2, and frankly, White have been picked apart one by one.
And we get an early taste of, oh, well, Jonah in a bit of trouble, but all things considered, this should be fine. Unless Bang able to pick up a second here.
Deltas is still at large as well. He's got to make something happen from here, though, and kind of gave the game away earlier. Was given a stay of execution as, for some reason, Jonah couldn't connect. But Zelsis is having the same kind of yips. Getting Valen, but down to 48. In the post plant, mind you. Means Zelsis here can try and save some face, but that's about all we can expect from a round like this. Flashpoint, Jonah plays off his own flash, and that's a pistol for G2.
Really clean fight towards mid, straight off the jump. Sentinels, we haven't seen them on this map yet. You know, I was expecting maybe a Vice coming into this because Zelsis has played so much of it, but they opt for
the double controller.
Yeah, the double controller, which definitely offers a lot of help for controlling mid. Given the sightlines are so long, it's tough to try and push up either on defense or attack. We'll have to see what they exactly intend on doing with it, though. G2 off to a hot start. At the moment, they've played 4 maps, won all of them really with ease.
They're really leading into this idea of John QT as their initiator. He's on the Sova on this map. After playing nothing but Taeho all kickoff. And there's a push by Sentinels out of the A site. G2, though, very much elsewhere.
Yeah, can't be mad at them going for the gamble. That's where Leaf was last time, so perhaps hoping if he's there again on that solo lurk containing A, they could have caught him by pushing really deep, but not going to be the case.
Well, they've made enough sound to wake the dead, but Leaf is going to remediate that. Puts them back to bed. Zekin at least is able to get one. And he will be set up here, of course, over towards that link.
Yeah, and pretty standard to have your Sentinel be one of the players that just retains a Ghost, maybe a Sheriff into that second round, be a bit more active with the lurk, trying to find kills. And if there's one thing Leaf's been, it's active in the lurk situations.
Trent, beautifully done. The higher ADR, KPR as well than any other state or tournament last year. Trent is really coming alive right now.
I remember back in the olden days when Trent was the hot upcoming star in Americas when the guard debuted way back when. Has just been consistent for them now, and essentially a veteran at this point. Years of competing, but at the moment, really reaching a new peak.
What a battle, by the way. John QT and Valen, who come from the same graduating class, right? Think back, the Guard, M80, these two incredible IGL prospects coming out of North America. And their record head-to-head, by the way, 5 for Valen, 4 for John QT. This is a battle of the masterminds.
Outlaw in the hands of Leaf will have, well, 1-2 targets actually that could get one shot. Second shot doesn't connect onto Georgimo. That would have been a one-shot kill.
On that note, probably the first time we've seen Zekin on the jet for the entirety of kickoff as well. It's been all Yoru, and obviously a little bit of Raze on Split earlier. Okay, Narrate has the TP away from that aftershock here, so no presence towards the coast side. He'll still be set up decently for this, though.
Leaf deals with that drone as Trent picks up the orb. G2 known to be one of those teams that,
slow.
Yeah, they like to take their time on that attack side. They'll work the map. They want to give IGL Valen as many options as possible, figure out which side is weakest, and then go into one of their full executes, where their timings on the utility have just been sublime.
G2 are waiting for much of that util to cycle back up now. Fault line is once more available for Jonah P. We saw that off the rip at the start of the round. Jorgimo here's got some ground to cover, of course, with a stinger in hand. He'd like to make that effective, and Narrate's playing close here. Caught out. It'll swing by Jorg, will secure it. John playing well and truly off the side, but this Sova util may light the way for Sen, as they've got second tucked up here, nice and close.
Spike going to be planted, Zekin outlaw for the retake, going to be challenging to try and find a kill unless someone from G2 over pushes, but over pushing doesn't seem like that's going to occur whatsoever. They're playing back just to spam the spike on cliffside.
Yep, strictly into those post-plant positions, leaving Jorgamo to cause problems up close here with that stinger, get some valued Leaf. Presiding over the situation from a long way away will bring Celsius down, and Sen don't have any options. Frankly, the rotate over to upper was fairly late for them anyway. So they're going to pack it in for this round, hold on to the rifles.
Absolutely flattened in the bonus round. It's just slow, patient excellence from G2. I love how they deal with that re-push back out of the Nebula to take down Narrate, who was already on such low HP. He was feeling pressure to try and be a bit more aggro. Bang needs to save that rifle, and he will. Oh, well, timing is a little off there from Trenton.
Okay.
You hate to see that. Broken ankles. And the rest of his body, really. It's about a 700-foot drop.
Fortunately, after such a powerful bonus round, money not a huge issue there for G2. But Jorge walks up there through that dark cover. Narrate loses out to the stinger.
Yaga.
And the post-plant position's very comfortable for G2. They just slowly pulled off of that site behind that Astra smoke. And we're good to go. So tech pause here. Coming up, folks, we've got a mild audio issue down there on the stage, so we'll have that addressed in just a moment. But if you want to look towards the Sen camp, there's not a whole lot to say about these first couple of rounds, Wyatt.
No, certainly not. They've struggled to get some kills on the board too. They've only got 4 total at the moment, 3 rounds in. So they're going to be lacking in ult orbs. That's going to be even better for G2 to start to snowball. They have a comp that has really powerful ultimates when you have the Breach in the mix for the Rolling Thunder, the Dimensional Drift from Jaw, and they have a Hunter's Fury active when we get back into this. Danger for Sentinels looming early on for the G2 map pick. A map where we saw them handle Cloud9 with relative ease in their debut match.
And already, frankly, Leaf on that G2 side has had a great start to this game. Still seeing that chamber that he's been able to make work. It was so funny hearing the initial conversations about whether or not he should play chamber here in VCT. In scrims, he was getting bodied. Then he sort of said to Valen, it's like, man, I don't know if this is going to work. Like, I'm struggling to have impact here. Valen's like, hey, once you get on stage, once you get on that 5 ping, trust me, you're going to cook. He trusted his IGL. He brought Chamber in for that debut game, of course, and G2 looked sick.
Yeah, he has been, he's definitely been cooking. You could say that, given he's the statistical leader in essentially every single category in the tournament at the moment. The least kills he's put up on a map at 20. Utter dominance, and it's looked effortless as well.
And you want to talk about heroics and how maybe Sentinels have really lent on Zekin to be a huge impact player. I've got to say, G2 have plenty of those candidates waiting in the wings to step up should they need them. Let's talk about your boy Zelsis, though. He had a little bit to say about facing his old teammate Leaf, so let us listen in.
Playing Leaf is always fun just because I consider him a very annoying younger brother. Like, we're always talking, we're always hanging out. We were on a team before, and I feel like we just have like a level of respect plus friendship with each other. And he's honestly just one of the best players to touch this game. I think he's been like that since he started playing this game. So it's just, I mean, it's just always fun and interesting to play against him because you never know what's gonna happen, and you never know if he's gonna go plus 40 or, you know, his scoreline or whatnot, but yeah.
Only positive things to say about Leaf, and I think the one that for me is poignant is he feels like he's one of the best players to touch the game, and I think that Leaf's now in a position that he really gets to demonstrate that. He's got such a cohesive unit to work through in G2 who have kept so much of this roster together for quite some time now. And the dividends for that dedication, White, I believe, are starting to really show this year.
Leaf really has consistently been one of the best Americas players for years. Back to when we were pre-VCT and it was still called Challengers, when he was with Cloud9. He's been on these teams that have always been at the top, but just fall short, like G2 getting second twice last year in Stage 1, Stage 2 finals on Cloud9, where they would just run through teams in the regular season, but fall short in the playoffs. If there were ever a time for this G2 team to break through that glass ceiling, get a trophy, it's now. It's with Jaw in the roster, the new X Factor. All right, we're on the full buy. What can Sen do? They had a couple rifles saved.
And looking all that great for them, of course, after the bonus for G2 went so well for that attack side. Can they make a dent, Sen? A pretty laboured push out of A with no real commitment.
It was a pop flash into a recon to try to find an early advantage with the bad buy that they're on. Doesn't manifest itself, and in the meantime, you had Trent over towards B. He expended his drone. He's trying to draw attention, but all for naught. Center still stacked up towards A.
Neither John nor Zelsis here at A have good weaponry to work with. This is bad, and Bang was the one actually with the rifle. Crossing to try and pick that up could be dangerous, but Zelsis is able to get there. So the rifle is still in someone's hands, but a huge first pick and leaf. Okay, I was worried he might not be done, but Zekin finally gets himself into the game here.
A late trade, but much needed for Sen. Zekin weak, throws the rifle over to John. QD, a smart little micro decision. Unfortunately for him, nowhere near the Bladestorm, so he'll be stuck on the Classic. Does Zelsis want to fight this though or get out?
He's got no choice, no option. Fault line's going to force him out of the action now. Ajorg scrambling over container. And he's been the one, the tip of the spear so far, to push those smokes and take those fights. It was against Narrate earlier. This time, though, he's going to allow Zelsis to stew for a time in security. There might be a crossfire set up here by Valen, so they are ready to work this angle together, but Flash comes in. Valen and Jorg, there they are. Hunter's Fury also feels extraneous at this point. A comfortable round here for G2, and the last of those Sen rifles are torn out of their hands.
Just picture-perfect crossfire set out by G2 after getting into the site. It's again that patience on display from them after the initial fight. They don't try to re-clear back into A main too fast. They allow that Outlaw to pay off by slowing the pace of the game. You know, that's something that they've been doing a lot. Prioritizing Leaf getting a scoped weapon on attack. Dare I say, I think Leaf is probably doing more, or rather buying into those scoped weapons, playing with the Outlaw and AWP more in total than I've really ever seen him do in the past.
And maybe even, you know, I mean, who else will come close so far in kickoff? Maybe Digizine, someone else who's really trying to buy into that weapon. He did drop it that last round, but of course, we can upgrade to an operator here.
Sentinels calling the timeout. Kaplan trying to fix things early before the game gets completely out of hand. Again, we have to pay attention to the snowball that G2 are on in regard to the ultimates, because Sen were lacking in kills. They were lacking in getting orbs. So as we head into this next one, G2, they're on the cusp of a couple. The Dimensional Drift one off.
And just briefly taking a look ahead, if Sentinels can't get something going here on this map, they've got to rely on their Pearl map pick, which has looked great for them in fairness, but I mean, G2 took us there once and looked stunning. So there's no guarantee that they can even the series up here. They must find some traction on this defense side of Abyss.
Now this is going to be, should be the toughest test for this G2 squad so far. They've been going against better and better opponents as time has gone on. It started with the 2-0 versus C9, and then Leviathan, a 2-0 versus them.
But for Sen, this has to be 2-1s.
This has to be the real test for
Arre
them.
bhai.
All right, can Sen get back into this?
ऊपर से तो ऊपर ने वाला है.
Kaplan cooked up for them.
Might get another early
कहाँ जा रहा है? अच्छा,
flash
इधर
on
जा
the A side of the map for Sen. Looks like they're going to give it up here. And a smoke placed pretty far forward by Narrate over to B. So Jorgamo's going to have this orb.
Yeah, gets them the Dimensional Drift, prioritizing the ultimates. Again, it's that snowball that they're on economically with the orbs. Offers Zekin. He's trying to control mid. Perhaps have an engagement against Leaf, but we'll have to see.
This is the same spot that Narrate was tested in by Jorg walking up at the Stinger a couple of rounds ago. He's elsewhere, though. He's made his way all the way down mid. It might look to wrap around here. Emerge. A pretty dangerous timing here for Sen. He should spot John over there. He's going to be forced off by a fault line. Here comes Jorg. He's on the side, and Narrate gets absolutely flattened. And nobody else for Sentinels is inside B. They've all now got to peer in from the extremities. And once again, G2 can fall back to these post-plant positions after Trent sticks it.
Oh, and Jaw, he went back through the gate crash, picks up Bang on the rotate as well. That is so intelligent from the new G2 star, their one off-season change.
And Sen have to just drag themselves here onto the site. They've cleared it at least with a 0 point. They have some information, but Leaf will be waiting on this. Oh, an opportunity to strike, but Zekin is waiting, and he held the line. Now, things get a bit more even. Zealous was able to spray down. Trent's going to have a crack in there, or at least light them up here. Trying to stop the power, but Zekin plants his feet instead. Jorg, though, coming from behind. Zelsis isn't ready for it. The third for Jorg, and now the updraft won't be enough to shake the Yoru. Jorg with 4, and G2 cannot be stopped.
Jaw is just too good. He is the X factor for this team. The reason we're looking for them to have finally, you know, push things over the top. This roster is just so good all 5 players.
Man, that guy put in some mileage last round.
Right here, this moment, that flash into the fault line, look at how it leaves Nere on an island, and then that snappy shot. Teleports back to mid, cuts off Bang on the rotate from A, and then reacts with a flank. The pathing in that round from him is perfection. This guy is so different.
Zen got completely exposed in that round. And now, of course, we go back to take some humble pie. Just the pistols to work with now. Bladestorm for Zek, and any edge that Sen could possibly get in a round like this. Any way to keep it lit on the economy.
They've gone back to the well of push A main. Try and find an opening there, which hasn't worked so far. Zekin spotted by the drone, and he's going to be on the run.
Trenton's just ready for it. Playing in a safe proximity. Clearing with the R drone, and Sen re-explore immediately back into A main. They are adamant about getting their pistol value, such that Zekin even extends to get some damage on Trent. And G2 don't like what they see. Now they take control of mid for the attackers.
Again, it's slow from G2. They want to get that information around the map. They know that there's got to be, minimum 2, probably 3 players fighting for a main, so they gather up B. But Sentinels kind of beating them to the punch. They've got rotates here. Can they try and get in for Nere?
John is playing from upper instead of Link this time. Nare's going to get hit with all of the util here, though. He is stunned for the foreseeable future, and Jorg emerges another double. Zeka with the Bladestorm desperately trying to even the odds. But this is oppressive from G2.
The fundamentals on G2 have been lights out. This is the 5th map in a row on this tournament where you never spot a situation where a player is pushed forward and there isn't that second player behind him ready to trade. They are always there for each other. Jaw presses forward, then you have Trent fighting next to him. This transfer spray onto Zekin, who really needed to find that kill to give Sentinels any amount of chance.
Swimwear? Is that code for he's in there? 6-0 here for G2. Once again, Sentinels back to the buy. A Cosmic Divide here, that's set up by Valen. It gives G2 all this space. Oh, and Earth was that from Zekin. Ungodly reaction time.
They need him to come to life like that. Leaf immediate trade onto Narrate, though. Do G2 try and slow it down? They're trying to give Leaf some time to work the map. Zekin is weary.
They've gambled the A site. This triplet of Sentinels able to finally nullify Jorgamo's impact. Trent here is a lone wolf over towards A main as Leaf is still meandering his way up the top of mid.
And you've got to imagine at some point Leaf is just going to wander into this crosshair of Zekin. He can't sit in top mid forever.
Zekin is patient. Has a real good feel for this.
Huh?
The shot though isn't good. So Leaf has another option, another chance perhaps, and Zelsis ends up getting taken down. So Leaf still takes his pound of flesh. Pinged out here though, 40 seconds left in the round. The spike is over to A main. This would be Herculean for Leaf. Even for him, it might be asking too much. Okay.
30 seconds left.
Oh, that's unreal. Bang gets hit with a trademark there. Easy to spray him down. He was slowed. But again, up against the odds was Leaf, and finally Sen City get the lights turned on.
Feels like they either found
नहीं
or
वो
just
शॉट
tried to
कैसे नहीं
force
लगा
confidence
हम
in
समझा
that
नहीं
round. But I
वो
want to
तो
see that from
प्रॉपर बॉडी पे
Zekin.
था
He really
ये
has
क्या
been the
था
key to success for Sentinels. Like Leaf said in that interview before the game, he feels that this team is relying on heroics. The hero has been Zekin. He comes up with that lovely first kill.
Brick by Brick is right. Been a very lackluster start here for Sentinels so far, but now something a little bit more to hang your hat on. Again, we saw the replay there from Zekin a couple of times, realizing that he has to take action there. Otherwise, they get stifled, choked out by a Cosmic Divide that would allow G2 to take so much of the map. It was important that he intervened in that situation. We also see Zelsis get more active over towards A main. Took a kill of his own. And once again, ironing out just a minor audio issue here. Sentinels, of course, know they have a bit of a climb. G2 have been flawless, though, in so many of these rounds. And again, that was a round I'd pin on heroics to some degree from Sentinels. Are the fundamentals going to be there in a long series against their arch nemesis?
That was a cool attempt at that split A hit from G2. The Cosmic Divide, purpose to just cut off Zekin on that angle. So him swinging through it, pretty mad, but G2 They've got to feel like that's just not going to come because it is so reckless in a way that it is the perfect timing to do it.
And we're talking about a team last year in VCT who didn't really have the highest of expectations, I think, for them. I mean, fans in general. We saw them had a slower start to the year, but it wasn't long before we realized that G2 were a real, legitimate threat. But they walk out of the year, like you mentioned, with 2 of those second place finishes in Stage 1, Stage 2 respectively. So not able to hoist a domestic trophy, let alone really strike deep in one of those international events. I think their champions finish left something to be desired for them, falling out in 7th to 8th place. Seeing Sentinels, of course, they're in 4th. Leviathan above them even. So in terms of our America's delegates, G2 are still looking to really sit on the throne internationally.
And that is the expectation from their fans, from the general community. I mean, common sentiment is they are the best team in Americas right now. And a lot of people are arguing that they're the best team in the world heading into Masters if they do make it there, which is the expectation. This team has looked fantastic. And it's just come from 2 roster changes and even role swaps over time. You know, when you're talking about at the beginning of last year, Leaf was playing Duelist, and he was putting up numbers. He was always giving them against like 20+ kills on every map that this guy finds. But that just wasn't the right role for the team. And then when they swapped him over to the Sentinel, which he had some history playing on Cloud9 back in the day, that's when things really started to heat up for the team, when things began to click. And then you bring in Jaw, world champion, and all of a sudden, this team should just have gone completely over the top in regard to skill. The IGLing from Val, I mean, has been great for years. Like, this team are expected to be the best we've got.
Our audio issues are ironed out, folks, so we are moments away from jumping into round number 8 of this first map of our upper finals. That's right, winner will go to the grand finals. Winner will qualify for Masters Bangkok. So far, G2 have a healthy 5-round lead. Sentinels, though, with a big buy into this round. Cosmic Divide and Null Command at their disposal.
They know where the second op is at, and there's a 2 to force. Might get that operator battle as Jaws up through mid with the Dimensional Drift. We saw him get so much value with this last time they tried to go for the B execute. He knows Zekin and John have both retreated.
Surely John has to be ready for this. Jorgamo, in fact, just chooses to emerge from a smoke. Here comes G2 straight up onto this B site.
He even fakes a gate crash forward, so Sen might think he's in that nebula that he's staring at right now. Pop flash out!
He's able to turn it for a time, but it's overwhelming pressure from the low ground. Zelsis with the classic. Okay. Able to find that kill as Zekin gets a rifle instead. Here's an Null Command. They're going to try and flood out together, but Jonah P! Oh, that's dirty! Valen? Question mark? We'll let that one slide. 3 versus 1 here for Bang, who is belated in arriving at the site, but have lined up for him somewhat. He'll only take the 1.
Oh my god, nerves at the end there. Bang was on such a long rotate that they thought he must have been coming from the flank, from their spawn side. He had a real opportunity to get 2 kills there. I think this flash just went completely awry from Zelsis. It blinded, yeah, all 3 of his or that was a counter flash. I can't know for sure.
There was no assist from the flashing player, so I don't think so.
I think the KO flash going too high. Regardless, all of Sentinels blinded up. Poor Nere, this has been a miserable start for him.
He's been the one that's been getting so much of that attention up on that B side. Jorg just coming out of nowhere, usually just finding him first somehow. Or getting hit with every piece of util on the book and being stunned.
अगर 4 राउंड निकाल दिया नहीं डिफेंस साइडेड है भाई.
This time, Jaw getting so deep on mid, pushed all the way up. That's just a clone. All good. Second, so fast out of B. This is some
clone था भाई. सबसे नीचे चला गया
Actually headed over towards tower on the A side of the map, but G2 are definitely gearing up to push through that smoke in A main. Hunter's Fury now being deployed by John. Narrate gets his first of the game. He's in it, folks. Able to find that share of purchase on Jorgamo. This is Sent here with only 2 hero rifles in the round, holding their own. But now G2 are really going to come to call on this A side. An opportunity for Jonah P. Only going to find the one as Zelsis really selling the bundle. I'm not going to lie, he is quite good at marketing this classic. That is a ridiculous thrifting from Sentinels. All off the back of the push off the B side by Zekin.
Love that decision from Sen.
Jonah P
from Zekin is perfect into narrate. Prepared for Jaw to have pushed up top mid. Gets the shot off with the sheriff.
रोना पे राउंड
Finally on
निकाला है
the board,
भाई.
as you mentioned.
सब
That was a
मतलब
crucial
टाइमिंग
kill
बस
to pick
था.
up as well.
यहाँ पे
But
ये ओमन का टीपी में
finds
उसको चेक नहीं कर पाए.
there,
यहाँ
and
पे
then
एक
it's that presence, the backstab,
Dude,
the
just-
sight hit comes in from the front.
Oh भाई.
Crucial kill.
any of these people?
Let's go.
Yeah, there was a good recon in there as well from John. First time playing Sova in this tournament. It's been all Tejo, like you said before. And there were some question marks about his role swap when we came into this season due to performances from Sen in the off-season. It was weird to see him on the initiator when you're bringing in Narrate.
जेलसिस मारा था ना दो. Crucial
See if
वाला.
he can find success on all of the
इतना
opponent
यूटिल तो
initiator
पिक
agents
देगा
to
क्या
play.
भाई?
Jaw, does he wander into this?
Oh, timing Lencho.
Just punishes Zekin. He cannot take the shot, Jorg. Probably knows exactly what he avoided. Then G2 have found two big openers. That one on Zellsis is going to hurt.
And Narrate in this same horrendous situation. He feels the grip closing on him from all angles. He has to choose a fight somewhere because he knows the wrap is coming in.
Yeah, he was on the clock. He would have been shot in the back of the head had he not chosen to go forward, but either way, the odds were not in his favor. And Sen, just after a round like that, again, which I would pin on Heroics quite happily, they're again put in such an oppressive scenario.
And that is why Narrate has struggled so far and has 10 deaths at the moment. It's because G2 have been so good at wrapping around him, trying to anchor on the B site. He has been put in extremely tough situations. It's not like he's just having a bad game right now. G2 are just really exploiting the setup on that site. There needs to be an adjustment from Sen.
They're running out of time in this half, Wyatt. That's the issue. Enough money to still have a full
पैसा
buy
है.
in this next round.
पैसा तो है.
But again, we are headed into round number 11. They have only those 2 rounds to their name. Jonah P trying to dot his I's, cross his T's, but Bang is waiting for him. Okay. Not too shabby. You'll notice that G2 aren't exactly swimming in gold coffers. Two
Still
rounds
worth
left.
going for the hunt, though, with the state of the money that they've got. I mean, Jaw is lights out at the moment.
Magnetic.
One of the things I was thinking about coming into this game,
I can't believe it either.
when we're doing this duelist comparison, is that Jaw hasn't actually needed to be the guy for G2 yet. He's been playing tons of Yoru, fulfilling his role, has had very great utility and ultimates for setting up the rest of his team. But as far as the star performance where he's fragging out, putting up the big numbers, they just have not actually needed him to do that yet. He is turning up right now, though.
And again, you know, we might have expected seeing Sentinels and what they've played so far, Wyatt, to bring Yoru into a map like this as well. And they, alongside G2, have been proponents of, you know, moving in that direction of the double initiator Yoru setup. But instead, some Sen come out with a slightly more classic look, in fact, even foregoing that second initiator. Go for a double controller setup here, and they have been picked apart on so many of these defensive rounds.
The Kaplan is already expending a second timeout here, knowing that despite this Sen comp, I think typically, you know, being better on the attack side, you're still not going to win if you can't get at least a few on defense. It's just going to be way too difficult to come back.
It's got to be 4.
They've got to get at least 1 more on the board, minimum here. Full bought into this. Op again for Zekin. Mixed results with that up until this juncture.
Yeah. I mean, in fact, both times
But
he's held
पैसा
the
तो है और
passive
एक
line
round
down mid-wide. He has missed.
एक राउंड तो निकाल देना चाहिए था पर
the most
बहुत
recent
स्लो खेल
example
रहा है ना
is Jordan
सेंटिनल
Rhodes
उसका
ripped
जैसे गस
you
नहीं कर पा रहा बहुत स्लो आ रहा है इतना
Narrate
स्लो कि
sends
क्या
Dodo
बोले
over
भाई
to B tower so Zekin can prioritize watching main, but at the moment G2, they're not playing around that side of the map. It's slow A control. It's Trent watching for a mid push, maybe out of the timeout. Sen want to do something more proactive, less reactive, but that won't be the case.
I was almost thinking that Sen might want to push off the B site again. They've had some success doing that as a duo.
Take flight.
But in fact, they are just sitting back.
It's a mid-round re-clear here with the drone, and the
Oh, tried to
aftershock
cancel it.
forces him out of it. He didn't even get around the corner. Though obviously that does still give some valuable info,
Some
knowing
info.
the breach is right there in A main, right?
Yeah, security's about to be smoked out anyway. Trent gets it, Aldrin in, notices a player at the back of the site. Here goes Sentinels. They do need to get their ducks in a row. They pulled off the site, so no one's anchoring here so much. Sen setting up for more. Oh, actually, they're coming through security right now, Wyatt.
Yeah,
they're going for an off timing. Smokes in the way. Narrate those C's. Jonah up on that higher ground. Jorgs is going to trade it out. John swings in. That's a tough one to win. and send it down to 2. They have to win this round.
Zellsis trying to find the timing up into heaven. The smoke comes down. That might have saved him, but ultimately it's going to make it more than uncomfortable and less than ideal to get back into this site. Though he does have a flash. He can pop flash out of this. There it is, but it doesn't connect onto Trent.
They have every angle covered, Wyatt. They had security, A main, tower, all eyes on those locations. Okay. Leaf just bombing up there, being a nuisance. Second will punish him for his audacity. But there's not much more that he can do in this round. He has to walk away. He's being chased as well. Trent is right behind him and he knows it. He's heard it.
He needs to hit the shot. They need to save the op into this next round. Trent is jiggling the angles perfectly. He's on the run and he gets punished. Gun down. Operator lost, and the economy is in a tragic situation for Sen with the timeouts expended.
He didn't have a chance to reload the shorty. I think he pulled it out for a split second and realized that he had to turn tail and run. Oh, that's heartbreaking stuff.
It doesn't matter how good their attack side is going to be. This comeback feels insurmountable. They need this last third round so desperately.
I'm telling you right now, things are not clicking.
Now they tried to get back into the site with the paranoia.
Why are you running?
But it just didn't end up mattering. And Leaf punishes the push, reading that with Ezo G2 and Georgiamo swinging onto it.
This is only the second time that they've tried it this half. How did G2 read into this? Oh man, that is devastating. Now Sen on their last legs in this round already. A faster pace switch up here for G2 has left them without a leg to stand on.
Trying to play aggressively on defense against this G2 team, you are just wandering into a trap. Leaf is going to have the AWP on the angle. They're going to be ready to re-swing onto you with flashes from Jaw. This is next to impossible for Bang. He gets the first.
All those post-plant positions though, there's an easy double swing here for G2 with some Jonah Peak util to set it up. Smoke is well placed. Here's that Hunter's Fury now. Bang just doesn't really have the time to get to the spike where he's needed. He's able to dodge that one. Give it a tickle again. Step forward from the smoke and shut down. 10 rounds to a paltry 2. G2 clowning on Sen on this map so far. Abyss has looked so clean for them. We didn't know what to expect from Sen, but so far, we're not impressed.
Phenomenal play, working the map from G2, how they exploited a mid into the B splits.
Dude, I thought me saying pause would get you like 5 kills.
Were it only that easy. It's a rough start here, an 8-round deficit for Sen, but Riv is standing by with a couple of retirees enjoying the show here at the Riot Games Arena.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am over here with Tens and Tarek. We're just hanging out. Don't need the fire extinguisher just yet, right, guys? Things are semi-okay?
Yeah, no, they're okay. Everything's going according to plan, of course.
Okay, cool. So what was the discussion over here when you guys were thinking what needs to be changed, what needs to be done? 10-2 isn't... It's not great.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Okay, I think I speak for the entire community. I think we've just had enough of Abyss. Let alone the fact that Sentinels is getting smoked on this map. It's time to remove Abyss. One in the chat if you want to remove Abyss from the rotation. Please, guys, we're begging you, man.
I agree.
You agree? What needs to change? What? Oh, wait.
Go ahead. I was gonna say Tyson has said. I think Tyson's had some strong opinions at this map of like. Hey, also, I want to say sorry to the designer of the map because there is a person that put this together. So to the team, it's nothing personal, but I think you said that you've had some strong opinions about this map in the past, right?
What are you feeling?
This is not our map. Needs to go.
Oh, that's the feel? Yeah, that's definitely gonna nail a designer's feelings. Okay, so feeling that this isn't going your way, that's not the little bro curse, how are they gonna come back?
I think it's a go next map angle for sure.
It's a go next map angle?
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, look, I would love to see a comeback, but I just don't think Abyss is it for us. I'm just kidding. Go Sentinels. We got
Tens,
this.
you've been in there. What are they thinking? You know what that the comms are flying through that team.
I mean, honestly, we sell more bundles, so I think we win.
It's gonna be about the bundles, the vibes, the merchants. You just gotta keep it up. Everybody in chat, keep the ones coming. We're gonna see if Sen can keep the win coming right now as we get back into the match.
I do want to suggest that about 40% of Zellsis' kills have been with the Sen Classic. So that is definitely something worth mentioning. However, do they make up such a big deficit? I mean, when Tarek's calling it a go next map, that's worrying, but Sen City have turned up in force today to try and bolster their roster. Let's see what they've got for us here on his attack side.
Zelsis hoping after this round, maybe a full third of his kills on the board could come from the Classic. They desperately need this pistol. It feels hilarious to say that in a situation like this, but obviously must win. Well, good luck.
It's the same. Just reversed. Leaf able to find a first kill with a headhunter from Catwalk in the first round of the game. Groundhog Day out here.
Trent feels the pressure from the 0 point, so he just gets out. Time to play for a nice little retake. We've got the breach. We're going to excel in a situation like this.
Sen really want to try and overload in the security direction, but G2 are more than happy to contain them until they're ready to try and retake this. Slowly, Leaf is making his way on the flank, and Second takes a bunch of spray through. Valen there gets the drop on him with some free damage. And it's such a nuisance around that corner. Trent's there, eventually Valen falls off that cliff. But what about the defuse? What about the objective? The game plan here for Sentinels. Jorg might be here to disrupt it once more, but John from below. Zelsis with that off angle. They are making it hard for G2 to get back in here. Sentinels have really taken control of this site. Trent for one. He's had 3 in the round, but there's just no time to go for a defuse at this rate. And Zekin, you better believe, will keep himself scarce until it's time to strike. And away he goes. Sentinels get a crucial third on the board. That's how they had to start this half.
Yeah, and I'm starting to feel like Tarek. This might just be a go next type play for... Oh, wait, I mean, well, we'll see. They've got, I mean, it's a decent enough start. I'm a little worried still. Leaf's positioning in mid is going to be quite troublesome.
Takes a lot to convince you, Dr. River.
I'm still worried, man. I'm still worried.
Boys, let's go!
That push into spawn was pretty good, but it required some pretty miraculous timings and some great shots from Zelsis.
Bulldogs and Guardian here for second. Sentinels now have an opportunity to try and make hay while the sun shines. Another round here would be a huge step forward.
They need a clean conversion here, Sentinels. They're working into a main. They're going to have to deal with Trent. That's the lone player, and he's just got a classic. This should be an easy cleanup.
Made the right call, Sentinels. It's like a very elaborate 3-stack flash setup over a B that now must be dismantled and moved. Like a... Okay. Bang able to win that out. That was Jorg pushing up on that B side still. There's going to be more push from Valen there, but elsewhere. G2 need to get in position. Drop down from security. Johnny's there. And the draws of the Bulldog will have their fill.
Yeah, that is Trent just trying to find a timing. Gets punished. Bang on the long rotate back. Should be easy cleanup unless Leaf can maybe find a kill with that headhunter. Still has 4 bullets in the chamber.
Not too shabby here from Sen. Slow the pace down, of course. Yet to even plant until about 40 seconds into that round. Fast hit over to the A side. Leaf again strikes with that headhunter like you alluded to, but I think for the rest of G2, they take the honorable way out.
Yeah, and in that situation, Leaf getting 1 is ultimately pretty irrelevant since one of the players, that was Bang, just had the ghost, so he's able to retrieve the Bulldog. If Sen can win this bonus, I'm going to start to believe. This comp should be better on the attack side. This is a crucial round, though.
This was the push-up here by Jorgamo. But obviously the action here was over towards this A site. A couple of moments there from G2, but Sentinels here, like they said in that first round win, brick by brick. Have themselves the bonus now. Zelsis having quite the map, all things considered. Here's Bang, though, under the fault line. Pressure, and Jorg gets him. I don't know if they realized Zekin was back there behind that cloud burst, but he takes a big hit as well.
That was a great aggressive play to throw in the mix from G2. Fault line into the flash. That's that first kill, and now Zekin wants to get back on that line. Low HP with the Guardian in hands. I'm definitely going to be paying attention to how Sen are using these smokes to try and exploit mid, push up. It's tough to play that part of the map typically, but when you have the smokes covering up those multiple angles, you can get those nice contact walks, get up close.
Kind of the incentive for playing this double controller style. Okay, slow around here for Sentinels, much more of a G2-esque pace. Starting now to inch their way up towards that B site. Jorg's having to take the shot. He gets a lot of information there. Zekin's still quite low, and John ends up falling. That's just sprayed through the wall by the looks of things. Flash to play off of Leaf capitalizes, and Zekin is down, and Sen starting to fall apart. Zellsis is not in a position to have a real impact in terms of advancing their win condition. And it's up to Narade, who always seems to be alone against a horde. And a flawless round for G2. That is a gut punch for Sen, who were just trying to build back into the game.
And it really just comes off the back of that early round aggressive play, pushing down out of B, and then after the fact, comfortable to continue anchoring the sights while Sen are a man down. Right here, that swing off the fall line. Second forced to retreat. Oh my God, that is a ridiculous shot. This is Jaw in peak form right now.
Trent also having another fantastic game. I don't know what it's been about kickoff for him, but he has been incredible. All right, Sen, of course, with that pretty smoke-heavy composition, can chop up the map a little bit and move up like they are now.
Yeah, they've got that Nebula and the dark cover, right? So here it is, the contact walk up after the recon.
More smokes.
Playing towards that vent door, just wants to keep an eye on it. And look at the rotation. This is forcing from G2. They have to pick up far more passive angles at this point.
Yeah. You get top mid basically for free, Wyatt. Okay, this could be a little bit dicey. I like the idea. The trend is going to end up going down. Here comes that null command now. Zellsis getting serious about hitting this A site. No one really proximate for G2 to stop them moving through A main. Much of the fight is going to happen through these links here. Valen for one. The jump isn't enough for Narade. He eventually gets caught out. 3 for each to work with. Leaf now trying to get into tower. Zellsis ready for him, but Leaf is far too canny to overexpose himself.
He's playing this so well, Leaf, but Zellsis still able to fight it. That is crucial. That should be the round winner. Talk about an impact kill.
And that Nova Pulse, it's too late to catch Zellsis out. Now, G2 might have to draw upon some heroics of their own. Tap of the spike, presumably for Jorgamo here. Valen has to be aware of what's going over in main, and of course, his Astra setup means the post plant is hard to play through. Half comes up for Valen! What? That is unreal! Far from done, Zellsis with a third, but Jorg, how does he get the defuse, man? That is just raw!
Just able to stick the spike, the accuracy from Valen. One of the best IGL fraggers that we have in the game. Sick two-piece.
Heartbreaking.
That kill from Zellsis in vent, that really should have been the round winner. Able to pressure from the flank because of it.
He gets both, man.
Oh, the timing is so brutal that John is firing the shock dart. So then by the time he re-swings, Valen picks up that second angle. If he had the gun out, which, look, he can't know that. I mean, that's just so tough, such a tough timing.
It's just plot armor. G2 shrug off another close round here for Sen, and now obviously the map winner is here. Sen just bullied their way out of the A site and bowled Jonah P over in the process. Didn't have any backup to rely on at the time. John, despite being Nova Pulse, is able to get a plant down. Shock dart up to tower. Gatecrash being deployed over towards tower as well here by Jorgamo. Give him a place to fall back to. And actually gets blown up instead. Clone gives him the flash. Leaves it with a headhunter. Numbers are even now again. Bang probably feeling a little bit exposed here on that side. Zellsis 0 point though gives him the info, and John whacks him down. Sen not giving up yet.
There we go, playing in front of that Cosmic Divide together, getting deeper in the site to set up some crossfires. Zellsis is playing lights out right now, I'll tell you that. Despite Sen, their woes on this map only having 5 rounds, he's got the most kills in the server, sitting at 18.
That was a nice little moment there from John. As well, after 0 pointing up towards that tower side, they knew. A couple players waiting for a swing there, and that was just a very fast hit from Sentinels, as opposed to previous attack side rounds, where they've just slowed the pace down and been slowly unraveled.
They forced G2 onto the eco. Leaf, however, with the tour de force, wants to end the game now.
Before those sails start to swell too much. The Sentinels sloop.
Valen feeling pressured, needs to put down that Nebula, wants to play in it. Oh my God, that is a sick angle, but Second finds the first kill.
And he's all over the site now. Sentinels well and truly in there. A late wrap here from Leaf, but bear in mind the weaponry for G2 is just not there. So they might get themselves another now. Recon does tag Zekin out. Oh, goes low. Decent pressure from Trent in upper. Leaf here with the tour de force in this round, as we mentioned earlier. Hoping to take a bit more away from it. But getting onto the side is a whole different story. Jonapi Trent still stacked up here. Still have to try and make a way in with these pistols. Okay. Zelsis gets dropped by Leaf. That was an operator, if I'm not mistaken. Another? This is so bad for your economy, man! That is disgusting!
My God!
iBUY Power ace comes up for Leaf. Yay, lets the round go, but Sen, it just ruins their economy, man. Remember, of course, for the first ace of the week, iBUY Power giving away a PC. Following that, $100 Riot gift card, $100 in iBUY Power awards for every ace. Follow at iBUY Power on socials. Hashtag unlock your ace.
That is one of the most outrageous yet least consequential aces I've ever seen. Though I will, listen, that's some good stat padding for Leaf, who once again is dropping minimum 20 every map so far in kickoff. That was crazy.
I mean, the whole side is littered with those trademark oil fields. I don't know what's going anywhere. Okay. Let's just calm it down a little bit, shall we? Sentinels, of course, still can buy for the most part. I think Zekin's banking off getting an orb here.
Yeah, he threw the rifle over to, I believe, Zelsis. They need to recover that orb so he can get the Blade Storm ready. Center gathered up towards B. Jaw on the close angle.
What a sickening round that was.
Does have the gate crash to get away from here after he takes that first engagement.
Jorgamo knows his first shot needs to be good. Narrate just TPing pretty deep here. He's actually going to stick it. So Sentinels very much set up on this B side behind this Astral Divide.
Has to use 2 teleports. A little bit unfortunate if he's in a situation where he wants to get away. John has a Hunter's Fury, though, for this post plant.
I mean, I'd be scared now if there's some flood util to deal with. Narrate doesn't have an option to get out. Okay, Jordan, that's a little bit audacious, I'll be honest with you. Pops out of that Dimensional Drift, and here come the Sentinels now. Some punishment for G2. A little bit lax on this round, perhaps. The protocol's not quite airtight. And a flawless round for Sentinels, keeping their head above the surging tides.
Yeah, you said it. Rare moment where the fundamentals are off for G2. A bit of life for Sentinels as Jorgamo is punished, trying to get out of the Dimensional Drift with that Hunter's Fury ringing off from Trent. But the timing just isn't there. That's 2 ults, 2 big ults gone now for G2. And the economy.
Nice, boys, let's go!
In tatters again.
Zelsis, to get excited about, for sure.
He's keeping that energy up, as always.
Narrate's been under so much pressure this game. Had to deal with the emerging Jorgamo. But he handled it cleanly.
And you've got Jaw press pretty far forward on B. Leaf taking contact for him. But it's slow from Sen at the moment.
We're talking Outlaw and a single hero rifle outside of that for G2. They have to take their foot off the gas in this round.
And Leaf would have to hit
Headshots.
2 shots connected, or a headshot to actually get a kill with that Outlaw. No one from Sen on light armor.
Jorg, of course, the one with the rifle.
Here.
Playing up here on coast, and that's the ping. They know that there's something afoot over on the B side, but Sen are pulling out of that part of the map. Valen on this walk-up might get a lot of value here. That Recon's not going to spot him out. He can rat this corner, but it looks like Sen are grouping for a full A run.
Yeah, Valen is hearing the footsteps, so G2, they're trying to beat them over towards A. Null command popped off. That'll stop Jonah from getting any breach util in here.
Well, Valen also can't make use of that Astra util. He got caught out by that Null command and suppressed. But second is down. Professor P from up on high. Oh my goodness! Narrate perforated as he tries to go for a plant. And Sentinels only have 2 left to work with. Jonah P stays off the aggression now as a clone drops down. Zelsis realizes it. Flash follow it up. Jorgamo with the rifle still. A real threat. Where's the plant coming from? John has to put it down now, but a fault line is going to interrupt. He still has to stick it. Eventually taken down, and it's on Zelsis. Up to him in a 1 versus 3 to salvage the game for Sentinels. Professor P puts the period on the sentence, and G2 will claim Abyss
at the end of the day, that just comes down to their excellence on defense. Sen, they have a comp that certainly will be better on the attack side look, but the rounds they got, just 2, it's not going to be enough, even with a pistol round win, insurmountable lead, but at least a bit of momentum coming their way with Zellsis in particular playing excellent on that map despite the loss. They're going to Pearl, that's their map pick next. And at least now it's feeling a bit more competitive, but this run of G2 winning maps with ease continues. 5 in a row, and 5 in a row where Leaf has dropped minimum 20 kills. Outlandish.
The guys cannot be stopped. Some ridiculous moments in this game, an odd map as well. Especially seeing, where Sentinels found their strength. Zellsis has had a great showing in general. We saw the ceiling of Sentinels at times, but I've got to say the floor of G2 felt like it was much, much higher consistently over the course of this map. They showed their dominance, and moments like this, flashes of brilliance, heroics as they've been dubbed, yes, have given Sentinels a little bit to work with.
Don't forget there are gun buddies for the new Karambit set. Oh yeah, there are. What is it called? I'm assuming it's called VCT, right? Wait, what's the knife called? I have it unlocked. Maybe restart Val. Yeah, I might have to restart it. Wait, is it? Oh. Oh. I might have to restart the game because I definitely have it. Oh, I didn't realize I have to hit redeem. Oh, okay. Hold on. There was a big giant redeem button. I didn't know I had to do that. Oh, America's is red. This is beautiful scenes. Look at that. Okay, first look at the new Karambit. Wait, hold on. I might as well take off the... Should I take off the buddy right now just so I could showcase the Americas? Just showcase it off. Is there a card as well? Oh. Okay, these cards are sick. Comparing these cards to like this one before, like these cards, stinky compared to these ones. These ones are nice. Well, I gotta see what like the aura is, because the aura I think you can only see in game.
My ult's ready.
Oh. So I think it's the same animation as the rest of the other Karambit skins, but the difference is the audio for sure. The audio and the FX. Like there's like that beam that follows, which is pretty cool. I want to see the champs aura with it. Wait, if I kill a bot right now, does it reveal the aura? No, because there's like a champion's glow with it, right? Oh, wait. Okay, I guess America's is kind of like orangey, right? Is this orange? I kind of fuck with China's. Do then. Okay, we'll go for this one. My sense is high. Deadlock wall. Can we? I'm gonna peek this. Deadlock hurt. Just reset. Wait, can you help me take orb or?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's quiet A.
I'm gonna start moving back. I'm gonna start going back.
He's stairs. Raise the stairs.
Push through the smoke. What a play. I'll just break it.
I'm not against your thoughts.
Yep.
What fucking HP this shit got?
I'm moving.
There's a center on side to side right now. Got here, Top.
Holy shit.
I don't have anything for your victory.
वाचिंग डेंजर होगा देखो देख रहा है 30,000 वाचिंग भाई लास्ट टाइम तो फाइनल 50,000 था क्या
G2 doing enough to slow it down. Lee's timing is impeccable.
Silent all over, and second swings back, side gets 3.
I am here with Josh RT before the next map. I got to ask you, the consistency, even though just a few games we've seen from the team so far, it's been so good. How is the team taking control of games so fast? What's the focus, and what are you able to pinpoint in your opponents?
I think it's all about being confident in like what we're want to do in each round, identify like what the enemy is trying to do, and just figure out a solution for it. Yeah, we just try to keep a humble approach, because we know like things can get out of hand really quickly in this game. So it's just staying on our toes and just like always play the game that's in front of us, really.
Confidence, calm, cool, collected. It's bringing in the wins. Best of luck in the next games.
Well, it's clear G2 figured it out in most of those rounds. A dominant start to their series here, and now just one map away from Masters Bangkok. I'm Mimi, and I'm joined by a very special guest now, MCE, former coach of Cloud9, now coach of Maryville Esports. Welcome. Thanks so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, well, an incredible first match from G2 there. They've looked so good all tournament, and this dominant win on Abyss, what impressed you the most from watching that game?
I think a lot of what you watch in G2 and what stands out is not only are their players very good mechanically, but the decisions they make in rounds are incredible. One of the last rounds you saw Valen push through completely, didn't over push, and had the entire information for the rotate. Every single player on that team is capable of that. They're all extremely high IQ players, and they just have such good trap plays and fundamentals and things set up from the coaching staff that, I mean, G2 looks great. And, you know, their Abyss has been great. They've been amazing on everything so far.
Yeah, they've looked outstanding. But one of those high IQ players you're talking about is Leaf, who you coached during your stint with Cloud9 and VCT Americas, and before that, very early in his career on Chaos Esports Club. Talk to me about your time working with Leaf. What makes him special as a player?
I mean, you see some of these players and you get to work with, you know, younger guys that come up and they haven't like had any experience. And people like Trent, people like Leaf, people like, you know, these kids that come up, they just do things and you're like, you know, why would you do something like that? And they're like, oh, I saw this, this, and this, or I heard these 3 comms put together in the round where everyone was. And they make decisions so quickly that it's crazy to follow. Like they just have almost like an intuition for the game that it just makes it so easy on them and their teammates that they can put everything together without seeing everything in a round. And it's a rare attribute to have. And you see a lot of the top players are just, you know, kids like this now.
Yeah, Leaf has been described by other people who've played with him before as someone who adds a lot in game, is a very vocal player, but also someone who watches a ton of VODs, is spending a lot of time just watching Valorant outside of the game. How much does Leaf add in terms of the ideas into the game, the comps teams are running, and all of that behind the scenes?
I mean, I think one thing Leaf gets some flack for is he doesn't play the game that much, like outside of practice, and he likes to play other games. Like he's just extremely talented. He does work hard, but like he doesn't put in 150 ranked games, you know, every 3 weeks. But what he does when he's playing other games, when he's playing ranked, when he's playing DM, he'll just have a matchup that he's watching, like while he's doing other things. And because of that, he sees so many different things. He'll watch, you know, other people's streams. He'll watch all these different sources of information to put those things together because he identifies like what he likes. He's like, yo, coming into practice, I saw this really cool trap that Team Heretics did, or like Benji's doing this cam. Like, why do we think this cam is good? I think it's because of this. We should definitely try this out. And having a player like that is a, you know, dream situation, especially for an IGL like Valen, that Jake can just sit there and trust everything Nathan's saying inside of a round because he's like, yo, I think they're doing this trap. I'm going to try to take B space. And you see everyone in this G2 team just have that kind of knowledge. And part of that is because they all watch things, they work hard, and they have a great coaching staff.
Well, thank you so much, MC. Clearly, Leaf, an excellent attribute to his team. If you want to check him out, make sure you're watching Collegiate Valorant as well with Maryville Esports. Thank you so much for joining me, MC.
Thanks for having me. It was great to be back.
Let's check in with our other coach now, Kaplan with Sentinels, and hear his thoughts ahead of map number 2.
I am joined by Kaplan after Abyss. Looking at how in previous games we've seen how fast the team can adapt and organize themselves. What do you think prevented them from doing that against G2 in map 1, and what are you looking forward to map 2?
Yeah, I think we started a little cold, and I think that's all right. We're a team that's still working out some issues and matches, and on stage, G2 are an incredible team, and it's a big game. It's we got a chip on our shoulder, and we want to go to Bangkok. I think there's a little more pressure than usual. We started a bit cold, but hey, it's their pick. I'd rather start cold on their pick than ours. You know, I asked them what's the score, and they know the answer, 0-0. We plan to play 3 different maps. We plan to beat them on the next 2. So.
All right, Kaplan. Thank you for the insight. Best of luck.
Thank you for joining us.
Every single series for Sentinels here in our 2025 kickoff has gone to 3 maps. This one is going to be no exception if they have any hope of qualifying here and now for Masters Bangkok, getting into our grand finals.
And how have all those series gone for G2 so far? 2-0, 2-0, and right now it's 1-0. But we are headed to Sen's map pick Pearl, where they've been playing a hell of a lot of Taeho. That's what John has been on the entire tournament up until that last map. And really, that was the first time we saw Sen playing. Now, obviously, Double Controller is a little unorthodox, but still playing a lot of the default Abyss agents that we saw prior when it came in 2024. But for everything else, all the other maps, we're looking at these 2 teams as 2 of the teams that are trying to push the meta forward. They are playing the new agents a lot of Taeho, a lot of Vice, and a lot of Chamber in the case of Leaf. We saw this double Sentinel comp from G2 just tear Leviathan apart. Sen, though, they've got the VOD footage. They can get answers to this.
Both teams have shown us a fair bit of their Pearl play style. This is the expected Sentinels composition. Taeho for John QT again, who's obviously spent most of his kickoff on this particular agent. Again, probably like one of the players with the highest number of kills just off the salvos, so been very good. But some criticism that, you know, Sen have drawn is that they play these really intricate compositions with a lot of moving parts, Wyatt. And what let them down against Loud was that Loud, especially in the first half of that series, was that the fundamentals kind of weren't there. They were too busy just spamming util with their guns put away. We want to see that fundamental, that floor rise to meet this occasion, as G2 definitely no slouches in that department.
Yeah, when this machine of Sentinels with this utility dense comp is working at its best, though, it is phenomenal. It is so tough to deal with the barrage of initiator util that they have on offer. They want to fight for A early, G2 meeting them, but ultimately routed due to those guiding salvos. You just have to get out of the way. That's what they do.
G2 also no presence here towards Art or Connector there. So it is just going to be the 2-player crossfire over on the A side for the time being. The Red playing very far back, and there is going to be some movement here on the other side of that mid door.
Curious to see if Jaw wants to get even more proactive, try and push past that door.
There is a trademark here outside of Art. It's going to be smoked out though. Here comes Sentinels working on this A side. Now they're going to get activated in A main as well. Arcrose is going to flash Trent out, but he's still going to set this one up, trying to get information with a recon, but Sentinels are way too fast. They break upon them like waves on rock. And now they're sat in this side proper. Leaf gets picked off there as the smoke clears. Jorg is good for only the one. And Jonah P, a spectator in this round so far.
Spike planted.
We'll have a chance to get involved with Sentinels with a late re-clear through Art and then a very quick A-side take. It's a pace that G2 were not ready for.
Absolutely not. It was that smoking of the trademark and then walking up to the site, hitting the gas. Trent, you know, wanted to make a play off of this recon, but they just swing right into him. The flash as well disrupts Valen's ability to get the kill on Zek and trade that out. One of my big takeaways from this round 2, good to see Narrate start with a 3-piece. He was in so many tough situations, map 1.
We did it!
The vibes are back. I think Narrate really needed that.
Yeah.
He's an ultra-talented player, was a prospect in Tier 2, played in VCT over in Europe last year, now back on NA soil. He's got to get into the mix. He does on round 1. Dink onto Leaf, and he's forced to retreat.
Yeah, Leaf was hoping to intervene there as the orb was once again secured. And John might just be left hero towards the A side. There's no attempt for G2 to push up, or they can't really push up on A because of that early Teo util that gets thrown at them. It forces them right into the back of the map and more of a big biased setup.
And with that gate crash heading over towards A, you can fully expect Zekin to make some noise over towards B, and then just teleport away back to the rest of the squad, who are going to have to deal with Leaf, but a very, very low HP Leaf.
Zekin is 1 orb away from Dimensional already. There's the drone. Zekin here, gate crash over towards this A side. They're going to hit it hard, and instantly Leaf already plucked out of the mix. So once again, an open side here for Sentinels. G2's gamble doesn't stand up under scrutiny.
I think that stealth drone even actually got the suppress on Leaf, so he couldn't teleport away. Just caught trying to retreat into Flowers. It's all classics for G2. Sen would love to have a clean bonus round, bring 4 Bulldogs into it.
Yeah, let Zekin go roaming here. A little bit of extra cash.
And live or die, he's going to get the Dimensional Drift for the bonus round. There it is. And why not stat pad as well?
Every orb has been funneled to Zekin. Gate crashing across the map to secure them both.
And look at this, they're just trying to optimize these alt orbs. Now Narrate is on the hunt, trying to find the G2 players over in spawn.
I love that. Get him an early nightfall here if possible. One won't spot anything. Out of order it goes. His alt orbs just vaporize right before him.
All good. I like that Sen are locked in on that level, though.
Yeah.
That shows you that their heads are in the game, despite map 1 being an absolute challenge.
Oh, you're right. Yep, completely suppressed. Was Leaf?
Here we
We
go.
are proper orb maxing here, Wyatt.
Killed Valen and Trent 2 rounds in a row. Well, I killed Valen.
Yeah, Zekin off to a good start as well. 2 of the teams that have really loved running this Yoru, positioning it as the best duelist in the meta in their opinions, respectively. Here's Leaf, though. Early Outlaw. Pressed up into A main.
Hey, Leaf is here. I imagine he'll be forced to vacate this area. He doesn't, in fact, choose to do so. Zekin, oh, he's a moxie! Okay, gets it in with the Bucky. Leaf is down. Trent's going to be forced back now by those salvos that come a little bit later from John. And the man himself is going to creep up on this site.
And that haunt not being broken allows Sen to just walk in. They know they can skill into the site for free. Spike planted in the open. How do they position here? They want to go towards Art together.
It's going to be the counter flood.
And now they're just waiting as well. John doesn't have his utility yet, but they want those guided salvos to cycle to deny a plant after the grab wheel goes off. G2 have to tap this. They have to get the util out.
Here's the Horde coming down that was destroyed straight away. Rays of Iron also could not be deployed. Sentinels peer in here. They're just going to contact check this. Narain's able to get 1 though. He's had a decent game to start with. The defuse, of course, the Teo util is going to be there. Valen's still standing. It's up to John. All up to John. Trent drops. John here with the Ghost. Spray on Valen, it's got to half, and Valen's able to win it out. It's about as close as it gets, and G2 get on the board.
Barely. Valen, 34 HP remaining. Significant damage dealt by Sentinels, who worked into that site beautifully off the Dimensional Drift, that early ultimate that Zekin acquired, getting all the kills on the prior 2 rounds.
Seat of your pants type stuff there. And Sentinels end up kind of, seizing that site to G2, allow them to come in and hope to flood with some form of util, but it also to get shut down, and they've got to just contact swing into the site.
Bear in mind, obviously, that was just the bonus for Sen. This is their full buy. They want to fight towards A main again. Haunt going up top. Leaf on the angle, flashed up, and that's going to force him to use that teleport, get out to safety. A main is now controlled by Sen.
They might just leave the loose end of Bank here for the time being.
Yeah, just insert him, control that space. And all the while, try and get a bit deeper into mid. Zelsa's pressed
Pretty
up towards the doors. The spike working towards Art.
Trent sees Sentinels just ambling back into Plaza only now, so can obviously surmise that they previously were thick over towards the A side and pulled out.
Now G2 could definitely feel that there may be an A split looming with that Prowler going through Art and getting control of A main early where Sen, right? But now pressuring towards Link. I like how they're working the map here. They're keeping G2 guessing.
Yeah, Jorg is containing them though. He's actually going to go back into the corner that previously was targeted by the salvo.
This is a beautiful pivot from John QD. Great calling off that B Link pressure. Drew Trent away. They just have to break this trip. There it goes. Getting into the A site now. Oh, the pressure on Valen. Nightfall coming through.
Now all of his secrets going to be laid bare now. They know the Valen is going to be tucked here by Dugout. That's just a clone, he knows it. Flash here, Zek trying to work his way around the corner. Lead gets his first of the game though. Forced to play from behind the grab wheel for now. Zelsis aware there could be a wrap and it's a pretty quick one for Jorgamo. Not the range you want to be at with that Stinger, but still good damage done onto Zelsis now as Leaf is snarled up amongst that Razorvine. The Professor though deals with the Mastermind. And it's all on Zelsis here to hold the fort in this post plant. The Razorvine again giving him a little bit of breathing room, but G2 swing him. And Lee finds his first 3 of the game in stunning style.
That was such a great mid-round pivot from Sentinels as well. The way they worked the map there was really fantastic. Drawing Trent back over towards B. The site mostly vacant aside from Valen, who was really entrenched over towards Dugout. It's the shots from Leaf that end up making the difference. And just spray through from Jonah. Oh my god, this thing, it just feels effortless when you're watching him. He's never trying too hard to get kills. He really is just letting the game come to him, and he's not missing shots.
Genuinely cool-headed couple of rounds there for G2. Sentinel still on some vestigial currency.
Yeah, just by virtue of getting the spike down again, right? Early A main control. Same as round 4. Last time they left a bang there to just keep a watchful eye while they work the map elsewhere.
This time, no Leaf though over towards A main for the defenders. He is set up here with Jorg towards mid doors.
Yeah, this is how G2 set up their first pistol round actually, with the Jaw Leaf duo right there. And Leaf with that Outlaw does have a couple 125 HP, light armor targets to one shot. That's Bang and John QT.
The narrowest of gaps. Get something here, the reaction time, not quite there. Zelsis with the punish. Goes quite low himself, one of the few 150 health players on the field. Prowler comes in. Jorg has to stave off all of this frustrating util from Narrate.
Yeah, he really wants to pay back the favor, find that trade. At the very least, gets some valuable utility out of Narrate right there. You know, the Prowler expended. Sen have gathered up, though, for the B hit. After Zelsis is able to find that kill with the high bullet penetration from the Guardian. They'll have to deal with the sheer wall. They want to get this procced ASAP.
Zekken, of course, knows this. He would like to get into halls and be a bit of a nuisance, but Jonah P is going to see that gate crash coming. He might have to give some of that space up now. Here come the salvos. Razorvine also going to be deployed. C's committed to that as well. Jorg's on the corner, though. Jorg's on the corner! Oh, it's carnage! 4-4, the Jorg sat up on the swing. Now Zelsis has got nothing left to do. Shock Dart steals the ace. But I think the point is the same. G2 dismantle Sen's all-out push.
Time dwindled so low for Sen. That is tragic.
Bro, you are calling a timeout instantly after that.
Insane lineup. Oh, Neri trying to get in for the trade as well. He didn't even move his mouse. Knock the dominoes down.
I just had a feeling about that. Seeing Jorgamo in the corner. Well, I'll tell you what, so much of the narratives was, hey, G2 don't need Jorgamo to pop off to win these games, but when he does, just incidentally, I don't think they're going to be complaining.
This has definitely been Jaw's best series so far with the G2 team in kickoff. Phenomenal stuff.
It's frustrating for Kaplan because those first couple of Sen rounds obviously went off the pistol. They're working their way towards a bonus, fair enough. But it's in the post plant that the wheels tend to fall off. When Sen have those pretty fast hits, they slow down the tempo so much in that round. And they know what they're going up against. They know they've got to deal with the Vice util. They know they have to hit the side through the Seas wall, but they've got the Teho to keep so much of the defenders at bay, but they don't account for Jorgamo.
What's frustrating for Sen is that they've had good mid-rounding. 2 rounds ago, that pivot that John called going over to A with the sight only having one player, then they end up losing post plant. There, the real mistake was letting time get so low against the Vice, they have to wait out the wall, so when they actually get into that execute together, they have so much to cover in such a short period of time that Jaw really just goes unnoticed when the focus was on Jonah P playing back halls. So tough. So tough. Zekin has the Sheriff into this round. The only weapon of any note for Sen.
Okay, different setup here. This time for G2, they've actually sent Link towards Art. Just hold a contact angle. And Sen do fight a little bit for aim. Probably not expecting to be allowed to get so far. That probably tells them that the chamber is not on the A site right now.
At the moment, G2, they don't have to do a thing. You have Jonah jump peeking over at B long, spotting nothing out. Passive angle being held from Leaf. Outlaw again. Definitely the player taking the most advantage of this weapon right now in America's 2025. Has Art on lock.
Yeah, Sen are very wary of Art, and the double swing just doesn't give them any catharsis. Leaf has one bullet for each of them. Jorgamo's going to give them some room here now. Let them trundle straight down Link. The Razor of Iron does nothing to catch him.
Just another example in the long line of them in kickoff so far.
We're doing this again, guys. Oh, I love that. Okay, beautiful little high-low. Zekin actually just swung that from the off angle. Right, so away we go. Outlaw to hand here for Narrate. He's picked that one up in 3 plays here for Sen. 17 seconds left in the round. They're going to go for the plant. Once again, Clone whistles past. Narrate takes damage from God knows where. It's going to be Zekin to find Valen though. Trent is tucked in here. He can stand in the safe zone though between those 2 salvos. But it needs to be impactful. John! Beautifully done. Sen bundle once more striking. And Steltron is going to check water. Won't have enough time to wrap though towards Flowers.
Oh, Dutchable with the first and up too fast, second too low on HP.
Still, didn't matter if the defuse is at hand. Narrate is going to have to do it again. Feels like him against the world. Straight through the corner of the masonry. Jorgamo goes down. Jonah is healthy though. Looking to get this to half. Narrate sees him. And it's a shot through the jugular to claim the round. Another hard-fought one for Sentinels. But they breathe still.
Zekin out of thin air manifests a round win from nothing, less than nothing, 3 versus 5. I was ready to go on a little diatribe about how Leaf is letting the game come to him yet again and just getting these free kills, holding angles. Well, he got his 2, but oh my god, man, how does Zekin bring that back? Outrageous. And it's putting G2 in a dangerous situation economically here with multiple players below 1K. So many ults on the board for both teams in a pivotal round 7.
Yeah, tour de force though here for Leaf. So it can play similarly. Jorgamo pushed up here in A main yet again. Hunter's Fury comes out. So much of this early util. Oh, Zekin! I thought he might have had that one, but Valen was ready, and Trent finds one with the Hunter's Fury. Aldo is going to check over towards Connector, spots 2 Sentinels players. And he's at Steel Garden. G2 disarmed for the time being. They've got to give this space up.
That forces Trent out, but they can play for the retake. They have a Cosmic Divide as well to cut off one of the crucial angles when getting back in. Bang stuck on default. Narrate far forward. Those 2 players have to go off, and Narrate gets the first.
Down to 33, but he might be able to take that space up here over towards Flowers. There's nobody else there from G2. They're all trying to come in from Secret. There's that retake wall coming down now. Narrate has the wrap. He has a golden opportunity to send this one out to the fences. It's just Valen standing. Now on the 1 versus 2, but this is utility. 31 points of health. He'll go through the wall. Absolutely unhinged stuff from G2's IGL, and bang. He's in just the right spot.
Narrate has come to life. Rejuvenated after map 1. He is determined to show that what happened over on Abyss is nowhere near his standard. This is lights out. That first duel win against Jonah, mega impact.
And he just happens,
around.
He happens to call the 3-1 split between Flower and Secret. He knows he can get through there. That's instrumental.
And Bang clutches things out.
Nice! Marsh, what a fucking... Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Well, we tried to cut that off as fast as we could. Well, NT, I guess.
Yeah, win some, you lose some. Timeout here for G2, of course, as Wyatt alluded to. Their money was in a precarious position coming into that round anyway. Sentinels just string another beauty together.
And at that, Sen will be even more happy. Cherry on top that they got a couple ults out from G2, the Hunter's Fury. And in their hands for the next buy after this round 8 where G2 are ecoed, they still have a Nightfall Cosmic Divide and an Armageddon. This is a situation for them where they can run away with the half. They need to have a pretty clean anti-eco here though. Their money is certainly not out of the woods yet. A few players below 1K.
And that is a pretty incredible stat. Half the time able to win those 4v5s. It's pretty ridiculous comeback rate. So don't count Sentinels out if they come into the mid-round short-handed. Okay, looks like we are gambling on the A side for G2. Sen wasting pretty little time despite being into an anti-eco.
Sen will be happy that they don't have to deal with the shear here either. It was placed by Jonah P over towards the B link. So they'll be able to get into this site with ease, and they're actually just going to go for the safe plant as well. You know, due to that economic situation we discussed, they want to keep this round as clean as possible.
Yeah. Draw G2 out into the sunlight, force them to expose themselves to the longest sight lines that are being held, and John QT sees Valen's head pop through the wall and instantly will puncture it.
Yeah, now they can just retreat and play for spam. Jojimo falls off the aggressive play, and only Leaf remains.
Zellsis does not take that gate crash seriously. He expects it to be cancelled, but has a reaction, of course, to whip around and take the kill. And all things considered, as far as anti-ecos go, this is what Sentinels were looking for. That would have been a tough correction for Leaf to have made, and Zellsis will get out of the round.
This is the first time really in any maps that G2 have played in this tournament that they are not in the driver's seat early, that they are starting to feel the walls close around them. This is so dangerous. Now this is where Sen can run around in the run away with the half, excuse me, this next gun round.
Like you mentioned, they actually still kept, of course, those key ultimates into this gun round, with the exception of that Cosmic Divide to make a safe post-plant setup for themselves in round 8.
Yeah, which is more than well worth it when you see that all of their players have, you know, thousands of credits at this point each. Early on, double initiator drones used. It was a Prowler into B-Link from Sen, as well as that stealth drone from John. And that's going to insert Zekken a bit deep towards B.
This is a classic setup, right? You've got your Yoru pushing A. And of course the long line being held by your chamber. That was a clone. So Leaf has to give up that line briefly. Narrate just glides across into the crosshairs for Jonah. Opportunistic posting there for the Professor gives him that early kill.
Unfortunately, that was the Nightfall as well that's now removed from this buy round.
Sen thinking about art now. Trenton Valen with a pseudo high-low. They are going to filter their way in. Here comes the flash. That's turned. Valen got off the line though with Sen. Able to punish him. Now they're going to be smoked off the situation. Caution to the wind. Into a link, G2 go. Shock darts herald their arrival, but John found Trent. Jonah had his teammate at his back, picked off, but they're not ready for the second. And Jong is waiting for them over on the A site. It's up to Bang.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds to play. Spike is still over towards Link. And the TP across the side. Bang goes boom, and G2. They silence the room.
Trent being the human drone there, just a piece of bait, getting the information, and then also making Sen think, surely another player won't be pushing out of this smoke, and Jonah has the perfect flank timing.
I think it's clear, why wouldn't you?
Surely there won't be a second player coming from that position, and he just slips right out of there silently.
He was the hammer, Jorg was the anvil, launching forward at the same time. So just to Sen start to get their nose out in front. G2 tell a couple of lies, and all of a sudden, it's even again.
Economy now not in a safe spot for either team, and the ultimate's not used on the previous round from Sen could pay dividends here. Zetshaw forced away by the stealth drone, doesn't want to get suppressed.
This is such a fast hit here through Link. Jorg almost sees it coming though. Razorbine's going to slow them up. Flash as well to continue to hinder the attackers. Jorg is going to set up behind him. He's going to go for this. Flash himself from behind the box, but Sen don't want a bar of it. They're committed to the site fully now, but they're on a timer.
Oh, where do they go from now? Do they try to fight forward with the Nightfall or deal with Jaw?
They're going to get crushed.
They're pinched.
The trash compactor, the walls start closing in. Bang was able to find the one, but second they can just see the corner of his model around the corner, and Valen is there for two. Zellsis again has to do more than sell vibes. He's going to sell a dream. Jonah Pre snuffs it out.
After Jaw teleports behind them, matter of fact, his gate crash expired. He had no choice but to fight from that position. Ultimately, Sen are completely encircled. You could see the decision was, let's not deal with Jaw. We want to try and go forward.
Talk about putting him on a clock, Wyatt.
One enemy remaining.
I love that G2 opted to play that so aggressively as well, fighting Sentinels as a unit, flooding back into the site. Just catching them all running forward, aside from John, who unfortunately lost that duel to Jawjimo.
We're in for a fight here at A main, Wyatt. Both teams at least posture for it. Jawjimo's going to be able to push up at least. Gotta watch out for someone that spammed through the box. He knows he needs to get out. So
Sen, they've been doing a good job controlling A main. Essentially every round they have this position. Here comes that Steel Guard and Dimensional Drift. Zekken getting all of the information. We'll find out for the rest of the team that G2 have fully retreated back to spawn.
Yep.
Gets the info on both anchors now.
Timing off the garden comes in before Zekken confirms that they pulled off the site, so eventually it doesn't get actually that much value.
Oh, Narrate swings alone though, trying to capitalize off of that information, goes down.
There's a Razorvine, says, oh, this is an awkward angle. However, there was an opening there as the clone was picked off. Gravity well catching two players. John's able to deal with Leaf, and it's going to be a big stack here. But Jonah and Valen will get there. Everybody for G2 involved, but Zekken holds it down. Can he make it a third?
Gets the info on Trent. Good fake teleport.
Backs up. Gate crash was an option. He cancels it though, and Trent will come out on top. So consistent, so reliable. And he'll get the defuse.
Oh, he just wanted to hope that the crosshair would have been drawn to that right side from Trent's point of view, but he's just too swift, and Zekken too low HP to win out the 1 versus 3. A battle of
tanking the shot.
Yeah, that's a battle of two players that have been winning a hell of a lot of clutches for their respective teams.
Trent brilliant there on Abyss. That's a bit of an inflection point that round, I've got to say. Sentinels here last round of the half. A bit to buy in for. G2, of course, have a decent retake behind this Cosmic Divide.
Sentinels have, of course, fully invested here. This is the last round of the half, the last opportunity. It hasn't been too bad so far, though. A pretty competent attack side. They'd love to tie things up here. Maybe get Bang & Orb, have that Cosmic Divide ready to go. Valen has his for the defenders. Trent one away from the Hunter's Fury. All key little elements of this round to keep your eye on.
We haven't seen too many of these slower Sen rounds. And when they ended up finding nothing in mid and pivoted to be late, they were picked apart. Well, Jorg also just flattened 4 of them, but that's just a detail, really. So John is exploring that B side of the map. A bit of overkill for just one drone, but sending a message, RG2, do not come to B. Sentinels acquiesce.
Trent gets a bit of info, just shock darts away, gets to safety. This is Sentinels trying to get through Art quickly into the A site. They've struggled in the post plants here. G2 have been so good.
The timing, oh, there's no way you're ready for that. Zellsis, Narrate's able to get away with it though. He does take a fair chunk of damage in doing so, and there's still no plant quite yet. Sen have not committed, but there's 33 seconds in the round. Cosmic now getting thrown up to waylay them even further. Sen have to make a decision.
They're slowing things down, and G2 are falling off. They're going towards B right now. The site is lighter. Second Cosmic Divide.
They're going to double back. Map getting cut up here. And then Jorg over the top finds one. Valen has been so good on these retakes. This round, no exception. Finds himself tied. But G2 ahead by 2 at the half.
Both sides displaying some great play at that A site at times, but towards the end of the half, it was all G2. Flooding in at the right moments together. Again, just displaying the fundamentals, the way that they're all able to push through this Cosmic Divide together. Off that flash from Joe. Oh. God, Valen is a shooter when he needs to be. He's a problem.
That is raw sauce, no ketchup, Wyatt. There's been a couple of those moments from Valen in similar situations. Guys, been so crisp today. We're going to go to a break, folks. When we come back, second half of what still might be a decider map in this series if G2 have their way. Winner, of course, goes to Bangkok. We'll see you in a moment.
Red Bull gives you wings.
इसमें डायरेक्ट होगा। अभी सेंटिनल में तो जीतू में जो हारेगा वो MLBR क्लू में जो हारेगा उसके साथ खेलेगा। और उसका बाद जो जीतेगा और फिर खेलेगा। मतलब इसमें जो जीतेगा वो स्पोर्ट अपना बना ले अगर या जीते। इसका बाद आदमी से भी कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं जैसा होगा तो बढ़िया है।
The two most brilliant IGLs in Americas are locked right now in Death's Duel. It's been Valen and John QT calling the shots across both of these two maps. The first one, of course, looking very favorable for G2, and Sen had a great start here on Pearl, but that momentum started to peter out.
Yeah, the two IGLs who came up during essentially the exact same era, playing against each other in Challengers in the Ascension Finals a couple years ago, and then both finding their way into the top of VCT Americas. That next generation of the best we have in the region.
What's it going to be, Sen City? A big pistol round here is a great way to make a statement. Give yourself a staging ground. George just lazily walks on out there. Bang is clean. And now Sen have been able to push up pretty nicely here towards Plaza. Trent just antics around the corner, gets rid of Zelsis, makes it a 3 versus 3.
Oh, great stealth from, I mean, Leaf is just so sickening with the Headhunter. The amount of first bullet taps he gets, man. There's just no one shooting like him.
And just the timing as well as they look to capitalize off the stealth drone. John, I mean, the rest of Sen thought they were home free to find those picks. And that shut them up real quick.
What more can Bang do? He gets his two, gets them the advantage, but Zelsis' isolated time is dwindling at the moment. Trent has a recon cycled back up. That's going to be really dangerous. Could go past the Nebula, maybe light somebody up.
And Nateo Yuto just went towards clearing holes that G2 have given
There's
up.
so much to clear for Sen right now. Zekin's gonna have to hit some really quick headshots.
I've seen this before. I've seen this before from Zekin. Pushing up in the post plant towards Long. He knows Valen is playing back there as well, but eventually it's just too much for him to deal with. And another Kia pistol for G2. Just as Sen were looking to even up the game.
Sadly for Sen, there's just too much to clear and not enough time once they actually get onto the spike and they're hit by that grav well. Further delay. It's such a frustrating experience to have to defuse in that kind of situation. Sen are on the back foot. G2 in the driver's seat. A win here gets them into the grand finals, but even more importantly, it sends them straight to Masters Bangkok.
Yeah, it locks up that Masters stint.
Try for the first time to win an international trophy, something their opponent in the server has done before, something that they're still on a quest to achieve.
You know, they'd also love, I think, to lift a trophy or win a tournament domestically. Something that was tantalizingly out of their grasp last year. All right, well, the gamble for Sen. They see nothing over towards the B side of the map here. It'll be retake for them. An upstrut G2 with a straightforward A plant and there's some extension here at least over towards Secrets.
Everything covered at the moment by G2 and falling back to main just to play spam with the superior weapons. You have Jaw playing forward here, can take an engagement and go right back to main with the rest of the group.
Also that regen shield as well, gonna top him back up, means he's still good to throw down and brawl a little bit. Hang on, we're at half. Zekin got off of it. Jaw goes, he doubles back, gets another. John found two though with the classics. Haunt dealt with and Jonah P needs to explode here. The spray is good though. We'll be up to narrate. It's doable. Time not on his side though, and definitely the better weapon in Jonah P's hands.
I mean, how are they winning the spam battle with classics? I do not know. What was that, a hat trick from John? How did he get the last one? Just some player that got also damaged top heavy, I suppose, and just got a body shot in there. Definitely need to see that on the replay.
These spam down post plants are really supposed to not be favored.
I mean, that's an awkward timing with the recon coming in after Valen's swing. So he goes down looking a little bit silly from Sen's point of view. Listen, Sentinels will definitely take that. They'll be happy to deal all that damage. They've got G2 on a trash buy now.
Yep, there you're right. It's a little bit awkward. They've got a little bit of half armor though. There's still plenty for that Outlaw to do. And okay, Zeki can't get out in time. Here come G2.
Yeah, too swift on the trade. Nere forced back by multiple utility pieces from the initiator, John in tow. They want to lock this down. They look committed to anchoring this. They're not fully retreating yet, but now backing off to safer positions. John jiggling for main as G2 cut noise.
Jonah's preempting a fast wrap here. Especially as Sen's to have to stew right now, not being able to hear anything from G2 after this cut. But it's just a staggering, a syncopation of their tempo on this A side. Looks like they're still planning to end there, Wyatt.
Feels like it doesn't even need to be said, but this is must-win for the Sentinels team. With the economy on the line, G2 could get to 10 here. They have to win this out 4v4 on the retake.
Jaw is able to close the gap, get pretty close here inside that smoke, but has to respect potential spam. Can't get into dugout though, as Narrate does cause Trent's gun to go loose. Jorg though will recover it. Narrate's pushed up pretty far there towards dugout, jump spotting this. A little bit of spray down through the wall, but he's unperturbed.
Now John does have some missiles as well to get back in here, but they've got to go soon. They're waiting for Celsius on this rotate. Jaw fighting forward.
Almost out of timing, but takes a bunch of damage. No time for the regen shield to get back. Jonah P. Good for owning the one, and Leaf is completely out of the picture here. There's going to be bodies upon bodies to try and get through towards stop this. You can't get there. That'll be the defuse for John. Bang for 3.
And that was that solid retake that Sen desperately needed. On account of Nere getting a spam kill through early, patient. They wait for Celsius to make the rotate over to them in spawn, and then Jaw was exposed on site. Great swings from Bang. And Leaf just out with the ideal spam weapon from main. The Outlaw there while the spike is being stuck.
And John sets it up by finding, what, 3 kills on that pistol round in the post plant with a spam through the smoke.
Now we can see some real emphasis on the ult orbs here. You have Trent one away from the Hunters, Fury, and then you have Zekin and John over on Sen, one away from their ults respectively. They're getting up into A main, so John's going to get the Armageddon now. Oh, Celsius punished.
Yeah, they're emphasizing that mid-doors position a little bit more. They just left Trent passively spotting towards that A side and didn't fight for the orb at all.
And look at Bang. You can tell he's feeling the pressure now. He's jump spotting. He wants to see where these players are coming from because he doesn't have the best info on B long. With Celsius going down, that sheer wall is irrelevant.
Jorgamo ended up faking that gate crash down mid. But the jump spot was more than enough for Bang to see that single player up towards double doors.
Now Zekin right now does have a good position in A main. That's allowing Sen to try and post up towards B. Bang spotted out, dangerous.
Bang trying to get away now, but stunned out in the open. Exposed and eliminated. John QT sat back behind those smokes there. Little gap in the corner. Valen could see it, but he's going to walk up instead. John opts to give that ground up. Conceding space now to the attackers.
John wanted to find a pick with the Armageddon, isn't able to do so, and now Jaws on this late flank, Sen trying to push forward. Jonah on default.
God, everything's been thrown at him. Decayed down, sheer wall does come up here, but Jonah still ends up getting the raid out of the game. And second, in what's a must-win round, look at the money here for Sentinels. It's dire straits for Sentinels now as G2 have a pretty clean round. 4 guns come out of it for them. I get to 10.
Oh, unfortunately, Sen would have even benefited from some damage being done to G2 there with all their players basically on effective 0 in terms of the credits. But now the economy will begin to get bolstered a little bit. They have a lot of ults moving forward. Bang wanted to anchor so desperately. Bang as an anchor is really the hallmark of his play. That is where he excels, but G2 hit him with a flood of utility into the back halls, the recon spotting him out into the gravel. It's just impossible to navigate around that minefield.
G2 have a safe post plant, in theory, behind this Cosmic Divide if they want to play anti-eco protocol on B. That might be the plan, but there is, of course, that initial Vice util that does have to be respected.
They want to ensure they get to 11. Center trying to stop them with a force buy, by the way. They've invested everything into this. Oh no, Bang!
He emerges on the other side of the wall, so he doesn't get the sound cue, just swings it. That's dirty stuff for Jorg. Drops down, would put Batman to shame. And now you've got 2 guns left for Sen. Jorg just doubles back through the wall, and John can't even get A lucky kill. Now you're in that post plant. Sentinels just forcing for the rest of the game at this rate. Narrate finds the one, but Jorgamo has been tearing them to shreds one by one. A Jaguar unleashed. And Narrate doesn't have the bullets to get him out of this one. 4 for Jorg, 11 for G2. And frowns for Sen City.
Man, said it prior, but for Jaw, this has been his best series so far. Picks it up, has the Leaf-like stat line with 20 kills at the moment.
Would this be Leaf's first map without 20 kills?
It would be his first. That is just so intelligent, circumventing the Cosmic Divide and Bang not getting the audio cue. He pops out, gets the kill, drops down. This guy is so sick. And that man on the screen, Josh RT, the G2 coach, he spoke before even their first game about this edition of Jaw, which everyone was looking forward to. How he is such a different player from the G2 core. He pushes the pace. He will go for the wild plays like that, while the rest of them, traditionally, more of a conservative approach to the game. But with him on the team, Josh has found that they can be dynamic in the pace that they're playing at. They can have their trademark slow rounds that we saw on Abyss, where they dismantled the aggressive efforts from Sen, but they can push the pace now like that. They have the X factor.
And it doesn't cloud their identity. I mean, Jorgamo definitely wasn't compatible with the G2 of last year, but both Jorg and G2 have met in the middle, created something completely different.
And it's resulted in this team that is just, at the moment, defined by excellence, en route to win 6 maps in a row, not dropping a single one, 2 rounds away from making it, again, not just to the grand final, but to the first Masters tournament of the year.
And Wyatt, this just isn't particularly close right now. Abyss wasn't either.
Sen risked it all on that last buy. They forced into it with 2 stingers. That's resulted in an eco round here. 4 sheriffs among them.
Fast push up B.
Maybe some ultimates, if they get a couple headshots, can turn the tide.
There's the flash. Leaf's got to get off that line. Oh, no escape. The Teho Yuta's going to lock him in here. I like that. They overwhelm Leaf and get themselves an outlaw.
That is an excellent punish. Now G2 and Leaf calling all of that information over to them. IGL Valen, he knows that it's time to just hit the gas, get into A, and now they're playing this forward position with this spike planted for Secret. They're going to meet Sen in the spawn.
Still flashes to work with for Sen. Okay, Zekin's going to see all of this now. Can he radio it back efficiently? It's Zelsis with that recovered outlaw. Trent now realizes he's going to be in a bit of danger if he sticks around. John gets there with the Sheriff. Zekin with the wrap. It's not good enough. Trent for 4. Hang on. Where did he come from? One away from the ace here is Trent, and he's waiting for Zelsis to walk right on up. Jonah P, though, secures it. Sen looked like they had a great opener there, but they could not stick the landing. And you're not surprised. They're nothing but pistols in that round. We are on match point. G2 1 round away from qualifying for Masters Bangkok.
They were throwing haymakers at G2. Every ultimate expended in that situation. The Nightfall was perfect. This was the moment where Trent changed the complexion of that late round. He had to go down there. And if he does, that should be a Sentinels win. They would have been back in the game.
Here we go, folks. Sentinels with a desperate last-ditch effort now in this round number 19. Second on the line, punishes the shoulder pick from Tweb, but Jorg's already deep. He's real deep. Will he stick it into Halls? He does. He gets behind Advice Util. So they have a mole. There is an imposter among us.
Wow, Leaf is actually pushing up into Link at the exact same time, meeting with Valen over there.
Still Garden. It's got to be Jorg on his own here behind this Cosmic Divide. At some point, G2 have to intervene.
It's a pistol round.
It's a shorty off, in fact. Now G2 want to come back here, but it might be too late for that center flooding into the site. They have it under control with Valen. Valen at a timing. It's not bad, but it's not enough. Not yet. Jonah P stunned up by that special delivery. In the meantime, the defuse goes down. Life still for Sen.
Perfect stun from John, and they really, Sentinels were just able to circumvent those link positions from G2, smoking it off, fighting forward on the site. Sure, you know, Valen makes an attempt late, that second player coming in from that angle, but at that point, numbers overwhelming for Sen.
And now this is where Sen, despite this being a very dangerous situation, go back to what worked for them so well on this map against Loud. get that, you know, A main control, leave Zek in there quite often.
You want to play?
And work the B side too.
5 opportunities for G2 to close this out. Get to Masters. Can Sen make this comeback a reality? Zek can push forward, excuse me, has to get out. Oh my God, Trent is just too accurate with a Hunter's Fury.
Zelsis is a steaming pair of shoes, that's it. Zek was forced off the line, but the Clone hasn't had an impact in this round. The beat presence for G2 is minimal as they have pivoted to an A main that was uncontested, to a site that's only being populated by Bang. And he's about to get real busy.
This might just be another fantastic call from Valen to close out the game, hitting the site with only 1 player.
The multi-swing is just too much to deal with. Bang feeling like Narrate from that first map, all on his own. An island that is covered by the G2 Tsunami, and now we fall back to the post-plant positions. G2 don't have any deep site positions. No one at dugout. All playing from A main, and a late wrap here through Art should come.
Oh, and Leaf gets the kill onto Zek, and they have post-plant utility as well. Shots exchanged.
Goes low. John QT managed to hit that big 140 shot, and Narrate's able to move up there. Checks Art. The late flank is thwarted. Here's the C's. No one caught in it, and Jorgamo. It'll have to be him. Narrate, try as he might. Can't do it. And G2 is more than just a statement. G2-0. It's a lifestyle, baby.
This team is just simply excellence. 6 maps won in a row. A whole bunch of different maps too, by the way. It feels like their map pool is just everything at the moment. And off this sick run, they've made it into the grand finals. They've made it to the first Masters of the year. And they are living up to the enormous expectations that have been placed upon them by the community, by the fans. The roster has lived up to the hype. Jaw showing why he is a world champion. This is his best series that he's played so far, and it's been against the toughest opponent they've ran into so far. What a showing.
And much like the Sentinels of 2024, this is a G2 that put the work in the off-season to get Jorgamo acclimated so they could hit the ground running here in Americas. And their performance so far has been nothing short of flawless. They now will wait in that grand final. They may be looking at Sentinels again in that game. The lower bracket is a treacherous place to be sent to at this point in kickoff. I've got to say though, that clean play, the team play, just as Leaf highlighted, was more than enough to overcome the heroics today.
And since a couple years ago when that rivalry between the M80 team and the Guard back then with the 2 IGLs of John Cutie and Valen, this is the 10th time they've gone back and forth in matches. Valen is up 6-4. They are 2 of the best that we have in the region, if not the 2 best.
Sentinels have brought out some of these really interesting compositions with a lot of bells and whistles, but the fundamentals let them down a little bit against Loud. They made that a really close map, and up against G2, you can't come in half-baked. You can't come in without all of your hatches battened down. And multiple points, we saw Sentinels get exposed, despite some moments from individuals that you've come to expect from this team. They were not able to show that level of play consistently enough to topple this juggernaut in Americas. G2 are the real deal.
That second map was the first one where Leaf actually had an off game. Every other map up until that point was dropping 20 minimum, including map 1 Abyss. And it just doesn't matter because this team is so well-rounded. The consistency is there. All aspects of their play are firing on all cylinders at the moment. You can't be anything but impressed. There's a reason that they're driving so much hype at the moment. There's a reason people are thinking they could be the ones to win Masters. They've made it there at the very least.
A lot of those round wins really sucking the air out of the room here as Sen City fell further and further into dismay. But it's not over for that team, of course. They've got to go down to that lower bracket, of course, and, you know, either Crew or MIB might be awaiting them. I'm curious to see how that evolves. For now, though, we're going to go down to Riv on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with the one and only Professor.
With you. We're doing it live, no worries. All right, we're here with Jonah P. Ladies and gentlemen, G2 making it to Masters Bangkok. Let's go. Congratulations to G2, to Jonah P. I got to ask you, how's it feel now that you've locked in the Masters Bangkok ticket?
It feels great. I would say we expected this.
Okay.
Our practice have been really drilled. You know, everyone online is like saying we're the best team.
This is true.
But we're, you know, qualifying for Bangkok was really the goal. But for us, we actually want to win a stage for once. It's our 3rd time in a row, so we're going for it all.
Yeah, you got it. It's in your sight. I got to ask you why. Starting with the maps, let's go back to the game. Why was Abyss so dominant? I just want to start there. You guys came out firing.
I think our comp is just unique, and plus we have Leaf. He's been insane on Chamber. Whenever Leaf's on Chamber, we just know like our confidence is just skyrocketed. So it's just basically him.
And this always seems to be a good matchup. Obviously, map 2 went a little bit closer. What do you think it is the hardest thing about playing against Sen when you do match up against them?
Definitely you guys. The energy of the crowd is probably the hardest part to deal with. Whenever they get an insane round, we definitely can hear them, and I think just having that swing of momentum shift for them is very important for them.
Just wild to think about.
Yeah, and also just this meta in general is very, very overwhelming and hard. So
it's like you want to play at home, but it's their home too. It's more so their home. So great job, crowd. Great job. Got to do better next time, though. Yeah, G2 fans, you did great. Great job.
Yep.
Looking at how the team is always on top, how do you stay there? What do you do to battle complacency, to continue to innovate, to make sure that you are actually doing the right thing that nobody else is doing yet?
I mean, I don't think we've ever really been at the top yet until now. So, like you said, try not to get too complacent. Just keep grinding, keep innovating. Don't get comfortable, basically. I was gonna call out NRG, but NRG had their win in the offseason. Everyone predicted them, and then I'm not saying they got lazy, but I think that's like standard for teams when they win an event is to get laid back, and that's not what we're gonna do. So.
Right on. And for you, final question for the professor. What homework have you given yourself this year? What are you working on and what are you looking forward to?
Honestly, what I've been working on, I pretty much just stare at my mini-map with stun out every round. And Jogamo tells me who to stun, and I either say he's stunned or, oh shit, I'm sorry, I missed him. And, that's pretty much it.
Right on. Well, everything's working. Congratulations on the match. Congratulations on Master Bangkok. Let's hear it for G2 Esports one more time. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, but when we come back, we have MIBR versus Crew. Don't go anywhere.
I've got a bunch of different mice.
When you find the one, you know it's the one.
저는 이게 제일 좋은 것 같아요.
Look at this! Isn't this perfect?
누가 만들었는지 알려주는 것도 같이 들어있고.
This mouse is ready for a fashion show.
It's Pulsar by me.
It's by me.
It's Pulsar by you.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
mis expectativas contra el partido de mi BR son bastante altas. Siento que jugar contra los equipos brasileños siempre es un juego de mucho firepower.
Tá bom pro time brasileiro do MBR. Artezinho avançou na loucura pro céu. Não olhou pra ele o King no míssil. Achou o gol!
O que eu acho do nosso jogo contra a Cru, sendo sincero, eu acho que vai ser um jogo difícil. Porque o time da Cru é um time bom, eu conheço todo mundo dali. Adverso, eu tenho muito carinho pelo adverso, inclusive, mas chegou no servidor é adversário.
Sin prevalece la tiene de frente. Encuentra la eliminación adverso de cara 1 para 1. Tiene 46 de vida. ¡Del adverso! ¡Del adverso! ¡Vamos, adverso, carajo!
Somos um equipo que está evolucionando e a passos gigantados.
Mas a gente está muito confiante no nosso jogo, da nossa trajetória até aqui. E eu sinto que a gente vai chegar cada vez mais confiante, independente de qualquer time que seja. E a gente está esperando uma boa partida.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 10 of VCT America's kickoff and our second match of the day. It's the lower bracket semifinal between MIBR and Cru Visa. I'm Golden Boy, of course, joined by Andrew and Mimi, and a special guest who just qualified for Masters Bangkok, the IGL legend himself, Valen, my brother. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm gonna see you in Bangkok.
Yeah, I'm so excited, man. I was searching up pictures of Bangkok before this game. I was like, I need to make it.
We'll get a couple pad thai dishes.
Yeah, bro, I'm ready.
Hard
I'm
to
ready.
teach.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still have a final ahead of you. I imagine you're charged up to try and win a regional trophy after going so many second places now.
Yeah, back-to-back last year, lost both. So hopefully this is the time
We were talking in the break. You said you were in 3 finals?
Well, now it's 3 in a row, because we went back-to-back last year, didn't win. And finally, we got it here again, so maybe this is the time we win it.
And as they say, third time's a charm. So who knows? We'll see what happens if the sayings work out. But in any case, though, let's go ahead and move on to our elimination matchup, because we have MIBR versus Cru Visa. Now, for MIBR, this is the organization's best placement. And for these players, it has certainly been an incredible event. But I think more importantly, Ender, Aspas, most definitely a kingmaker here.
I mean, just look at what this guy has done over his years in Valor, you know, top in the world with Loud, going to Leviathan last year, winning an America's title. You remember that one, right?
Yeah.
And now with MIBR, bringing this roster that was at the absolute bottom last year to a top 4 at the start of the year. Like, what, he joined the team a month ago? Like, that's crazy.
And after losing their first match, making this lower bracket recovery is so impressive. He's back playing with Noswar, who he was slated to play with last year on Leviathan. And then Lev made the very controversial decision, dropped Noswar right at the end of the year, going into Americas. But now they're back together. They got their revenge on Lev. And it seems like not only has the team, but Aspas especially have really heated up in this lower bracket.
And I think as a player, like having a guy like Aspas on your team, when you load into the server, you're just so confident. Like this guy's gonna. How could you not be?
Yeah.
So I think the rest of the players are so talented, and they're feeding off of his confidence into these matches, and they've been looking incredible.
Yeah, and you're loading into the server, and he's just like reclined all the way back on his chair, casually gonna drop 30 this game.
He's just a chill guy.
Yeah,
that's all it is. I like that meme. I'm going to kill it, though. All right, now, of course, we have to highlight another player on this squad who has been insane, and it's Artson and his performance all throughout kickoff. And the thing is that we were getting to see him slay, but apparently he's also stepping into this IGL role. Good thing is we have a really good IGL here with us on the desk. Let's talk about the difficulties of that, because he's playing that from some forward positions as well sometimes.
Yeah, for them to have the trust in him to pick up the IGL role, he must be a very smart game sense player who understands the macro about the game. But not only that, he's flexing on different roles, playing a bunch of agents, and frying. So I give a lot of respect to Artson picking up that role, putting the team on his back and leading them to these victories, because it's no easy task, especially when you have that pressure of trying to call in these big moments and, you know, perform. He's doing that to a T, so very impressive stuff from him.
Yeah, it's been very impressive from him, but I also think you see some of the downsides of making that kind of switch in the middle of the tournament, because unlike teams like yourself, like Sentinels, they're playing really old comps. They tried the Teo early, changed off that comp, so they're playing really simple stuff where you're kind of playing the very classic, like, pull the rotations, mid-round on the attacking side, kind of set Aspas up in positions to make a pick, which is all well and good. But to me, I feel like that limits the ceiling compared to teams like yourself, who have had more time to kind of actually drill new compositions, new ideas, and really implement that leadership into a stronger preset plan.
Very
I do think there is something to be said, though, like, even if they are playing older comps, like especially like the double duelist on Split, where Artson's flexing over and picking up the Raze, I still think that even though we've seen that in the past, like, you're not getting scrims against that type of stuff every day, so I feel like it's still like hard for teams to adjust to unless they have time to prep in advance.
Yeah, definitely. But I think with this team being so new, I remember they also talked about some of the lack of practice time during the offseason for them because they were newly formed. Sometimes stuff just clicks.
Do you think that this could also be a reflection of that? Like the amount of agents that they're going for is also like, hey, we don't really know, but let's figure it out on the fly?
Yeah, and they're doing that great. Like that's very tall task to complete, just picking up new agents, new comps, but they're doing it well. And so big shout out to Arzin. Like that guy's frying.
Yeah.
There's kind of like two mindsets of it too, because you have one where it's like you're going to play a bunch of these things like Artson is, and then like a Jung QT on the other where it's Tejo every single map, and we're just going to make sure we know how to make that work.
I do think it is a testament, though, for this team to just the player quality that they have, that they're making all these changes mid-tournament with elimination match after elimination match on the line, and they're still finding the like adaptations in the middle of these matches, figuring out how they want to play, and sometimes having to fall back on guys like Artson, guys like Aspas, but getting the wins regardless. And I think even if they aren't successful here in kickoff, this tournament will go a long way for them finding their identity into the rest of Americas.
Well, and let's not forget too, championship points are also going to be very important, right? So being able to make it up until this point, if you're MIBR, these players, that talent, absolutely absurd. Speaking of talent, though, we got Aspas standing by with Rivington to get some thoughts heading into today's matchup.
Aspas, you've been on a tear this year, fragging out of your mind. How is the team setting you up for success so you can be so good every game?
It's very simple. Like here, everyone trusts in me and everyone respects me, and that's all I need.
Easy confidence. Final question for you. One game loss at the start of kickoff, but you've won 3 since. What changed in the team mental after that game?
Basically, before that game, we didn't have almost no prac. After that, we won the first game, and we got like a week to practice. So basically, after the loss, we got some time to practice and prepare to the next matches.
Easy. Practice makes perfect. Aspas, thank you. Good luck in the game.
Vaughn, you're saying it. It's just a chill diff. The guy's just vibing so hard in that interview.
I think it's important as a player, like just being chill, try to level your mind, kind of quiet out the noise, and he's like the epitome of that. So I can tell why he's so good.
Yeah, I mean, there is an argument to make where it's like, maybe you're a little too chill, but honestly, not in Aspas' case. I think he could be even chiller. You know what I mean? Colder.
Just playing with the seat all the way back.
Exactly.
Like,
just go, really full send it, you know? Anchor back, just go be good and live your best life.
Despite chilling that hard, he has a crazy record against Crew. He's only lost to this team once before, all the way back at Masters Copenhagen, which just so happens to be the last time that Crew ever made an international that was not a Champions tournament. But since then, he has been absolutely undefeated against this team, and it's just kind of owned Crew and Kesnet.
It is crazy, like looking at the sort of like old clips here from the teams. Although I will say that Crew also had another very bad record going for them historically up against Finesse the other week, where they'd only ever beaten him on 1 map. So this new Crew team does have a lot of new stuff going for them this week.
I mean, Val, what do you make? I don't know if you had a chance to look at Crew, but you know, you're familiar with those guys. You've been playing against them for a while. What do you think of this squad?
My opinion on Crew is that if you give them a hot start early, you could just get destroyed, and you have to be the team that has the mental fortitude to come back against them. I remember last time we played them, they like 13-4'd us on their map pick, and it took a lot of mental resilience to come out with that win. So you gotta shut them out early, because those players have max confidence, and if they're on that level, they're just gonna run you down.
I think they're perennially the easiest team to underestimate, because you look at them and they don't have as pretty strats. Sometimes they don't even have as insane individual performances as other teams. But like you're saying, once they have that momentum, once a guy like Kesnet is really feeling it in the server, this team is so hard to stop, which I think is why they've gone on so many runs. You think of making it through LCQ every time they've gone to champs. Like when they are feeling it, this team can really carry through, and I think beating NRG is a huge step towards that.
Massive step up for them, without a doubt. And look, the stakes are high for all of these teams here, right? MIBR, they understand the situation. Crew, they know what's on the line here. But let's actually get a second to hear from Artson to get his perspective on the huge stakes for this matchup here at kickoff.
Eu acho que a nossa cabeça está realmente para classificar e pegar essa vaga para o Masters. A gente não consegue pensar tanto em perder ou foi para casa, porque a gente é um time muito resiliente, muito confiante. Então, cada partida para a gente é uma partida como se fosse a partida da nossa vida, independente se vale alguma coisa ou não. Então, acho que essa maturidade do time ajuda muito a gente a ter foco no nosso objetivo, que é realmente conquistar uma vaga.
Well, there you heard right there some resiliency from Artson. Without a doubt, is going to be the thing that MIBR needs to take them over the finish line. But that takes us over to their opponents on the other side. We were talking about them beforehand, and that is, of course, Cruvisa, a team that exudes confidence and resiliency as well. Now, this is a squad that, you know, we're not the favorites in any match that they ever play, but Ender, they always find a way, just as we were talking about, to dig deep because of these individuals.
And honestly, I think this match was especially impressive because they got smoked by Loud in their opening match of the tournament, right? So then to come back and have this performance where, yeah, the first game's kind of a blowout on their key pick, but then it comes super down to the wire on the second. To have that resiliency in that fight in them was really nice to see.
What was even more startling as well is that whenever you see them play, Valen, it looks like they don't care about their lives. They're just going in. They're just like, screw it. Let's just see what happens. And if we get two, hey, we get two. And if we die, we die.
Yeah, I mean, the pack mentality in Valorant is a really good game plan because of all the utility and how this meta is developing of like a lot of Breach Tejo. It's a lot of pack fights right now, and they do that like some
They
of
are
the
the
best.
pack fighters.
Yeah. And speaking on like the revenge against Loud, I know like as a player, rematches are always very difficult as the winner because you come out and you watch the VOD and you're like, okay, we did this well, and you know, our game plan worked. For the other team, they're looking at what they did wrong, how they can improve it, what's the next step for us to beat this team. And so when I saw that result come out, I wasn't too shocked, honestly. Like, rematches are difficult in Valorant just because, you know, you figure out why you lost and you learn from it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I do think this match is so interesting compared to the first one of today, because I think we got to see you with G2, who's very indexed into the new stuff, trying out the chamber again, and really experimenting with the Teo, Sentinels, who's also super bought into that and the Vice and all the kind of new meta stuff, versus these two teams that feel very classic, very fundamental, very reliant on kind of pop-off performances to get the momentum going. But when it does get into simple Valorant, like being in a team fight against Crew, when it just comes down to that raw individual performance, they're so tough to beat. I mean, Melzer was absolutely ridiculous the last time that he was playing that bind. I think he dropped like 25 kills on Brim.
Yeah, no, honestly, like the individual skill on this team is really scary, but to me, it's still a bit perplexing how different they look on their sides. Like, their defensive side looks unbelievable, like how they actually anchor on sites when players are coming into them and they sort of play on their own terms, especially like Adverso and Shy anchoring down a B side is just absolutely next level. But I do think this team struggles on their attacking side. We've seen it clearly on Haven, but I think it even exists on other maps where maybe because it's bringing in new pieces or whatnot, certain corners aren't getting cleared, darts aren't being broken. There's like a lot of these like micro errors of playing together as a team that I think some teams in the past have been able to exploit, and it makes me concerned for them the higher and higher level of competition that they end up facing off against.
That is an excellent point there. I mean, we saw some heroics without a doubt, especially from Shy. You had mentioned before what he was doing, I believe, on that Vice. There is a lot to be excited for Crew, but there's also a lot to be concerned about. But for now, though, let's actually send it over to Riv yet again, who's standing by with another member of Cruvisa.
Shy, before your match, I gotta ask, you've been playing incredible lately. Are you feeling this? Are you seeing it? You know, how does it feel to be just fragging and clutching almost every round?
La verdad es que estos días me han tocado a mí como resaltar harto, pero la verdad es que siento que tengo un equipo que todos podemos resaltar, jugamos demasiado al juego y me siento confiado en cada uno de mis compañeros y no siento que se trate solo de mí, sino que la verdad del equipo.
The truth is, this past couple days, I've been highlighted a lot, but the truth is, it's more of our team. The whole team is capable of being highlighted in some specific scenarios, so it's not really about me, it's about the team.
And I got one more question for you. Crew always has these lower bracket runs. Why are you guys so dominant once you get down here?
O sea, está el dicho de que si no se sufre no es Crew, y también lo otro es, yo lo definiría como la garra latina. Siento que todos sabemos de dónde venimos y el hecho de estar acá es una oportunidad única y siento que eso al final nos da a dar más que el resto y por eso no logramos ser tan dominantes en esta etapa.
There's a saying that if we don't suffer, it's not Crew. So a part of it is that, but we also have the strength of Latin America. So that is something that, you know, you're sacrificing a lot to be here. It takes a lot to be here. So it is that it has that we take to the stage.
Awesome, Shy. Thank you. Good luck in the game. Try it. Thank you.
Well, while Shy may not want us to talk about him, well, tough luck. We're going to talk about you. Because we have Shy and Adverso, who were really putting up some great defensive plays for this team. And honestly, Mimi, I think that there's these are the guys I'm going to be looking at on this defensive side to really bring it again.
They looked really good there, especially on their bind, which we talked a little bit about. When Shy is playing the Vise there, in their last match, it looked like their opponent didn't really know how to play around how the Vise kind of changes the timings. Like, you early clear a little bit into showers and then are calling into a late showers crunch, and then boom, there's a Vise wall. You're stalled out. Rotates come in. That really changes how you have to play the game. And I think Shy does such a good job when he's put in those positions as a solo anchor. He's really excelled thus far this season.
I think also Crew do a really good job of just cycling their defensive utility on bind especially. Like, it is actually very hard to find windows where you can exec into a site unless you've signaled your intention for the last 20 seconds, in which case Crew are already cheating some rotates over and array to
and then he's doing whatever this is.
Yeah, that's...
Hey. Yeah, bring that to the club, Poppy. Let's do it. We roll up in there, throw down some Lil Jon, we'll lose our minds.
Helps him dodge bullets, or?
Hey, thank you for the air horn. I need that, Got to go back to my club days.
What do you think about those moves, Valen?
Oh no, those were star moves. But I kind of wanted to talk about the layering on defense, on bind especially, when it's a 2-choke map like this, and it's already hard to jump out hookah. You have Vise util, Viper util, and Brim. So at that point, it's so hard to crack in these sites. And like Ender was talking about, you have to put your intention there if you want to go, because you have to break Vise util, bait out Viper Molly, bait out Viper Gas. And at that point, they could have 4 there, or they push through flanked on bind. So it is one of the hardest comps to play against when you're the attacker versus them. And I'm not surprised to see them have such good stats on that, because it is a great win con, and it's the reason that they're closing these maps out, because those are the star roles on the defense on those comps. So props to them, they're playing it well, and I would hate to be playing against them on
How do you, if you can...
Might have to.
Yeah, I was going to say, how do you break it? You know what I mean? Is there anything that you can do to break through?
There are, but
I was trying to get some info from you, and then you failed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's go A.
Just go the other way. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and hear what Shy had to say about his new IGL Adverso and just his overall thoughts. Let's take a listen.
La verdad es que de mi equipo me han impresionado todos, pero yo diría que el que más me está impresionando es Adverso, porque la verdad es que con todos los temas que ha tenido, de que viene el Tier 2, le ha llegado mucho hate, y la verdad es que está dando un paso adelante como capitán, IGL, y sobre todo el Firepower se está notando que es un IGL que está pegando demasiado, así que orgulloso de él, también admirable porque siempre quise jugar de nuevo con él.
Now, while there are a lot of great players on this crew team, that we can talk about, one individual in particular started off this competition, I would say a little slowly, a little slower behind everyone else, but then really found himself to be the top fragger for the team. Of course, I'm talking about Melzer. This guy has found himself in this tournament. He's always been a great player for this team, but now, Ender, it really does feel like Melzer's coming into his own even more with this squad.
Yeah, I mean, right now this guy is just absolutely shooting, and to me, what's really impressed me is how good of a job he has done on his attacking side, just late round, mid control. This guy is constantly sniping off, people that are trying to quick rotate through mid on Abyss, for example, or coming in as that late backstab into a round 2. He's sort of this almost wild card for a Crew where he doesn't again have to be with the team, but he's constantly finding these very high value picks.
Yeah, no, of course, Melzer has really just so many positives to build off of for him that if this is where you are at kickoff, you got to be excited for what could potentially come from this. But obviously, the challenge at hand, Mimi, this matchup, it's going to be really difficult because you're going up against an MIBR that has equal amounts of talent.
For sure, he is definitely a star, and like you're mentioning, I think this game's going to be super momentum-based for either of these teams, getting Tezzin or Aspas, respectively, off the ground early, building that momentum for Crew especially, fixing some of their holes in the attacking side. I want to ask you, Valen, for either of these teams, who do you think would have a better chance against Sentinels if they were to win this game?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I want to say Crew, because I think versus Sentinels, you want to have that pack mentality as well, and they play that so great, but I think both teams have a very good fight against Sen. It kind of comes down to the form base, because we're talking about how momentum-based they are, how they love to take these fights. So if you're not hitting the shots versus Sen, obviously you're going to lose. But I think they both have, honestly, a pretty good shot. Versus us, though, like, no chance.
But then again, no one has a chance versus you, right?
I'm just going to say
just
it.
gas him up. Just gas him up.
I mean, the proof's there.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and take a look at our predictions and see what everyone on our talent team thought of for this matchup. I'm actually quite
This'll be
curious
good.
here. Okay, we all picked G2.
Everyone G2?
MIBR people than I thought. To me, this felt like, I felt pretty strongly that this was a crew
You went
win.
crew.
Yeah, I think like when it, like exactly what we're talking about, when it gets into that like slower team fight style, when it comes down to the brawls, I think crew's better there. I also think they just have crazy momentum off that last win against NRG. I'm really off the Crewpium right now.
Here's my problem.
Okay.
Is Crew permaban Fracture and their Haven is abysmal. Like, this
And it
team
is.
cannot play the attacking side of Haven. It is a huge...
That mid area was literally open the entire time. It was not great.
So, to me, that map is going to be in the pool. That's, in my mind, I know they just won it, an auto loss for them against MIBR. And I think MIBR is good enough to take another map off of them.
You know,
So I'm a hard sell.
I went with MIBR because I listened to you guys on Plat Chat, and I believe.
What do we say?
They never get it right. Why are you
guys were
listening?
talking? I forget who it was, but there was a lot of great discussion about it. So I believed.
I don't remember what I said. I'm sure
I bet Plat Chat went full Sentinels on the first series.
No,
I bet
we
you
went
did.
full G2.
With your track record, I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't
It's
watch.
a guarantee, and it was. Are you Crouppin'?
I love both teams, and I got friends on both teams.
Oh, yeah.
But are you Crouppin'?
Are you Crouppin'?
But I think I'm Crouppin'.
He's
I'm not gonna lie.
Crouppin', Chad. Holy snap! We didn't think it'd be possible.
Guys, MIBR have Usboss.
Yeah.
Did
And it's true.
the Chill Maxer?
And that was honestly the reason why. It was like ultimately, it's like I just felt dirty betting against Aspas.
Why'd that work?
He's not a guy you want to bet against.
I mean, honestly, right? Like, you see Aspas on the other side of the team, you're like, I don't know, might have to go and take that. All right, we have 1 minute left before we jump into this one. There's a lot of excitement for this. We talked about who you would like to see Sentinels play in this instance, right? But I guess what I'm trying to get an understanding of is, how do you feel about the current state of the game right now? Are you feeling good, especially considering where you guys are right now, but even in the rest of the field, right? Like, do you feel like Americas is looking very strong?
Oh, definitely. I feel like out of the top 4 teams, including us, anyone could have went to Bangkok.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how this shakes out because...
You feel like the 4 that are here can compete against anyone?
Yes, I do think so. Especially MIBR getting a little bit more time if they were to qualify, have that preparation, I think they could take anybody. So Americas is definitely the best region. I could say that like every single day.
Yeah, no bias.
No bias, of course.
That's right.
You've got to take the bald eagle.
Yeah.
Away. You've got to take that.
It's not, that sound effect isn't even a bald eagle. It's
Yeah.
a different bird, and we associate it with the eagle. It's a...
Yeah, apparently it's a hawk.
Give me your best bald eagle.
Let's go ahead and do this bad boy. The winner of this one heads to tomorrow's best of 5, lower bracket final. It's of course going to be a tough one. Let's just go ahead and start the show.
I'm on the edge of my seat,
talking.
GB.
I'm gonna stop talking.
Riot Games Arena, hoy a matar o morir, hoy con Crewpizza!
Have fun.
Thank you so much for coming on.
All of them, yeah. All right, folks. Well, we got Crewpizza making their way out. And this is going to be very fun to see this squad of shooters take to the server and put in that work. But they have a real tall task ahead of them here, Ender. Thing is, they have already done that in the past. They've beaten Loud. They've beaten NRG. Surely this is a squad that can pull this off.
Yeah, they broke that curse of playing against Finesse. Now they get to do that with Osboss sitting across the other side of the stage today.
Acredita, brasileirinho, a nossa última esperança. Façam muito barulho para o MIBR!
Made in Brazil, led by the legend Aspas as he's making his way out with the rest of the squad here. And we cannot forget about Coach Fraud flanking the squad, bringing the big brain for this one as well. And MIBR very close to being able to qualify for a Masters event, a massive achievement for this organization as well.
It would be, but still 2 steps away and a formidable team here. But MIBR have really come alive in this lower bracket. After their first game, I think we power ranked them 8th in the league, which we legally had to do. But this team has had such a resurgence. Players like Osvals have stepped up. Cortesia has had such a great comeback for this squad as well. And they're looking like a team that is just on the cusp.
Can't forget Artisan either, leading in there in the server as well. It really is a test here for these 2 teams. And honestly, this weekend is absolutely grueling, right? You have to play the second series today. Winner goes and plays a BO5 against Sentinels after. It's just on and on.
How have they gotten away with this? Crew float the Haven through and it doesn't get picked by MIBR?
Bro, that's crazy.
MIBR ban Haven second? No, I'm sorry. Can I change my vote?
What?
Yeah, you can. Are you Crew now?
Really?
Wait, like, no, but literally, like, Crew got bind, which is an auto win for Crew. I don't think you're winning rounds against their defense. I thought for sure Haven gets taken early for MIBR.
This is feeling like a dream map rotation for Crew because they have looked great on bind. I'm with you. I don't see them losing there.
Yeah.
That's going to get players like Kezit heated up. Then we go into a map number 2 of Abyss where he can continue to take over, and Crew looks solid on as well. This feels like a real chance of a 2-0 for Crew Visa.
Well, could be. Well, let's go ahead and take a look. And we already knew what was going to be coming there for Crew. There's that Vice as well as the Viper there. They're going to be looking to hold down that defense and not allow anyone in.
Yeah, again, like their stall is super impressive. I think if you're looking at actually beating this team, it's important to play some like slower default rounds, eat up Brimstone Mollies, Viper Mollies.
That's
I like that.
a weird one. Double Duelist coming back in the second map we've seen.
They're so good at it.
Art seen the IGL Yoru playing Duelist, locking it in.
I kind of like that, though, I got to say, because there's a lot of defensive utility you got to get past. Well, what's the best way to get past it?
I mean,
Go invisible.
Yoru Clone is the hard counter device. I think that's a great pick.
Literally double dive to break out of a choke point too. You're getting out of hookah easier, getting out of a short easier. Yoru's getting into backside as well. The Yoru ult is another fully site clearing ult that can get you past that util. I love it.
This composition gives me way more hope for MIBR on this map.
Can I change my prediction back?
You can change it back again.
You gotta stop. Stick to your guns here, man. But no, really, I think that there is a really cool thing that's happening here. We're excited. This is going to be a pumped up game. Are we ready to jump in? I think we're ready to jump in.
I don't know.
I don't know. Are we ready?
Are we ready? Press the button.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got ahead of myself real quick. I got ahead of myself.
So don't press the button.
I didn't push the button yet, everyone. Once we're ready to go, we'll push the button.
I will say this is like the continuation of the nuclear arms race where everyone sees there is Taeho.
Okay, I don't think it's that extreme.
Not that extreme.
No. Let me explain my point.
Okay.
More teams are playing Taeho,
now.
which makes Killjoy and Cypher weaker because you're bullying out that utility. Vice util is unbreakable, and Thorns are one of the strongest abilities right now. So people start playing Vise. Then, how do you counter Vise? You need something to deal with her. So you pick into the Yoru, and then you lock that in, and then we just have everyone with Vice.
Right.
And Yoru on every
Now,
map.
I'm not a scientist, Mimi.
Okay.
And I know you think Taeho is very powerful.
I do.
I don't think he's quite as powerful as that thing you were comparing him to.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, it's.
I saw the Oppenheimer
It's the
trailer.
arms race. It's like one team is doing one thing, and then you keep doing. It's mutually assured destruction, is what I'm saying.
One of these teams wins, one of them loses. It's not anything like the situation you're describing, Mimi.
The Agent Select does have
Why
some
don't you just say the
similarity.
space race? It's like, oh, the first one to make it to the lower fight. You could go so many different directions.
There really were.
I liked my analogy.
It's crazy because
No
you
one
went
else
for
did.
the literal nuclear option, and you got exactly what you wanted.
It's a pause. It's a pause. I'm allowed to have a little fun.
That's
okay?
true. It's true. We're waiting to get things going on
Mimi,
the stage
don't
here.
press the button.
We're waiting for Mimi to push the button, chat. Once she does so, we'll be ready
For
to
the
go.
game to start the game.
game to start
And I
is
don't
what
have
we're
that power.
talking
Well, that's what they say. That is what they say. Well, I did get some word, though, that we are going to have just a little bit of a delay. We want to make sure everything's all good to go. Yes, I know. I am so sorry. But for now, why don't you go ahead and watch this really cool video? I don't know. Why not?
Is it cool?
Yeah.
Cool.
Si ganamos, siento que nos daría como seguir con el momentum que llevamos en el torneo. Siento que el hecho de ganar nos va a dar como más tiempo de qué es lo que necesita este equipo. La verdad, siento que nos llegamos un poco justo de tiempo al inicio del torneo y a la larga se ha demostrado que somos un equipo que está evolucionando y a pasos gigantados. Y si perdemos, Sería bastante triste porque siento que ahora el equipo está tomando un rumbo y ese rumbo está bastante como ya encaminado y es cosa de tiempo de que estemos para grandes cosas, para llevar incluso Stage 1 y futuras competencias. Así que sería un poco triste, pero nada, igual es como mirar el vaso medio lleno y se ve como un gran futuro en el equipo.
All right, well, an interesting thing I wanted to talk about here is he was saying, oh, you know, if we don't make it, we're going to be sad. And obviously that makes a lot of sense. You know, you're right there, so close from being able to qualify for a Masters event. But given how both of these teams started kickoff, the question for you guys is, who actually had the better bounce back? MIBR or Crew?
I would personally say MIBR because I still believed, like, we know the players on Crew, right?
Yeah.
We sort of expected them to be better than that opening showing that they had. But for MIBR, bringing in a couple of new rookies, right? Like, our stocks on them were high because the rookies were exciting, and then they underperformed, so we were ready to write them off. I am very impressed at how those younger players have returned to form.
Especially Cortesia having such a, honestly, bad debut with this team and then really showing who he is, why people were so excited about him down in this lower bracket.
Now, of course, if you're just joining us here and you're looking at shots of the stage, we got a little bit of a delay on the stage, as you can see, with our team, our incredible team working on it right now, so we'll get that sorted.
Do you think Aspas has ever actually fallen asleep during a tech pause?
Absolutely, yes.
You think?
Yeah, 100%.
You think he's just that
I think
chill?
he achieves a level of zen that is almost impossible to fathom.
What?
Right? Because you have to imagine, to be a player as good as him, his resting heart rate must already be so incredibly
Let's
low.
talk about his resting heart rate. Love it.
Sorry, this is real stuff. I don't know why you're laughing at me.
You're right. It's just funny the way
Sorry.
you're saying it, because it was like his resting heart rate. I'm like, okay, Dr. Christie.
Yeah,
Like,
look, I mean, there's absolutely no quaking in his hams. Like, this guy is calm. He's
great.
great. So the second that chair reclines, I think he immediately loses consciousness.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. When you see that chair recline, you know we're gonna be...
The chair's comfy, but I don't know about immediate.
I'm gonna say immediately.
Okay.
I think I still think he should play from that position at least one round. Just give it to us.
What, just go full JDM
Just go-
mode?
Yeah, just do the thing.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason why not. All right, well, we should be jumping into the action here. You can see the players loading up into the server. And of course, we want to hear from you guys. Let us know who you think is going to win. Go ahead and pop off in the chat. Is it going to be Crew? Is it going to be MIBR? Let's find out. But for now, Riot Games Arena, let's start the matchup and send it over to your casters. It's, of course, two people who I love quite dearly. It's Bren and Sideshow, kind of.
Yeah, let's get to it then. Finally, here, it's Crew and MIBR. Elimination again on the line for these teams. That's what you get in the tournament structure, man. You just get these lower bracket games that just keep delivering. And two of these teams as well that have just gone on an absolute surge through that lower bracket. A turn of events. The Armchair Analysts fuming. Plat Chat flip the power rankings every season start, and you're probably going to be better off.
Well, both of these teams came out with really rough performances to open. MIBR got crushed, rolled over, dominated by 100 Thieves. And Crew had to get their revenge on Loud. And one of the big changes that Crew made, one of the big changes that MIBR made, is to change around their IGLing. Artazine now in control of the reins of this team, and they've also changed their composition here on Bind. When they played that match against 100 Thieves, MIBR's attack side looked great. These comp changes to me feel like an adjustment for their attack side. Can they get enough defense rounds here? As we see Aspas potentially take first contact.
Yeah, he's potentially going to be tested up top.
Oh, they've slipped
top of the
right
tanks.
through.
Just a back peeking through there. Shaneham's lucky to be alive here, but they know that they've lost control of this one. Still, Aspas looking this way, that way, doesn't really know which way to collect these kills, though. Still, two going to be falling. Added to the tally before the trade eventually came out.
Could have been disaster, couldn't it, this round for MIBR, and yet it's Crew that falls early.
Pop Flash 3 doesn't connect at all! Adazine's off angle was perfection, keeping it contained, leaving it just down to Melzer. Plenty of danger, as you said, Josh.
He was incredible in their previous game.
1v3 though, when you're on 70 HP. Spike is in his hands.
And the players are spread, but trying to get 1v1s in this spot is going to be tough.
Yeah, really difficult. Already you can see them just plucking away at him from the sides.
He doesn't have information about Cortesia either.
Oh, the decay, damage kicking in. Gets the plant down, but how much longer can you survive? The bullets rattling around. Melzer needs something quite close to divine intervention to even stand a chance. And yeah, quick flash through, triple peek in motion. That's MIBR. clutching up there with a pistol.
Notice that MLBR did not have a plan for re-clearing that Viper wall, so as Crew lurked up short, there was no response, no reaction. What ended up saving them is the fact that Shenum almost got caught in showers and they gave away their positioning. And then Aspas just tucked himself, trying not to breathe on top of that positioning truck, not giving away his spot. Collected an easy 2. A great start for MIBR. Again, my big question for them is, how good do they look on this defense side? Because to me, again, the double duelist, the Des talked about it, seems like a good answer to the Vice and the Viper. Once these sides swap, once they flip. But MIBR have got to do better than the one defense round they took last time they played Bind. They got
100
crushed.
Thieves, yeah. Crush putting it lightly, I mean.
They were 8-4 up.
I know, they set themselves up beautifully, but it was a long time ago now, and see over the course of these tournaments, teams can just get empowered over time. MIBR have definitely shown, at least to me, that they're thinking about their opponent's map picks, thinking about how they could counteract it as well.
Beautiful shot.
It is, it's nice. Bit of pressure coming down onto Aspas here, but just pistol bullets raining down, so easy to shrug off. Just trying to spot potential limb, maybe earn himself a kill for it. The nade is awkward, has to reposition, drop down to 58 health.
Noswa does have a heal for him available, but yeah, they've split up just for a moment.
This is 40 seconds left into the round. He got a full stack over towards A. Cut Noise going to the re-hit. Don't think it's going to be pulling any players away.
Both of these teams have been very happy at 4-stacking one of the sites when they think that it's going in that direction.
30 seconds left.
Leaving everything over to Artzine if this is a pivot.
Yeah, the Snakebite was saved for a rainy day, which just so happens to be now. Players won't be able to disrespect, get their way past this. Only 2 left to stand with a TP straight from behind. Artzine happy to supplement, happy to shut them down. Shy's got to make a move here. You don't really want to be saving this classic.
10 seconds left.
It's quite nice if they let him save, to be honest, but all right. They're going to go for it because Artzine won away from that dimensional drift as well. So pretty big ultimates, actually. Both of the duelists getting involved early here for MIBR. Those are big ults, especially when things get onto the attack side. But Aspas won't be too mad that he's getting up to his showstopper early. And this beautiful opening shot. Adverso not quite catching the timing there. And on top of it, if we want to talk macro kind of stuff, Artzine didn't get seen on his big push into Fountain. So that's something that he could still do in a future round. We see a pretty aggro setup here from MLBR on their bonus, short.
Yeah, looking to run it down pretty early. See the wall placed down as well, bait that one out. That's Shy doing that on their attack side defaults quite frequently to make sure that nobody pushes back. So as soon as that wall is removed, Shy now is essentially tethered to the spot, just ensuring that nobody else pushes past it on the defense.
It's a good wall generally, but it's a good ante from MIBR to make sure that Shy can't leave, as you're saying. And now MIBR very active, though Artzine has fallen, trying to take a fight.
Could crack entirely the side open. Outlaw in the hands of Noswa. Removes Kesnet.
This is everything over here towards A, though.
Yeah, creeping behind. That's a good flash.
Oh, what
Shy gets the
great info.
acknowledgement. Yeah, he knows that they're pushing deep past that line in showers, so pressure mounting. 50 seconds left onto the clock.
You got to know this is a good timing for Crew to go for the execute. They're not going to be pushing out showers completely alone.
Noswa going for an absolute solo play here. Lot's on literally single-digit health, and he's going for that. Okay. Leaves Cortesia just to be doing the most here. To the back of the site, Sheriff in hand, 4 bullets left to do it! And heads are rattled straight off the shoulders. And Shy just cannot do it all. Time bought.
And Bren, I am worried. What was this round from Crew? This is looking more like their opening game against Loud rather than what we saw from them last week. This was indecisive. This was sloppy from their shooting as well.
Yeah.
The clean Crew that we've come to know and love going on these kind of tournament runs. They're not able to take out Cortesia in backside. Shy's whiffing in the final play as well. I hope they're just getting warmed up right now because this is not good signs.
But a great anti by MIBR. Good read in terms of what they needed to do, and a bonus round conversion on that. So money's going to be taking a flip. Molly's up and over the top. Immediate response there. Snakebite at the feet. The Thorns. It's going to be nothing to really supplement that, but they are kind of creeping up towards B. And the player is swinging out, but ready to meet the firing line. Not able to cross that gap.
Super nice from the MIBR players, fighting that one aggressively. Cortesia's always going to be trying to take those early fights on the defense side, not allowing Crew any space. You saw there the Thorns, as you said. Oh, hello. Up and over the top. Cortesia's got it under wraps, though.
Yeah, potentially it could have been doable,
But yeah, my point was, you saw the Thorns go up and over the top there, and that's supposed to be the timing to go for things. And MIBR just stalled them out. Those players trying to come through hookah were stuck by a snake bite, and then Cortesia and Nozra are both double holding that hookah entrance. Crew needs space, and they play beautifully when you give them the space. Think back to Crew's game against 2G, where they were offered the world on a silver platter, and they looked unstoppable.
Yeah.
But MIBR seem to have got the read on them early on here. And if you think back to what that means for the series overall, the desk were saying MIBR have to win Bind or Abyss because, you know, both of those maps seem favored towards Crew.
Yeah, didn't opt into the open Haven pick per se, but honestly, with the way the Crew have been looking, they've been making these incremental improvements to their Haven to the point where I don't know if you would want to take them on it, and MIBR have shown that tendency of at least trying to see where the weaknesses are in their opponent's map pick. They did against EG, picked their Abyss, or picked into the Abyss, which EG have opted into in the past. And you're seeing it kind of again here. Abyss is our second map, but that's quite a while off for now. In the meantime, full focus onto MIBR, and they were just really running away from this. We had a bit of questions about what their defense half was going to be looking like on this map, but...
And it's looking good.
Yeah, when you win the pistol and the bonus, it's hard to look bad.
That's absolutely true, but I'll tell you what as well, Cortesia up to 7-1 on their defense side, snacking, yeah, in part on the ecos, like we just saw, but also finding really good value on other rounds too. And he's a player that all eyes were on during the off-season. There was a certain tournament where people were looking at his headshot percentage. Now, Brent, I know you're a big fan of headshot percentage.
Oh, don't get me started.
One of the most meaningful stats in the game, Brent always says. It's normally kind of fluff.
It's like good to find cheaters in your tracker.
Yeah, that's a good point. But generally, like, being a great pro doesn't correlate with your headshot percentage, but there are occasionally players where their style of aiming is so beautiful and snappy, straight onto the head, where you look at it and you're like, wow, this is ridiculous mechanically. And Cortesia was one of those players, all eyes, all attention on him in the off-season. And he's delivering here today. I think he's had a little bit of a slow beginning to 2025's VCT season compared to what people were hoping for from him.
And not a slow beginning to this map, though. 7-1. Fourth time the Crew and MIBR have faced off, with Crew leading 2-1. But guess what? This is a different MIBR. Almost reinvented, I think, with Aspas at the helm. He could have been stuck in crypto jail behind Bleed, but he escaped that misery.
Yeah. What a loss that would have been for the Americas region, I think, having Aspas over in Pacific. It's incredible what he's been able to do with this org.
Guns in the hands of the Crew players, going to look to see if they can get a bit of space up towards B-Long. Difficulties lie, though, in the fact that the Viper's Pit already been earned.
Yeah,
lay it down towards A short.
And how do you take hookah control in a round like this? Oh, they're going for a pivot through back over to A, but this is into the showstopper. Crew will have been hoping that they pulled Aspas away. You cannot get through this choke point against a showstopper here, surely.
A bit of spam onto the corner as well. And do you even expect them to be up here?
Okay. They have slightly pulled Shenom over towards A, but with Aspas not seeing any entrance, he's starting to drift back to the site that Crew are ending on. 50 seconds, and this macro game has not worked for Crew.
Ardazine's TP is going to be fading at some point, but we'll see if he ends up committing to it early. 40 seconds on the mark.
I think he's got about another 10 seconds left on it.
Flash into the corner. Get some sort of connection here. There's going to be an orbital strike as well, just to try and blow this up. Crack, open the site for Crew. Oswert creeping inside that elbow smoke, and Noise has been cut as well. There's uncertainty, but as soon as you hear the footsteps as well, now is the time to strike. Coverage to be called for. 20 seconds left. They haven't cleared out this hookah player. Ardazine, happy feet, trying to dance and dodge and weave around the bullets. Can't dodge most of that still. Cortesia happy to oblige right from the flank now, but left releasing that 2v3. Ult turns as well for Kesney. He's got a showstopper sitting in the back pocket. Same could be said for Aspas, but they're going to need potentially one more kill to make it winnable. Important fight. Kesney wins it. And with that, turning up the heat.
What a slow round from Crew. They got the job done. The entrance through B long, and Kesnit cracks things open for them. That was a tough round to crack. There it is, the Brim ult, and Kesnit hopping up on top of this hut. That was how they got themselves in. And then navigated around the operator pretty nicely too. I thought Artazine was good for one for sure. And that was a spot where Melza played his life beautifully.
Yeah, it could have gone poorly for them, but another big test for Cortesia. Orb in the face of a few of the players. Crew just happy to show off the rifles. Praying that they can get that early pick. Ooh, Flash and the Boombot broken. Dog as well, all being pulled out of Crew just to try and gain control of B long.
And once more, they have the operator on one side of the map and the showstopper on the other. So this still looks really difficult for Crew to get in. They're trying to play these slow rounds so that they wait out the gate crashes from Artazine. His final gate crash is about to expire soon, just closed.
Discipline play. Oh, skipping a hop across as well with a TP. Straight back and away. Shanum, Molly at the feet. Not willing to step over the line.
40 seconds left. A very weak B site. If Cortesia dies on this flank, Crew could still pivot back to B.
35 seconds to slow play. It's been the name of the game here for Crew now. Seeker's going to be leading the charge on top of that with a flash as well. Not quite dead it. It's going to be an ult popped off. Shanum, no more for this war, but up and over. Comes around as well. Aspas happy to return that fire once more. Artazine, where the hell is he getting these up shots from? Inside the smokes as well. Pop flash through and around. And MIBR just dropping the absolute hammer onto that Crew exec.
Crew are trying to do so much with their default. Up towards B early on, wait out the gate crashes, find out where Artazine is playing, hit the opposite side of the site. And yet, it was so difficult because at all times, Aspas is just holding onto this showstopper. He pops it with 28 seconds left on the clock. And at that point, you are never getting the spike down. They still haven't forced out nade, there's flashes to come through the smoke. But now, finally, Crew do not have to worry about that showstopper on the other side. The problem is, they've got no guns now.
You just have to worry about the money. Aspas, oh my god, so willing to disrespect as well. Backing out and away. And Kesnit hot on the heels, but not the kind of choice to really do a lot of damage with that still. Dominating the angles, taking control, trying to weave back into the smokes, and Aspas is going to be punished as a result. Steel Garden now. Sweeping, emanating straight the way out.
Shenom didn't get his cancelled. Still got this gun.
And still a Showers control as well. Crucial element to throw into the mix, into the round, but it causes the TPs. Mass evacuation. Crew want nothing to do with it. They burn themselves an open B site for their troubles. Still drifting in and out as well, catching a couple of these rotators. Clone taking a bullet, get down Mr. President. Cortesia right there behind them. And with these rifles, maybe they can get their way back in. Kesnit with the judge at that kind of range. Still can't do the work. But Shy cleans it all up anyway.
This slow defaulting that Adversa was calling actually working out in 2 out of the last 3 rounds. He calls quite a quick beginning to the round over towards A short, makes it feel like an all-in committal on the eco. And they drag everybody off B. Pretty big error actually from MIBR. Not leaving even a single player to defend in case the teleport was hit. Artazine doesn't have a gate crash. And now the economy flips completely on its head. Crew have got an opportunity to get back into this game.
That pack mentality, the desk was talking about it. Crew willing to group up. Anti-flash played as well, so Kesnit is the bait on the end of a stick. Maybe he gets lucky with a pick. In case they do try and refind over that space. Now we can see MIBR, no intention of that. Ratty positions with the shotguns.
And again, Adverso calling a slow round, waiting for the gate crash to expire. Artazine now has no ability to exit hookah, no ability to go and reinforce the A site.
Scout destroyed.
Trailblazer. Not going to be leading them too far forwards.
One of the problems, Bren, with some of this calling could be that on a round like this, when MIBR are more likely to take risks and stack, you might end up running the time a little too low, but Crew are trying to pick this before the 30-second mark. And they have found the weak site as well.
That's going to be looking to lock down Lamps control. Molly up and over as well to delay, deny. But pretty important fight. Aspas wins it. Close quarters combat. That's what the Stinger's going to be called for.
It's 20 seconds.
And here it is. Kesnit, plant, down. Nothing else to really delay into Nidus. This one still at all.
Snakebite across the map from Cortesia.
Drop down. They've got the lineups for this one as well. Now the shorty's in their hands. Dominate the positions into the smokes. There's only 7 seconds remaining, and Chaos has been scattered straight all across the site. An attempt now from MIBR. They got the weaker guns, but it might not even matter one bit. Picking up the upgrade. Aspas, the goat himself, steps up to that challenge, and they know that they've got Crew corralled into the corner. Out through short, flash to the side, broken almost immediately at that. Killsing to flood in, and the feed is filling up with red. Crew might have just done enough. Cortesia out in the open, just the pistol. And a trade shortly after from Mazzino. So it got dicey, got a bit worrying, but still, it's Crew able to navigate their way through.
And there you see the danger that's going to be present when you call those kind of slow rounds, but the composure as well from Crew to be able to sail through those waters. They had 2 players inside that defense brim smoke, knowing that somebody was going to be jumping in there with a shorty. The awareness is good. They're thinking about how MIBR are going to try to set up win conditions. So now we get back to a rifle situation. Artazine once more with an operator in hand, makes his way over towards Showers. And think about the conditioning here. MIBR are expecting Crew to play slowly. Pressure at the start for sure, but not go into a fast exec.
Battle line's drawn off pretty early.
Yeah, once more, a little bit of defaulting, take an area, but then slow things down. We've already seen MMBR's anti-plant utility come through really strongly. Cortesia has that cross-map snakebite from B. Shenam's got the Brimstone lineup. Now he's got the Brim ultimate to play with.
Unaware.
Crew can't play this too slowly, and with a minute left, they're already in lamps.
Yeah, Shenam now reposition. The wall just threatens that they could have lurked across, and now we know that they have. Double faced up towards the back of the site. That's Crew with that first blood. Still no Showers control for them. Artazine looking around, trying to dodge and weave past most of this one, but okay, TB's back into the fight, maybe just trying to avoid these angles. Snakebite over the top, nothing else to combo with it, so nothing to dissuade the plant. And Crew, at this point, forcing the issue for MIBR and forcing them potentially into just a save.
I think this is a save, yeah. We'll see whether Aspas and Nozwa try anything, but Crew pulling out a really nice idea in a round that was swing for the MIBR economy. They did the same thing they tried on the pistol round. Clearly a bit of an anti against how MIBR play defense. They know that MIBR don't have very good reclear protocols over towards short.
The guns are important to remove here, but even more so, don't really want to be building up Aspas to that showstopper.
So Bren, you know how I talked about MIBR having the good anti-plant utility, where, for example, they're throwing the Brim Molly. I mean, not that Brim Molly, that was a bit of a minus 200 from Melzer. But Shenam is holding it, waiting for the tap, and then he'll fire his Brim Molly. What that means is he isn't using it to deny a wave of Viper util. So when the wall goes up, threatening the lurk into lamps, normally teams will have a Molly that they'll throw, or they'll spam into it, or they'll do some kind of, you know, a nade over there, or a boombot. Some piece of util will try to cancel out that lurk coming down through into lamps. MIBR are doing none of that. They're saving their utility, and they're just saying, okay, I don't think you're actually going to lurk into lamps as much as you're threatening. And then if you do it occasionally, all right, we'll take the L. And so Crew are doing it more often than usual. You will not usually see teams go for these, you know, 4-person lurks straight down the Viper wall into lamps. But they've got a hard read on how MIBR are playing right now, and MIBR need to shift some stuff up. Maybe have Cortesia play inside lamps, for example. Maybe do some kind of double hold with lamps and pocket.
Yeah.
Perhaps push out through Showers so that even if you give up lamps, you're not too worried about things, because they left Shenam in the back of sight there to just get timinged.
Yeah, overwhelmed.
He can't cover that many positions at once. I think if you're looking at the grand picture, though, here, if we're expecting MIBR's compositional adjustments to be good on the attack side, and to be able to actually give Crew's Vice and Viper a run for their money, they might have done enough with 5. We're going to still keep track of the next 3 rounds, of course, but I don't think MIBR will be too mad even if they lose the next 3 in a row.
That is true. Yeah, a lot of our speculation was that, you know, when you move around the compositions like that, it's mainly to have an answer to Shy's Vice on the defense. Okay, well, you're seeing a switch up. The util just being expended early to try and deny them from taking control of this one, but just Mazino alone with a Trailblazer. Orbital Strike being held too.
About using the Orbital Strike there.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe if there was a bit more punch behind it.
Same short lurk.
And they've lurked all the way through. Kesnit on a fantastic angle. High ground. Willing to do the damage here, and Aspas hard committed onto the corner. Cleans up almost instantaneously. It's a showstopper. Let loose and around. And also was traded out with the bullets before that could even get any sort of value. The Snake Bites so flying up overhead. Onto the feet. It's going to make it really difficult to try and get the hell through.
And Artizine's come into this round with a Glass Cannon Vandal. No armor.
Yeah, good luck at this point. 2v3. Heroics. Needed flash through and around. Patience played there by these Crew players, and the right timings are just there for them. This is 5-5.
Bit of a rough adjustment coming out of the timeout there. Not a fan of what MIBR showcased. They used the molly early, so they did adjust that. They're not trying to hold their util to deny plant. They're trying to use it early, but they're controlling showers instead of trying to push out showers, which means that by the time they go back over towards the site, they've already lost all of these angles.
God.
It looks like a ridiculous shot, but that's exactly what Kesnit's looking for. One moment, one opportunity like that, Shenum falls again, and there goes the Orbital Strike to do anything like re-clear over towards Lamps. They have to make an adjustment, and in this round they have. They put Artizine in Lamps with a Bucky. He's begging Crew to do the same thing they've done for the last few rounds in a row.
I was wondering if they were going to go for that play, because when Crew are contacting around the map, an op is a good answer, but Artizine was just getting avoided most of the rounds that he had it.
He would have to be opping down short in order to be taking contact in those spots.
I was wondering when were they going to put Artizine in there, if they want to just have him with the backup policy of being able to evacuate.
I think, though, when you're ahead like this, you can start to anticipate what your opponents are going to do.
Yeah.
And Crew, I'd be surprised if they spend the next 2 rounds doing that same play. They've kind of got the value out of it that they were looking for. Same thing to keep in the back of your mind here, though. Orbital Strike, Showstopper, available for the defense.
And they hear that jump spot. They were primed and ready, waiting for the second round of things to go. The ults could still spell a bit of problem. At least out for Crew here, Artizine. Inside tube, and needs him to wade right into him though. Bucky in hand, a bit of spam, and through. Crew surrounding.
They need to deal with him quickly.
Still, Snare closing. Like you said, time is getting away from them. TP is called for. Already back into the fight. That puts him in Orbital Strike range if they want to go for it. 20 seconds left. You choose to commit it. Being held into the back pocket, just trying to hold to see if they can catch that timing. Shy, lucky to be alive, but almost pulling the bullet into the back of Shenum. Crew have just been running rings around MIBR so far. Aspas looking to step up though. It's 2 players earned. That's an ult expended. Let's it rip. Time. Starting to take over the strike as well. That gives them the peace of mind. Pushes them back all the way. This is a plan inside a tube. Can Shy even play for this one? Spam. It's going to be called for, but can even get onto the line? The answer is no. That is absurd.
There's the individual play that you're looking for with Aspas on MIBR. He's 15-5 in this map, but a lot of it's been that soft influence of holding down one half, having the showstopper, getting it up regularly. This round was pure brilliance.
Yeah, I was ready to give up in that instance. You see a 2v, what was it, 2v4?
Yeah. Huge play from the player that's taken MIBR from a team that even the Brazilian fans were not too keen on to a top 4 spot in kickoff.
Relevancy and an early pick as well. Kesnit toppled, trying to fight for control of Hookah. There's a bit of fluidity into the approach, but it's going to be punished at that. When the money's flourishing, why not? Buy an operator, punish one of the peaks. Not expecting that.
Crew with a heavy presence here, thinking about the Vice ult.
Nozzle's head just peeking over the top. Wasn't going to be able to find that angle. Steel Garden does not connect. Shenum's alive with the gun out. primed and ready. In through Alba, but he needs the timing to take, and he's just going to take it anyway. When the plan was going down, no one watching that smoke. It's a bit of a schoolboy area, at least at the end there. For Crew might be kicking themselves, I think, for just letting that one slip, because it has granted momentous opening now. MIBR going to go for a little bit more here. Shy. Wait a second, wins out that fight. 2v2 now. Smoke still bloomed and blossomed in a pit in the back pocket. Averso says, why not? This is the time to do it. Offloads it. Players are in though. Grants from that window, a bit of spam and stray with the bullets going this way, that way. Highlighting. And Aspas, wick burning, options limited. Averso, the pivot play towards the end, leads Crew 6-6.
Good IGLing from Averso to get Crew back into this half. A devastating loss in round 11 to an individual play from Aspas, but I think MIBR will be fairly happy about what they put together on that defense side. Bearing in mind that they only got one defense round against 100 Thieves last time they played Bind here.
So already looking a lot better here for MIBR, 6-6. It's a map where Crew would expect to be potentially favored on, but the ideas are being put in by MIBR. The Crew have got all the momentum on the backside of that first half.
It's for you. Do you like it? Come on, Charlie. Use your new door. Come on, let's go. I said go. Let's go. Silly dog. I'm gonna trade you for a cat. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
Well, we're heading into the second half here, and it is Crew's map pick of Bind, looking at that 6-6 scoreline as well. And now we might see it come to fruition, this Euro pick and the switch up that MIBR are literally offering us here, and seeing, you know, what was the response for it? Is it really to try and counteract what Shy's been doing? But, I mean, straight away, Josh, we're seeing bodies just stacked up in short.
Yeah, this looks like a big clash to be had here.
The potential for one for sure. Smokes up in their faces. Trying to peek past that haze, see if they can claim a kill or two. Adazine, early take and control out towards Showers. Picks up that space nice and early. Flash through, this time trying to dominate his angles and play it, but anti-flash is caught for. Still Crew looking to get away just even. 3-3 in terms of the body count.
Mazino's not going to read that.
Yeah, and he's just being squeezed there. Full grip occurring. Back through, trying to flip the map. Not quite, actually. Second guessing themselves for it still. Wait a second.
Oh, that's filthy.
Just a pixel of an angle, and Kesnit capitalizes.
Noswood could die to that nade.
Rebounds it. It's definitely going to push them off the plant. You got to respect it. Options opened! And you got to square up, stand your ground, and try and take the fight, but Adazine chooses for evacuation instead. The spike in its grasp, and an open B side as well to work with.
And not just this, a flash to play off. So if Kesnit and Melzer try to find a fast timing, they could end up with a flash in their face.
Primed, held in the hands, takes it, but Melzer steady with the aim, and he leads Crew to a pistol round win.
They need Melzer to come alive. He had a fantastic previous match, but it was Kesnit really that I thought was the hero in this one. and from his position over towards A Heaven. A lovely setup from Shy again, by the way. But what is that shot onto Cortesia?
Last player standing.
Take a look at Shy's setups, though, as we go throughout this map. Because he and Adverso have been a nightmare for these teams to get through on the attack side. As much as MIBR are going to be coming into this one with anti-strats and with ideas of how to use the double duelist, either with the clone to bait out the wall or with double dive to get in past the thorns, you've got to be looking at the variety of stuff and how sharp Shy has been.
I definitely think a clear anti-strat from MIBR. One of the big things that was essentially tripping up teams when they're going up against Crew is Shower's control. When Shy got that deep wall, he hasn't opted into it, at least for this round here, but I imagine you're going to be seeing Adesin playing over towards Showers for most of the rounds just to punish the fact that if that wall is placed down.
Yeah. If Adesin can default over towards Showers, he'll be able to bait any potential Vice wall, I guess kill Melza, and then teleport away.
Is the gun close enough to retrieve? Is there even a gun to pick up? Not too sure.
Adverso was also playing this spot all the time. Didn't get caught by grab net, nade combos, that kind of thing. If you're doing any level of anti-stratting against Crew, you should know that Adverso plays lamps a ton.
Yeah, an early exchange of that util as well this time, getting a bit of a run on MIBR. Making moves over towards B. And Shy, his wall, up in the face of these players.
Xenon's going to hear it.
Yeah.
See it.
They know it's there, but it's about...
Can you all...
Exactly.
Can you all pop through it at once?
They see an Olympic level stagger into the side as well, but it's split them up! And Shy tears them to pieces. 3 in a round, 2 remain. The crowd is calling for it. 15 HP though. They'll take the round win at the end of the day.
And get extremely close to the Vice ultimate as well. Shy had a great beginning, and he's just snacked on a couple of ecos there too. That's a really difficult wall to bait.
It is. So I'm already seeing
tough.
adjustments by Shy going up against a Yoru, because normally he's placing that right up at the barrier. But instead he's pulling it a little bit further back to the window. So if they do use their clone in that way to try and bait it out, adjustments made by Shy, I think he's definitely thinking about how to counteract it.
In this round, holding on to it as well. Gonna throw it over towards Showers.
Yeah.
So this is where we're expecting the Yoru defaulting to find some value, but instead MIBR have picked a B-leaning attack.
Okay.
Going fast with the Yoru ult.
That's 3 spotted as well. Dimensional Drift, beautiful to try and crack open a lot of these sites and defenses.
Whoa!
Trying to take this fight straight to them, man, and then we're blinded up. Out through the back though, still, Melza dropping these players and popping heads.
Sick performance by Melza. Crew look ridiculous on the defense side, but that was so bold from MIBR.
Yeah.
They're going for their fast exec. Sure, you've got the Yoru ult. I'm not mad about it. Yoru can really increase the tempo, but you see 3 players there, and you go for the flush, and you went for Bucky?
That's insane.
I mean, that is bold from Adesin. A fairly inexperienced player. He's played a full season last year, but new to his role as the IGL for MIBR. Just picks the wrong strategy there with the benefit of hindsight, and Crew are now in a great position to draw a large lead on Bind. Their map pick.
They're going for all the right motions as well. Denying info, space, money knocked down for MIBR. A lot of space though given up over towards B long.
And here's that wall that you were talking about, Bren, where Shine pushes it up towards the spawn barrier at Hookah. He loves variety with his Vice setups, which makes
him guessing.
It makes it very difficult to build a strategy against it because you have no idea where it is when you start the round off. It takes you 30 seconds to figure out what the Vice setup is. But something you always know is that Adverso is going to be right here. Do MIBR have an idea of what to do against that?
Wall's up. Horn's detted. He hears the sound cue. Tries to take the peek, but he's anticipating that they're all the way up anyway. Hands over the gun. It's just a Spectre at the end of the day, but it might make the difference here for MIBR. Quick tap as well, seeing what the next wave of things is here. There's util held in the back pockets as a nade that rebounds once more. Noswa, does he want to try and go for this one? Here's the orbital strike, and here's a fight towards the back of the side. Crew ready for it, twisting and turning, dancing around them. And Aspas, hold up. 2 so far, but only 12 seconds left. The spike needs to be reclaimed.
He didn't get it.
He didn't get it. Tried to grab it. 8 seconds left. A tap, forcing these players out wide, but he just does not know, and now needs to commit. It's the only way possible to try and play towards the win cons, but no more time left to work with.
A decent attempt from Aspas, but Crew, with the investment of the orbital strike, it got expensive, but they secure the round. You see the waves of defensive utility there to deny the plant are just as good on both sides. Bit of a weird opening there. Adverso's got the spikes to play around. You expect him to be good. Understanding he hears one. And you know, that makes a huge difference. If we're thinking about both of these teams and their ability to lurk behind the Viper wall into lamps, those Vice Thorns giving you the sound cue make all the difference in that kind of spot.
And teams have been struggling against this man with the Vice. You know, Shy's pick, listen, he dominates anyway. His rifle aim has been impeccable, but the util on top of it.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing enough options from teams to try and at least remove some of the Vice Thorns early. You're just spamming early into A short potential to try and catch onto it, so you remove even just the chance of them being able to det it.
Yeah, I mean, even just walking up, looking for the break onto it. Most of the time you're walking up, though, you don't want to give away that you're there.
Right, exactly.
So,
yeah.
you know, it does end up being difficult. It's extremely tough to play against a Vice without giving away exactly where you are on the map on your attack side.
Attack side, playing against his comp, you have a checklist that's literally going down to the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, you're holding up in your face and you're like, wait a minute, we're going to remove all of this util just to even stand a chance.
But MIBR, with Frod behind and Artesine at the helm, came into this map with a game plan, with some serious ante. And now we need to see that in action.